Good evening, everybody. It's time again for Tuesday night modeling chat live on the YouTubes. Welcome in, Michael Ann, and I don't know that Marcy will be here shortly. And yeah, we're going to be getting some storms here tonight. Apparently, some pretty heavy ones. So if I disappear early, we know why. So, but I haven't had any real issues because we're on a fiber connection as far as internet goes. But if we lose electricity, then that's a different thing altogether. Even a half fiber, if I don't have electric, then I can't. I can get on my phone anyway and tell you guys what's happening. But yeah, if the stream ends abruptly, that's why because the storm may have knocked me out. But yeah, we had a good after hours live after Clips last night. We had half-ass modeler come in, Norman come in, and he's a really cool guy. I liked having him. Nice to talk to. He's a very accomplished modeler. He's a 3D printer. He's into the RC stuff, both the cars and the planes, from what I gathered. So yeah, we welcome him into our group full time, and hopefully he'll join us in future live, maybe even later tonight. We'll see. According to the thing, I don't have anybody watching me, so we'll just be for now. Wait for wait for somebody to get here. Nope, still don't have anybody here. I'll just have to waffle on through, I guess, until we get some activity going. We will do this again, show it again later. But this is the Wreckfest blade for the for Clip over GI Mechanics Scale Modelers group build for tribute build for senior, and I wanted to get in on that, support Clip whenever I can, and so we built this one. It's called in the game. This car is called the Blade. Uh, this is the skin that Clip has on the game for his cars. Uh, I did go on to if you go on to Wreckfest Wiki, um, they've got a ton of other skins for this car, and they're really cool. Some definitely gave me some ideas for other cars down the road to to do. There was a real neat one that was all like a battleship gray with the shark mouth on it, kind of like the shark had on it. There was one that was basically the front 2/3 was black, and it had like a diamond point with a orange stripe going in it, and then a red, like I think it was red or yellow at the back, or it might have been yellow stripe with a red at the back, but it was really cool. Excuse me, there. I had a monster sneeze. Didn't want to have to blow out your ears with, so I muted myself. But anyway, yeah, on that uh, wiki page, they had a ton of really cool skins for this car. I'm sorry, I stick my hand into the camera, freaks out. Uh, yeah, so that's what we're calling this one done. The video just went live on it a few minutes ago. We've got Michael back. Yeah, the storms tonight are supposed to hit here just about any time, and I was just saying if I disappear unexpectedly, that's probably because we lost electricity. But I have underground lines at the house, but that doesn't mean, but 2 or 3 blocks down the street, things go bad. So at least I can get on my cell phone and if that happens and let you guys know that I lost power. Yeah, thanks, Michael. It looks real. I'm real happy with the way it's turned out. I could have done better on it. I honestly could. I wish if I were to do it again, I would have somebody custom make the Outlaw cow induction piece to be longer. It needed to be about half an inch longer to reach the front of the hood. If I moved it forward, then you had a big gap at the back. So if I decide to do something like this again, I will have somebody 3D print a custom one, make it a little bit wider. That way I can cover up. I don't have one handy here. Most Firebird kits have that offset turbo intake on them. This one happened to be one that didn't have it on there. This one and the Revell SE are like the only 2 earlier ones, early body styles that don't have that, of the kits that don't have that offset. Where you at? There you are. I don't know if you can see it here. Yeah, you can. I can. Most all the early Firebird kits had this offset scoops. It was supposed to cover up the turbo if you had a turbo on there. The SE kit doesn't. I don't think the kit one does, but it's hood is chopped up for the cut short for the little blinky winky thing on it. The hot rod kit that this one came from doesn't have it, but they cut a hole in it for a blower. So if I decide to do this kit again, I'll have to get look for a cow induction that I can get made longer and made wider to cover up this big hump in the hood. But other than that, the paint could have been a little bit better. But I'm happy with it. Don't get me wrong, I'm still happy with it. But I know that I could have done a little better on it. Done a little bit more due diligence in my masking. And if I looked at the reference pictures again when I was doing this, I would have done the front closer to what the other one does. These 2 stripes are supposed to narrow and wrap around the front. But I like what I got, so I'm not going to complain there. So being it's a senior, kind of a senior tribute, we did put the Kiss My Ass on the windshield. And I don't think this camera can lock in on it. But, well, let's try it. I'm trying real hard. We did put one of the Kiss My Ass back here. Well, yeah, it's got to pick it up. And my stripes aren't perfect. They're close. So when you get them in the right angles, you can see that they don't quite match up. But not 100% straight. They're real close. So say close enough for government work. Well, I'm real happy with the way this turned out. We have 2 more people watching now. Whoa! I need a wireless version of this thing because the wire keeps trying to turn it. I'm gonna put something heavy next to it. There we go. So the video went live on this about just over an hour ago. So later on, you can go check that out. I got a bunch of cool pictures of it, and all that stuff, as Cliff likes to say. See if I can. Hey, Michael, once you get around to coming in, we'll do your infomercial on the Facebook page, and I'll show the kits I got and stuff. So whenever you're ready, we're here all night. So yep, no rush. In the meantime, let me do this. These are some of the other skins that are available for the in the game for this particular car. There's an all blacked out one. That one's really cool. There was what was it one time an all yellow one. Very nice. I like that one a lot. Remember that one's called the Reaper. It's got NASCAR vibes going for it. Really nice. First Blood. I like the color on that one too. Speed Freak. That one's a nice one. Again, a black one. The white one with graffiti on it. Very nice. Yeah, this is one of the ones I really like. The white with the red and the teal and the black. That's very cool. I will be doing something like that on a Firebird at some point in the future. And this one I really like too. I really like this one. It gives kind of Grand Am or Trans Am race series look to it. I really like that one. Kind of looks a lot like a Buick Grand National. That one's kind of cool, but yeah, I really like this one too. But it's more Camaro-ish, in my opinion, color wise. So that's the one I did. This one I really like too. The blue with the flames on the front. I can see me doing that one at some point in the future. And that one's kind of Mustang vibes to it in the paint job. That one straight ready for demolition derby. I like that too. Here's the one I really liked. That's just an amazing one. No hurry, Mike. Whenever you're ready, just pop in. Let me know. I'm just killing time right now until we get some more people to talk to. Yeah, so this one I really liked. If I'd have seen this one before I'd started the other one, I would have paint job, but this is what we would have done. And this one I really like too. I will definitely be doing this one. I've got one of the cars I just got from Mike that I'll show a little later on is the Pro Stock car. And I think I'm going to do something like this on that one. That is really nice. I really like that one. Then it goes into all the different wheel options that they had available for it. There's got the classic wheels on it, some kind of Vortex wheels. Again, some chrome NASCAR wheels instead of the black ones. We may show that again later when we get more crowd in here. Well, I'm showing the Mike. I got the Wreckfest build done for Cliff's Wreckfest group senior tribute group build, and I was showing the other skins that were available in the game for this car, which ones I'll probably probably use in the future. The black one with the yellow in the back and the gray one for sure. And there's a couple others I would like to do too. But those are definite yeses. So who else is lurking out there? I see we have 4 people watching, so because it counts me as well. So it shows on the screen for me. It shows 5, but it's actually 4 because I'm in there in the count for 5. So who else we got lurking out there? We got Michael out there, and we got Vinny Mike. Who else we got lurking out there tonight? I know Marcy's coming. She texted me, wanted to know if I was having a live, and said, "Yep." So she'll probably be in. She's probably out shopping or getting dinner ready, so she'll be in shortly. Other than that, you're just gonna have to listen to me ramble on. We are starting another bill. We're gonna start working on the Stearman crop duster. Well, actually started on it last night. We got the inner frame built for it and drilled some of the holes for the wings for the guidelines. Hey, Jimmy. Sure, we'll be here all night. Watched your video on your Ford Lightning. Looks really cool. I like it a lot. And there's Blue Streaks. Evening. And Charlie Mack got his victory done today, and he also worked on one of those quick collect kits. Or quick collect kits. They're like Lego model cars. He got that. So he showed both of those in his video tonight. And we what else do we got going on? There's Mike.
I saw you were all alone, my brother. I don't know how much entertainment I'll be, but I came in so you weren't in here all by yourself. At least you got another face to look at while you're talking.
Yeah. That's why we moved from starting it for you 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock, just because that first hour was really dead. Trying to get, and I'm no good at talking to myself.
That's me either. So I felt for you, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna change my schedule around here a little bit as soon as you get some other people in. I know I heard you say you had some people coming, so as soon as there's some other people that can come in and support you and help you, I'll
Yep.
bail out and take care of what I'm supposed to take care of now. But I couldn't leave you hanging, bro.
I got my shop card from the fat man from Alabama, from Don.
Woo!
And
Good old Don.
I think he's doing better.
He is. He was
It's
on a
just I
live
think he's
last
still
night.
overdoing it. He needs to take it easy, but he seems to be getting better. But I think he's pushing it a little much. So hopefully
I won't disagree with you. I think you're
he
100%
listens
right.
and gets things back on track.
He wants to do more, and he's doing more than he really should be doing.
Hey Rick, how are you tonight? Yeah, the those cars I was showing, those are the alternate skins for this Firebird Camaro-ish thing they call the Blade in the game. And
Yeah,
there's
I've kind of you. That's the same game that Sarge plays, right?
that's
Wreckfest.
yeah.
Yeah. I've kind of been watching it a little bit. I'm not a video gamer by any means. Last time I played video games when the Xbox 360 was brand new. So, but I've been kind of watching y'all's videos and kind of hanging out in the shadows and watching. It's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, it's like a race demolition derby type thing.
Right,
But
right.
Yeah, my car games kind of ended with Twisted Metal on the original PlayStation, but he was hosting a group build, and it was look cool. This car looked cool, so I decided to build it. And then right before I got done, I for giggles I just happened to Google it and brought up their wiki fan page, and it has all the other skins that were available for it
That's cool.
in the game for that car. And there's some really cool paint schemes that I'm going to definitely be using.
See, now I know why you bought them Pontiacs from me.
Yeah.
They fit on your little thingy. That's cool though. Like I said, I wouldn't know anything about video games today or consoles or whatever. It's past me. I ain't against it. I'm just saying it's technology that I don't understand or don't know nothing about. Still looks like fun though. I don't know that I've ever played any video game online ever.
Yes, I was pretty much done with the on one time the online started. The best I had on the original PlayStations, you could hook 2 or 3 machines together, and have about 2 or 3 TVs hooked up, and you could like play the fighting games and stuff where the games would interact with each other.
Right.
The consoles would interact with each other. So
I think the closest thing to anything like that I ever got to, and this will definitely date myself, was back in the day when you were putting 25 cents in a video game, and you would go and get the high score, and then the other guy that was good at the same game as you'd get done, and he'd put his quarter in, and he'd try to beat your high score, and that was back at the arcade.
yeah,
Back in the day, yeah. Meanwhile, the pinball machines are bouncing around in the background. Blue Streak Mark, yeah, you still waiting on your shop card. Mark, text me right now or message me, whatever. Put it on here if you want to, whatever. Do your address right now, Mark, and I will do it tonight because I have such a short memory, bro. I'm sorry. But if you got my email it to me. JeepinJanas71 at Yahoo. If you have me on Messenger or whatever, hit me up there, send it to me, let me know you sent it, and I will go find it right now and put it together so I don't forget you, my brother. I apologize with this auction, and I can come up with all excuses in the world. Long and short, I forgot you. I haven't got to you, and I'll do it right now so I don't forget you again.
speaking of which, I got my delivery from Mini Mike sites, so we can go through them and look at them. This one is the STP Pro Stocker, and this one is going to be done in all black with the Bandit markings on it.
Sweet. How were the decals on that, Bob? I know that these things have been stored.
Well, they look okay.
Do they?
They need to be sunlight with a little sunlight on them.
Okay.
But the biggest thing I have with this style of decal is it trying to match the color.
Yeah.
Because they don't have all the like the red that goes around the back of the car and stuff and all that. You have to paint all that.
Right.
And trying to get a red paint to match the color of the decals is a job and a half, near close to impossible.
What I can tell you, and I don't know if it's going to match the decals, is scalefinishes.com, only because I have a bottle of it here. But scalefinishes.com, if you go to their website and punch in under their racing colors, they have a STP Racing Red. Now, is it going to match?
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can't promise you that. I can tell you that that's the code color. And if you painted underneath the decal that color, it would certainly match. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows if they use the code or if you know how it is with paint. You put different backing behind it, it's going to give you a different color.
If they'd have left it where they left it, I know they're doing these for intermediates, but for me, if they had left the red out,
yeah,
I'd have much rather painted the red myself and put them on, and then I probably would have gone that way. So, but they look like they're okay. But I'm going to go with the all black. Well, the plastic is knocking it out. The straight up Bandit.
Cool. Still be cool.
Black and gold bandit.
I'm trying to let everybody know with these kits that they're used, so you never really know what you're getting with the decals. You can try, but you know,
Yeah, and then the other one, I'll get to show the other ones. They were kind of stuck to the instructions, but those are. I'm going to do a different one for that one too. So I'm not wasn't. Yeah, and I assume when you buy these old kits that you have to buy the decals are going to be toast. That's just an assumption you should make.
Yeah.
Everyone should make that.
Should.
If you can use them, great. But if not, plan on. So we're going to do. Let's see here. I'll turn this. Hopefully, I don't lose my camera here. Sometimes I do. So we're going to do the black bandit on this one with the fire chicken on the front.
Sweet, the fire chicken.
Do it all black.
I'm still here. I just got to get Mark's stuff.
Other than that, yeah.
Get him again. I don't want to do that. Oh man.
And I say those decals were probably usable. But that would be the issue I'd have is trying to color match them to the paint. And so it's kind of, but I kind of know that going in. So
yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm telling you the truth in advertising. That's why I'm trying to let everybody know. You know, I'm not. If I go through on the auction side, if I go through all these kits and check off every part number off the sprue, that's my time, right? I got to charge for that.
Yeah,
so,
well, this kit was made 32 years ago, so
yeah,
for the decals to be in the shape they are is really great. So that's the only issue I would be trying to color match the decals to the paint.
Right. Yeah.
Otherwise, worst case scenario, I'd send them to STS and have them just print reprints of them.
That's true too. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards with everybody that buys the kits. Like, just plan on calling STS and having them making new decals. Just put that in your budget when you're bidding.
Yeah, the other kit I got is the White Lightning Pro Street. Again, it's in great shape.
That one's really old.
Yeah, this one is I don't even know if they have a copyright date on the side of it. 87. So this one is even older.
Yeah.
That one's closing in on 40 years ago.
I'm gonna say it's 2 years. That was made 2 years before I graduated high school, and I'm 2 days older than dirt.
Well, I was just out of college then. Again, this one has the gold. This one has the gold instead of the chrome, so which is nice. Even though I'll probably strip it.
Yeah, different.
I might actually swap out. If I do the other one in the bandit black, if I might swap the chrome pieces between the two and use the gold ones on the other one. And again, these decals, I know I could bleach them, but they're going to suffer from the dreaded monogram glue booger. And that's just the way it is. I mean, that's what this one was stuck to the decals or stuck to the instruction sheet. But I'm not looking to do this scheme on it anyway. And Slicks does have a couple of really cool paint schemes available for this one. One is actually real close to this, the red, white, and blue. And then there's a black and gold one that they have that Slicks has. So again, the decals being bad are not an issue to me at all. And I know
I was doing some digging. I found a bunch of Thunderbirds that are then Pro Stockers, and I think outside in the garage where I got a bulk of the kits, I thought I saw some Pontiacs in there, and if I did, I'll be sure and give you a heads up if they're out there. Be sure and give you a heads up so you can look at those if you're interested in some more of those Pro Stock.
No, I'm probably good for now.
I know you're a Pontiac guy, so when I see a Pontiac, it catches my eye for you.
That's the problem, though, too. I got most of them.
Did you see the one that Don just bid on? Or actually, you won the bid on? It was a altered wheelbase Funny Farmer. So it was a 63 Tempest with an altered wheelbase.
Cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. And it sold for the asking bid, so that was pretty cool. Don nailed that one down. I guess he knew the guy. He knew of him anyway. And I thought that was even cooler that it was going to somebody that at least had some sort of connection to the owner. or the real guy.
So here is Mike's model auction Facebook site page, whatever how you want to look at it. This is where you want to go to buy the models, like I just did.
Right. So it's Minnie's model auction on Facebook, and I prefix this with, I know everybody doesn't like Facebook, and I get it, and I can't be mad at you about not wanting to go on Facebook, but you can create a bogus. It's not like I'm going to do research on who you are or what you are. Uh, if you want to create a Joe Schmo from Idaho Facebook page and you go only to that, what's going to happen is you place your bid as Joe Schmo from Idaho in the comment section. I contact you and you're like, hey, Mike, it's so and so. Okay, cool. And then I'm not going to do research. I'm not sharing your information. So I get it with about not liking the Facebook thing, but that is the largest resource, if you will, or medium for me to be able to get these kits out there. So if you do that, you go to Facebook, check them out. And just as far as bidding goes, Venmo, Cash App, I will take a credit card, but understand that the credit cards company that I use, not the credit card, the bank, but the people that I use through the credit card service, if you will, they charge 3.5% on top of your shipping and on top of your bids. But get all that business part of it out of the way, but go on there and right now I've got probably about 10 to 15 kits on there, and I've got somewhere north of 1,200 kits that I'm going to be trying to move through there. So there's going to be all kinds of different stuff going on in there, and that's not even counting the airplane stuff and military armor stuff that he has. If the auction does well, he's going to let me take it as well and put it up on the auction for you armor, aircraft, submarine, cartoon. There's some of the Munster stuff in there. There's not much sci-fi stuff, or if there is, I didn't see it. But there is some sci-fi like figure stuff, but not like I didn't see like the Enterprise or anything that I recognized along those lines.
Like here's a real nice grab right here for somebody. Here's the Revell 69 Dodge Charger Daytona for 15. It's at $15 right now.
Starting bid $15. And if I'm not mistaken, again, I don't guarantee nothing, but if I'm not mistaken, the decals on that look pretty decent.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. I'm showing them right now on the screen. From the picture, it looks good. But again,
don't count on them.
Don't count on our, put that into your mind that you may have to get replacements done for them. But that's just that's
the nature of the beast.
The beast when I'm buying an old kit like that that's 30 or 40 years old. Yeah, so right now you could put a bid for that one for $15. That's if you go to a show to try to buy that kit, you're going to pay $40 or $50 for it. Mm-hmm. Same thing here. There's the Mad Magazine Firebird Funny Car. That one will cost you $50 at a show all day long. It's at $15 right now.
And listen, if you're the only one that bids on them, you win it. The minimum bid is what he wants is the minimum bid. So if you get it for 15, nobody else, you win.
Another 11 or 12 bucks to cover your postage. You're still a lot cheaper than you're going to find it anywhere else.
Yeah, I tell on the site it says somewhere between $11 to $13, and if I'm being honest, most of them right now have been, around $12 for singles. Of course, you get better deals if you buy more.
The more you buy, yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time, when it comes to shipping, you get better deals when you buy more. But you can plan on $12 to $13 for shipping.
And I know you got the Swamp Rat in there,
and that's a sealed kit too. The Swamp Rat's a sealed kit. I literally just went on. Don Garlitz is local to me. The museum is local to me. I literally went on their site today and was looking at what they charge for their kit. And they don't have that exact one, but the one they do have is a newer version, and they're charging $34 for it.
Yeah, you got the Mongoose on there. Don't you have a Shirley Muldowney one in there currently? I'm thinking, yeah, I don't remember for Color Me Gone. Is it there? That
That's a good kit.
$20 right now. So you can throw your hat name in the hat. Yeah, there's the Swamp Rat, the Socks and
That's another
Martin
one.
car.
That Socks and Martin kit. That's another one that's a pretty popular kit that you're getting. At least on there is cheap.
El Camino. There's a bunch of motorcycles.
And
He's
from what
got.
I understand, and I've been told because a couple guys have looked at them and called me and said, you know how much you're underbidding some of those motorcycles? I'm like, listen, he doesn't care. He wants them gone. And I guess some of those I guess that dirt bike or that enduro bike, the very first one you showed, Bob. And
Uh
this
huh.
is I'm regurgitating information, so I'm not trying to up the sale. Somebody told me that was a $60 kit to try to buy it. I don't know that to be a fact.
Well,
That's
there you
just what I
go.
was told.
There you go, guys. That's a great bargain. Then $25. Even if you get it for 30, and you have to pay $10 or $12 to ship it, you're
Yeah,
still way under. Way
bike
under.
guys, bike guys may know better than me. I don't know it to be a fact. I'm just telling you what I was told.
Your Tamiya. There's a YZR 500 from Tamiya. That's probably a $40 or $50 kit. Because Tamiya bike kits are not cheap. That I do know.
That Suzuki GSXR 1300 apparently is, and there's a bid in on it, but apparently that's another one that's a pretty popular kit. That's relatively a lot more than what's on the bid right now.
Yeah, yeah, same.
I think it's a
Yeah,
Tamiya
those
too, isn't
Tamiya
it?
kits
Yeah,
I
that's a
know
Tamiya
are
too.
not cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a bid of $25 on it. So if nobody else bids on it, he's going to get it for $25. That's a great deal.
That's a
If you want
fact.
one, jump on it. And I know, Mike, you're doing like once a week or so. You're putting new ones in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to. What the goal is, and if I'm being completely honest, I slack a little bit on Sundays because I get busy. But the and it says what the starting every one of the pictures or every one of the individual auctions will have the starting bid as well as the auction end date. I'm trying to go from basically Sunday to Sunday. Um, it definitely ends Sunday every Sunday at noon Eastern Standard Time. I try to get more back on there Sunday afternoon, but it's usually late Sunday evening, Monday before I actually get the new ones posted back up. But without exception, the auction absolutely ends Sunday at noon Eastern Standard Time. If I have a kit that does not get any bids on it, I will put the kit aside and put it back up later on down the road, and maybe I can show the owner, hey, listen, this didn't sell at your starting number, and maybe they'll drop it, maybe he won't. I don't know. We only have like 50 or 60 people there, so right now competition is low. If you're interested, now's the time to get in there, because if the word gets out like I hope it does, and I have 2 or 3 thousand people in there, then you're going to end up in some bidding wars, and things aren't going to be as cheap as they are right now.
Hey,
So I'm just
Bruce.
trying to introduce it to the circle first, if you will, the people that go on Bob's live, go on everybody's live. I want you guys to have first crack at it, but we still got to move some 2,000 kits, so we want to expose it to as many people as we can.
Hey, Serge. How are you tonight? Yeah, shipping to Canada is a killer. I mean, there's nothing we can really
Yeah,
do with that.
yeah. I literally just sent a box, which basically was 2 motorcycle kits and one very small car kit, the LAPD race car. Which, if you guys know the monogram kits, they're especially back then they were kind of shallow and not real big. The boxes were real small. But anyways, 2 Tamiya motorcycle kits and a LAPD was $86 to get it there. Now it stops at the border, and whoever paid for it has to pay whatever taxes or whatever go along
Yeah,
with
they
it.
have to pay the
That I'm not
GST.
responsible for, but
Yeah, that's just the way it is. I
that's
mean,
just the way it is.
you can send
Now,
you can send
if we talk back and forth, like with this particular one, they sold for much more than what I told the lady at the post office. I told the lady at the post office they were $2.50 a piece. So hopefully he only has to pay tax on $7.50. But if I can, if I can help out the Canadian guys by saying it's a gift, I have no problem with that. I just will have to communicate that, when we're talking. If you win the auction, that's another thing. I'm sorry, Bob. If you win the auction and it gets to be Sunday afternoon and you win, I will private message you. This is why you have to join the page, so I can private message you and say, hey, you won the auction. Here's what you bid and you won it. Congratulations. Here's what the shipping cost. If you go, if you're in Canada or whatever, then we can talk privately. I can communicate with you directly and privately about what we do to make it work for you.
All right, I'm gonna let you hold the fort for a second while I go to the restroom. Got to pay the
All
water
right,
bill.
go to the restroom. All right, guys, we are alone. The boss is away. The cats can play, or the mice can play, I guess is what they say. Mark, won't show your address, but I already got your envelope put together, bud. Like I said, I won't show your address for the world to see, but I got you. You will be in the mail tomorrow. Again, my friend, I apologize for not getting it out to you early. It's 100% my fault. And I have no excuses. It's right here. It'll be on the edge of my building desk when I put my pants on in the morning. It'll be the first thing I grab. What's up, Bruce? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Sorry about the dinging.
I'm looking at the chat over here. Now you're in my face. What's going on with you, buddy? You doing all right?
Yeah, I mowed grass today, mowed my yard, my neighbor's yard, my sister's yard. Before noon.
It's always something, right?
Sorry about the dinging. I had to mute the mic. My neighbor's texting me. It's like,
I get
geez,
that too.
I apologize for the dinging.
Mm-hmm. I can't say nothing. Mine's dinging right now too.
Well, I just left it open. He's still typing stuff. That way it doesn't ding.
Well, Mark just sent me something that's very interesting. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that, my friend. That's a very unique purple. I will just leave it at that. That's cool. That is cool. Yes, there is some motorcycles on there, not much. There's more to come. Long and short, like I said on the channel or on the auction page, we cleaned out his garage so he could sell the house, and he has a storage unit that, if I'm being completely honest, has some really, really, really good stuff in it, and that'll be next. But I gotta move some of these kits that I'm moving. They're older kits. They're not like impossible to find, but there's some neat stuff in there, and most of them are open. I do have some sealed, but most of them are open. And I won't call them rare, but I will say you have to dig around a little bit to find them. But when I look at these kits and get ready to put them up on the auction, I pull the top of the box off, take a picture of the box, pull the top of the box off, look inside, and take a picture again. Most of these still have the plastic on the parts. I'm not guaranteeing that the decals are good. I'm not guaranteeing all the parts are there. If you want me to go through it individually and check every part number, yeah, the bidding would go from a minimum bid of 15 to 25 because it takes forever to do that kind of thing. But you're buying it as is, where is, but they all look complete, and I've not had anybody thus far tell me. I'm sorry, I had one guy call me and say one rim was missing out of one kit. That, I mean, in all, it was a $50 kit that he paid $15 for. So I can't be too mad about that. Rick, I probably will not vend them at PamsCon, and I'll tell you why. By the time I pay for a vendor booth and turning it into a job, then it's no fun anymore. And so the answer to that is probably no, Rick. And hopefully, I'm hoping by the time PamsCon comes around, with help from the auction and everybody getting on board with the auction, that the kits will be gone by then. But who knows what happens? Anything's possible, but my plan is not to take them to. I could have took them down to South.
I'm just throwing it out here, but Rick, I know you're going.
The boss is back.
Just throwing it out there. But Rick, if you know you're going to PansCom and you see some kits you want to buy from him, buy them and have Mike bring them to you. Then you don't have to pay any postage.
Now that I can do, Rick. If you see something on the auction that you like, let me know, because I will be at PamsCon no matter what. I'll be showing up. If I remember correctly, PamsCon is a 1-day show on Saturday. I will be there Friday evening, afternoon, and head back home Saturday afternoon. So yes, if you see something on the auction site and you win the bid, I'll be happy to hold on to it for you and bring it down to you at PamsCon. And of course, no charge and no shipping and all that. So you would literally be getting it for what your bid is.
Hey Jay, how are you? And Kevin, I see Kevin snuck in here. Hey Boston.
Hey,
Kev. When you buy, if you use the code King Bob free for every 25 he sells of that, I get one for free.
Can I be a consultant? I can't hit my mouth, but I can be a consultant.
That's my advertising fee for every 25 King Bob free, I get free kit.
We're going to definitely take care of Bob. He makes it a point to help us get the word out, so he'll definitely be taken care of. There's no doubt about that.
So you're gonna have a new code next month, or for Outlaw?
For not, I haven't heard anything. In fact, I literally just talked to him, Joel from Iceman. I will not have a code for him next month, or if I do, I haven't heard that I'm going to have one yet. But I still do have the code for Scale Finishes, which is Outlaw 10 at scalefinishes.com for all your painting supply needs. That'll get you a 10% discount there. If you're in the group build, which is mine and Jason Hanscom's Saturday night short track group build. If you're in that, you can use the discount code Saturday15 and you will get a 15% discount. And for those of you that are listening, this is all at Scale Finishes. And for those of you that are listening, Mr. Jameson does not check to see if you're on the Saturday night group build. So hint, hint, Saturday night 15 or Saturday 15 is a code that you can use and get 15%, whether you're in the group build or not. But I didn't tell you that.
Well, that's good. I mean, I'm going to be in the group build. I'm waiting for my kit to arrive. Actually, I already bought the kit, and when I opened it up, it had two bag A's instead of a bag A and a bag B parts kit. So I'm waiting for round 2 to send me a new kit. They're sending them up.
Are you wanting to make a video of what you sent, or can you give us a little hint of what it is you're going to enter with?
Let's see. Pontiac GTO.
I think I might have an idea which one you're talking about.
The round AMT or round whatever it is.
Yeah, it's there's two. There's the AMT and then there's the MPC. So it's the yellow one. MPC. Yellow 77. Yep. I got one of those up there. Kind of a funny story. They repopped that one, which is cool because anything, repopped is all right. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's there's a total of 3 that they haven't repopped. The Barracuda, the Dick Trickle Mustang, and the Jegs, or Jegs. I pronounce it Jegs, but I've heard people pronounce it Jeggy. That may be the... Anyway, that's a Camaro, and those 3 haven't been reproduced. Now, I bought the Barracuda kit, unwrapped, out of the plastic in there, most of the parts there, and I paid $125 for it. It's the single most expensive model kit that I have. But a buddy of mine, Jim, does resin bodies, and he's making me the Mustang body and the Camaro body, and it just so happens it's the same exact chassis that's under that GTO that they repop. So that's a little information I didn't know about.
Yep, is
there it is. Yep, there it is.
That's the one I'm getting.
That is a cool kit.
But I got 2 bag A's, so I got 2 chassis pans
Just no back
I got
me.
two partial roll cages. I got
Extra
two-
parts is always nice,
two
but you
sets-
need the rest of the parts to go with it.
Yeah, so I got 2 oil pans and 2 sets of the zoomies, and I got 2 seats.
What do you think about them headers that come up over the top of the motor and through? I think
Through the
that's the same
firewall,
way.
and it's supposed to dump out the bottom, and yeah, it
Yeah.
looks kind of cool. So I got 2
Yeah, it's
sets of
pretty
those
cool.
side dump exhausts, and yeah, but I'm missing.
Yeah, you're missing the parts. You're missing pieces. That must have been put together on a Friday or a Monday.
Yeah, see,
They
I'm
were either
missing.
getting ready to go out or coming back from their hangover.
I'm missing all the
Friday.
parts for the wheels and the firewall and the hood and the rest side pieces of the roll cage and the engine block. But they're sending me a new kit, so it's not a big, it's not an issue. But
they got
yeah, that's what I'm going to be building is and I think I'm going to make number at 56 instead of 77. 'Cause I got the decals
do
already.
it up, make it your own. It's still a cool kit, no matter what.
Well, since I already got the senior decals hanging around, I'll make it a 56 instead of a 77.
Oh yeah.
And
Well,
paint it.
if you got a second, I'll show you this Barracuda I was telling you about from the OG series.
Yeah, let me find you. There you are.
This is one of the original Super Stalkers from back in the day. This is the one I paid entirely too much for. But really cool kit. It's just a Barracuda with a race car chassis. But if you look at the backside, you can see that even that GTO that you have, Bob, was one of the originals.
Yeah.
And I think the Mustang is right underneath the GTO, and then you got the Camaro next to it, and above that is the Chevelle. And they redid the Chevelle, but they call it a Monte Carlo. So it's very, very close to the Chevelle, but it's not the same. So, but this is the original ones from, I want to say mid '70s somewhere. But like I said, that Barracuda is next to
Here comes the
impossible to
storm.
find.
Yeah, I'm
It
gonna
is.
when it gets here, I'll jump in on it as soon as that gets here.
Absolutely cool. Did y'all see that Jason Hanscom put out his Street Machine build?
Yep.
Group build?
I'm probably gonna do the Slash White Lightning. That's probably what I'm gonna do for his. The Pro Street.
Hey, there's KRD. Yeah, I did my entry video today, and mine's a 1/20th scale, and I bought a 3D printed motor for it a year ago when I bought the kit, and of course, since then I've been able to work with and been lucky enough to have Iceman as a sponsor on my channel. So I hit him up. I'm like, because he doesn't do 1/20th scale. So I hit him up and he was like, man, I don't want to do that. And I'm like, okay. He's like, all right, one for you. Don't tell anybody. So shh, don't tell anybody. But he's making me a Pro Line Hemi that he offers, the Pro Line Hemi. He's making me one of those in 1/20th scale. So excited about. I'm gonna get that. Nothing wrong with the Texas 3D motor, but it had that big bug catcher on the top. Really wasn't like a streetable car. And with the Pro Line, at least I can keep most of it below the hood, and it'll look somewhat streetable. But mine's the 1/20th scale AMX. It looks, very similar to that kit that you sent me, Bob. That diecast that you gave me. It's very similar to that body style.
The storm has arrived, so if I disappear,
That's what Jason just said. It's storming bad there too.
it was just hailing there a second ago.
Awesome. I
Pulling
like
down
that part.
So you're gonna get it a couple hours there, Bruce.
I know. They've been saying that all afternoon. That's why I mowed grass. Next 2 days they're saying 60% chance of rain during the day.
KRD said he already got 17 kits from you, Mike, so you already owe me one.
He may have me. He did. He's got at least that many. I don't know if his. I'm pretty sure his box should be there by now. If not, I think it arrived today. That's probably why he's not on the live, is because he's going through his box. See that? or he fell into his box and he can't find his way out. That was a very, very large box. Very large box. I literally, when I texted him and told him to ship it, and I won't share it with everybody, but when I told him, hey, the shipment, this is what shipping cost, I hope you're sitting down, because if you aren't, you're going to fall down.
It says it's got no cell service right now.
He's got no sense. Okay.
Yeah, mine
You have to
didn't
get
make it
into the
today
big ones.
either.
You might want to look at like UPS or bulk freight because it can be cheaper that way than post office.
It is a little bit, but I found that the USPS will print the label with the cost of the shipping on it, so nobody gets. I'm trying to keep this as honest and straightforward as I can, and I'm not trying to make money or get a bunch of money out of this. So if somebody says, if I call somebody and say, hey, it's $13.45 for shipping, and then they get a receipt from the USPS right on the label that says $13.45 for shipping, then. But I have done some research. I went to a shipping store, and they've told me that if we reach a certain number of packages, that I can get certain discounts, which will be good, and we'll figure it all out. But
Yeah, well, most people are going to realize, got to figure you're going to round up to like the next $5 anyway. I do anyway.
I know you do, but there's several that get it, but I don't want to. I don't know everybody, and we all, what I'm saying, and everybody don't know me, and I just try to be as straightforward and honest with everybody as I can. And,
Who are you?
I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea.
Hey, Andrew.
There he is. What's up, Andrew?
On your way
Andrew.
home? You get the new motor for your car yet? Steal it from the neighbors? You steal your new motor from the neighbors for your mom's car yet?
No.
Hi, Mama.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Andrew.
I'll be right back, guys.
Can Andrew come out to play?
Andrew, come
I just
out.
am open the cars. Who's been to cookout?
Yeah, Boston. I mean, it's easy. I mean, when I was selling stuff, I always rounded it up to the next $5 for shipping. I mean, because it was 12 something, But then it could be the other way around. On the next one, I might have quote $15, and it might have been $17 actually shipping. So it all washes out. I mean, most people understand that. If you go on eBay, they put in whatever price they want for shipping, and you're just stuck with it. You don't get a choice. On some of the stuff, eBay determines the price. So,
well, a lot of it depends if they.
But I have gotten
put
the ones
shipping and
where they
handling
charge
in
you
there.
$10, and it has a $1.99 tag on it. He's back.
I'm back, and it's awfully quiet, so I should pipe up and say something.
Yeah, you need to.
All right, a little off subject, but how many of us in the chat and on the panel used to watch the TV show back in the day called The Fall Guy?
The Fall Guy.
The
Lee
Fall
Majors.
Guy.
Yeah,
With Lee Majors. You watched it?
No.
How many in the chat watched the TV show Fall Guy back in the day with Lee Majors?
Yeah, I did.
We'll give him a minute to.
I never watched it.
It's an old TV show, and dude, way before your time. But maybe your dad used to watch it. But it was about a guy that was a Hollywood stuntman, and they've come out with a new movie called The Fall Guy. And I highly, highly, highly recommend that if you were a fan of the Fall Guy, you don't watch the new Fall Guy movie. However, if you're keen and you listen, if you watch the movie and you listen, you will hear and see many little Easter eggs from shows back in the day, like Miami Vice, even the Bionic Man, which was Lee Majors, or was that $1 Million Man? Bionic Man, same thing, right?
$6 million man.
$6 million
$6
man, right? You remember whenever he was going to do something and he used his $6 million muscles and it made that sound? That's in the movie. But there's like little Easter eggs hidden all throughout the movie of different people, the way they dress, the different sounds, the different theme songs. For that, it was entertaining to see what was going to be next and what I could pick up. But the actual movie itself,
The only thing anybody remembers about the Fall Guy is the pickup truck.
and yes, and that was the best part of this movie. They finally ditched the crappy Chevrolet and put the Fall Guy in a proper man's truck. It was a Ford. I was so happy to see that. There, that ought to create some.
But it had an LS crate engine in it, right? So if you get over the
No,
top-
that's great.
It's funny.
That is funny.
Why put an LS in there?
Everybody puts an LS in everything.
It's us. Yeah, they do.
Well, it's because you can go to Walmart and build a 700 horse Chevrolet or an LS motor easy.
No number available. Press Uconnect phone button and say text message to read it.
Text message.
Text message.
Text message.
Oh, your package didn't make it today.
It happens, buds. But
Well,
yeah, you
it's in
gotta stay
Evansville
positive,
going around.
move on.
It's in Evansville going around in circles. They'll spit it out sooner or later.
It's because they're bouncing back and forth between Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri.
No, it bypassed that. Oh, it did go to Cincinnati, Ohio twice, and then to Lexington, Kentucky, and then to Evansville.
Woohoo! Jason said he did get his packages today. Will do, Rick. And I've been in communication with old Tom about this kit. Not that I'm worried about it, but I have not received the money order yet. But I'm not worried about that part of it. But I've been in communication with Tom, and if we can't figure out how to get together, I'm just going to go ahead and ship it to him.
Well, Tom, I think he might be going to PANSCON too. So
That would be the worst case scenario when I go to PAMSCon, because the PAMSCon is like the end of July, I believe. I'd have to look it up, but
I don't know. I don't follow those shows. That's too far for me to go.
yeah, I think Rick would probably know where it's at. But I'm going to be there either way, and I think PAMSCon, if nothing else, I'll hand deliver it to him there. But old Tom and I are about 2 hours apart. And of course, he has a full schedule. I have a full schedule, and try to figure out when one's coming this way or one's going that way or when's good for
No
one to
number
come either
available.
way.
Press
It's a
Uconnect
little
phone
tough.
button and say text message to read it.
Text message.
Text message.
Alexa, buy toilet paper.
Maybe I didn't look deep enough, but
Mom's
That's
going to
a
get
deal.
upset with it.
Yeah, if you got an Alexa, you might want to turn it off when you're in my live stream because I randomly order toilet paper and stuff like that.
hey, Rick, I found the money order, and you were absolutely right. It was in the envelope with the card. I pulled the card out, got excited because I got your card and didn't look at the rest. Got your money order, buddy. Thank you. My bad. Got it.
You need a sexy Terry.
I know, right? I pulled his card out. I got a card from Papa Z. I was so excited. I wanted to do a shout out to him. So I pulled the card out, gave him a big old shout out, and didn't realize the money order was still inside of there. I got it now, bud.
So I did the same thing with yours. I pulled out, didn't realize there was a bunch of other stuff in it.
Mm-hmm. I got it. Holy beans, Batman. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. I've got it.
Hey Jeff, how are you tonight?
No worries, bud. I got it. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. And I just now saw the number as well. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. Uh-oh. I see you, Mark. I'm going to look now. Oh, okay. Well, I know it's kind of a rhetorical question, but did everybody have a decent Monday and Tuesday? Everybody knows that Mondays suck, so I'll just count that as a give me.
Yeah,
I
I've
have
only had,
Fridays.
I've only had one argument with my mom this week, so we're doing good.
Right? There you go. Well, I took today off. As you guys may or may not know, I'm selling my one-to-one shop, and I didn't have anything going on today. So I was hoping to catch up to Jeff Lawless, who's in Florida on vacation, and he's actually going home on Wednesday, and that's the day I got buyers coming to look at stuff, and I can't meet him. So we've tried to get together throughout the weekend, and he was actually headed this way, and then had some car trouble, so we had to turn around and go back. And I was like, dang, I was hoping to hook up with him, but maybe next time. Maybe next time. Thank you for that, Mark. That the last one was beautiful. That car tire was definitely getting traction.
You're getting out of the Jeep business, huh?
Yeah, just getting out of the. I still love the one-to-one stuff, and I still love doing the one-to-one stuff. But unfortunately, my business got to where I was doing more business than actually the part that I like, which is working on them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's what happens. I couldn't do both. Um, didn't have time enough to do the mechanicing part of it. I was literally just going out there putting out fires when one of my guys ran into trouble, and that left me dealing with the business side of it, which is my least favorite side. So the economy is not great. We're not like dying, but I figure to get out now. I've got a 2-year plan to be in Tennessee, so we're going to sell out everything now and put some money aside. And when she gets ready and her company starts moving into Tennessee, we'll have some money on the side to put down on a decent house with some property. And my goal is to find one that has a big enough garage to support the hobby, and do some one-to-one builds in there, where basically I'll buy one and fix it up, take it out, sell it, and flip it. And if I don't flip it, I'll drive it around and have a good time in it.
Make sure you leave plenty of storage space for your rubber ducks.
Yeah, I gotta have plenty of storage space for rubber ducks. Yeah, I'll probably build a Jeep or two at first in an effort to flip them. But one of my favorite cars of all time, and it's one that I had when I was a kid, is the '65 Dodge Dart GT. And I want another one. And of course, you
somebody's
can't buy
screaming
them
in the pants right now.
if they're already done. I can't afford them. So I want to find one that needs to be done, and build one up and keep that for myself. But so whether it's the Jeeps, or whether it's buggies, or whether it's a hot rod, Mopar, Ford only, no Chevrolets allowed. Sorry. But where it's more of a, where the one-to-one is as much of a hobby as the model stuff is. Obviously it's more money because parts are way more expensive, but it's still a little bit of a hobby. And if I sell it and I make money, then good. And if I keep it, then so be it.
Tennessee is a good state. I like Tennessee. I lived in Nashville for 5 years.
I'm not a big fan of Nashville because it's very much, city and tourist. Her work is going to open up in what amounts to my favorite part of Tennessee, and that is the Knoxville area. There's a huge off-road park just west of Knoxville, Tennessee. If you know your American history, it is just outside of a little town called Oak Ridge, Tennessee, which was
Been there.
which was one of the locations for the Manhattan Project. And back in the day when they opened that up, they were hiring people to come down there from all over the country. And my grandfather actually worked there. He could have been, he certainly wasn't a scientist because he just wasn't, but he could have been a janitor or whatever he did there. But he worked on that property when it was government owned, and they were making material for the bomb. They didn't make the actual bomb, but they made some of the material that goes into the bomb that they harvested from the mountains. But right around the corner from Oak Ridge is a little town called Oliver Springs, which is home to Cold Creek or Windrock Park. And Windrock Park's a big off-road park, and that's where we go a lot of times to go wheeling and have fun. And if I can be within a couple hours of there, I'll be a happy camper.
Hi, Chuck.
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck. Up, Chuck.
Well, that Knoxville, Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge area is getting really, really built up and touristy too.
It is. Just if you start going east of Knoxville, Knoxville's bad enough, but we start going east of there, and like you said, Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, that's very touristy. But it's funny. It's like 75 is a knife that's cutting right through that state. Because you go to the east of it, it is super rural. I mean, it is country is a turnip green. But you go west of it, and it starts getting busy. Or excuse me, I said that right. West is rural, east is busy. Yeah.
The other end of the state, I got some friends that live about 30 miles northeast of Nashville, and I just love it because you're out of the Nashville scene, but you're still close enough to get there if you want.
Yep.
You go downtown for whatever, anything, but you're out of the.
Clarksville is a good place to live around there.
Right. My brother's daughter, so my niece, works in the music industry. She's not a singer or a band player. She's works on the, like a secretary. I don't know exactly what her job is, but she works for a music company, accounting or whatever she does, and she lives in. I'm probably going to say it wrong, but it's Denton. I believe it's Denton or Destin, Tennessee. So it's a little bit south and west of Nashville, and it is beautiful over there. She got married up there, and we went to her wedding up there. And to tell you how quiet and rural it is, we did an Airbnb. So by we, I mean myself, my mother, my girlfriend, my sister, and her two sons. Stayed in a house that was the owner's parents' house back in the day. We were on 72 acres, and that 72 acres was on a farm that was north of 200 acres. And we got there Thursday morning and stayed until we had to be out Monday morning. And for that big old house with all that property, we only paid $500 total. So I don't know. I mean, to me, I ran Airbnbs over there next to Oak Ridge, Oliver Springs, and it's almost $300 a night. So for that one to have that many nights for $500, I thought was a really good deal. And there he is.
Hi, Jason.
What's up, big brother?
What's going on, gentlemen?
You see it.
Look at this big ass box we got here.
Yeah, somebody got a big old box.
She's full too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's
Look
full.
at that. It's
They're
full.
stuffed in there. They're stuffed in there.
You got a few days worth of work building there.
Yep.
Gotta keep busy for a day or two.
There's no room for that one more.
Chat and panel.
There's room in there.
I got a couple more over here that got little yellow stickers on them. It says Jason
Look,
KRD.
There's a spot right there for a barracuda, Bruce.
No, there ain't.
How are you tonight, Jason?
I knew you'd do that.
I didn't call anybody out by name, but I was telling them about this big old box that I shipped off that was extremely expensive.
Well, I told Bob that he's got credit for 17 kits that he sold on his channel already.
Coupon code King Bob free.
That's funny.
Crap. Jason, you have a good day. Work hard.
I worked hard, and now it is pouring like cats and dogs out
I
there.
heard you guys on the chat. You getting storms out there?
Oh yeah, the sirens just went off like maybe 5 minutes ago. But we got another round that will probably be heading through here in about a half an hour or so.
I don't know
Nice.
how else to say it, but just to come out and say it, it's like sunny and 75 here in Florida.
Hey Mike, let me adjust my glasses, Mike.
I see you
I can't
rattling
say
it.
it,
Did you
ain't
get that? You got that paint didn't dump out all over your kits?
Nope, I got. See, this is what happens when you buy 17 kits from Outlaw. Get some.
That Orion Silver is a great base coat, and I think
Samples.
that orange is going to be like a modified. I mean, obviously it's not Hemi orange, but it makes it cool.
Well,
if you
I think I'm
modify
gonna.
something.
I think I'm going to. I got a build that this is going to be perfect for, like a Super B.
Yeah,
I think
something
I'm
custom.
gonna do like a 69 Super B with a black Band-Aid stripe with this
Mhm.
orange on there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be
Nice color.
custom, but it'll pay homage to the original. You know, the orange. It'll pay homage to it, but it'll be custom at the same time.
Yeah, because I'm gonna put aftermarket wheels on it anyhow. I'm not gonna do a box stock.
Okay.
So
Right. I'm contemplating. Did you see the video I did today for Jason's street build, street machine
Yep.
build?
in fact,
That,
that's what I was just looking at my kits to see which car I'm gonna pick for that build. So
That AMX, I think I'm either going to do it in that because I have another bottle of that tangerine. I'm either
Yep.
going to do it in that or I'm going to hit it with the Big Bad Orange base coat and put some House of Colors. There's a candy orange that they have, and I may put the Big Bad Orange down first and then put the candy on top of it. But I haven't made up my mind yet. Either way, it's going to be. If it's not the tangerine, it's going to be very similar to it.
Yep, I think I'm leaning towards the 55 Chev for the Blue Ox model
Yeah?
shop group build. Yeah,
Be right
yeah.
back. Got to run next door. Mom said she's got a tree limb down, so I'll be right back.
Sounds
We'll
good,
hold
Bob.
down the fort for you, Bob.
Be safe.
Yes, please.
Welcome to the mini mic hour right now. All models
Yeah.
are
Bob
are
gives
up
me a
and
little bit
ready.
of leeway on his channel, and I feel like I'm hijacking his live and boring the crap out of everybody in the chat. But he lets me
Well-
regurgitate my stuff.
Well, you're getting the word out, and he's getting views.
Yeah, as long as they can stand to listen to my mouth.
Yeah. Hopefully you'll get more
you're
people
talking?
on there, you know.
Honestly, right now it's perfect for a buyer because there's not a lot of people on there and everything.
Yep.
And I know you've bid on stuff too. It for a buyer, it's perfect right now because there's not a lot of competition. If it gets to be 3,000 people, like somebody like a big, Jim's Toy Box and all that gets on there, people are going to be like, oh, you're going to have more competition to bid against. So now is a great time to get in there for sure.
I may or may not have bid on another one.
Well, I saw you. I saw you. Bruce. I saw you.
Allegedly.
Did you raise me up, Bruce?
Oh no. That was, well, you was pulling that sly little thing you did. I was doing something different. Then I get a notification. I'm going, yeah, I figured that was going to happen.
Well, the 6 kits that I sent out, like I said, they won the auctions on Sunday, and I sent them out today. But I think there was 10 or 12 kits that I put up there, and each one of those guys that won their bids won it, with the exception of you, Jason, because you did one up that on that purple CUDA. Everybody won their bids at the starting bid price. So that's why I say right now it's a buyer's market because you can get it at. There's not a lot of competition. That doesn't mean somebody won't outbid you, but it just means there's not a lot of competition on there right now.
Well, I normally don't bid on stuff. I'm a buy guy. But I thought
Yeah.
just for the spirit of it.
Well, the thing is with this one, it gets me exposure to people and people can get to it. But the biggest thing is the owner of these kits, because keep in mind, I don't own these kits, right? So the owner of these kits is also on there and he can go through and see what sells. So it's a way for him, checks and balances. He, instead of having to buy the kits before they leave his house, he now knows what I have. He knows what's up on the auction, and he knows what they sold for. So it's a way for both of us to not have to spend hours on Saturday and Sunday down there at his place sweating our butts off in the metal building. And and as much importantly to him is he's able to clean out his dad's old garage and sell the house.
Yeah.
And
Right.
that reminds me, I don't know who might be, and I have no idea what their value is. But if anybody's interested in an 85 Pontiac Fiero GT, this car has a 4-cylinder in it, but the guy has like all the pieces, motor and everything to put a 6-cylinder in it and a whole bunch of hop up parts. This guy's, if you're interested, PM me. I'm sure he will sell it for peanuts. But at the same time, I have no idea what it's worth, and it's got to be somebody that's interested in Fieros because I mean that's one of those cars you either like it or hate it.
And I suppose too that this money is going to his mother to help with all her recovery from the accident too.
It is, and he's I've asked him point blank, and he was like, "No, we have plenty of insurance, so it's not like." And I'm not trying to guilt anybody into buying
No,
anything,
but it's still helping her.
it still helps. It still helps.
Yep.
They have plenty of insurance, and he had a good job, and I mean they're going to be okay. It's not a charity case, but they don't have any. They don't need this stuff, right? He's gone
Yeah.
now, so they just need to get it gone so they can focus on her health and getting her better. And last I knew, she was still in the hospital, but she's going to have to come home, and they're going to have expenses, but.
Oh yeah.
They're pretty I say well-to-do, but they're okay financially. They just don't want to throw this stuff away, and more importantly, he wants to Adam, the son that's in charge of it. He wants to see these kits go to people like us that are in the
That are in the hobby. Yeah.
that are in the hobby, that are not just going to resell it at some show somewhere just for the dollar amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wants to sell it to a Jason, to a Bruce, to a Rick, to a Jeff Elliott, somebody who's going to build it and enjoy it, like the dad would have if he ever. The dude, it don't matter. He would have never had enough time in a lifetime if he lived to be 200 years old to build all these kits that he's got. But you know how we are. We collect them and got to have this one. And then, I like that series. Then you got to have the whole series. But he was definitely a builder / collector.
Yep. No, it's a good thing.
Look. Jason's in the house. What's up, Mr. Hanscom?
What's going on, Jason?
Jason. Another Jason.
That's Jason 1. I'm Jason 2.
I was getting ready to ask that question.
So what you're saying is you're number 2.
I'll be J2. I'll be J2.
J2.
I don't think
J
it's called
squared. J squared. That's what it is. J
J
squared.
square.
J square.
So what you
So
working on
speaking-
there, Bruce?
I actually got a 460 to print right.
Oh, good.
Finally. And then I got a bunch of extra parts over here for 572 because I'm working on this Ford. I needed some parts to put on a Ford. The bug catcher that came with that Ollie's 40 Ford kit was a piece of crap. It's like 2 pieces of flat plastic with a little hoop in the top of it. It's like, what in the hell is this?
Did you see
So
what
I,
Jason said? Said first time in his life he's ever been number one. You were the first one, buddy. You're the first one to come through. You crossed the line first.
Yep.
yay!
Jason Square, do you recognize anything on here? Look familiar to you at all?
Oh yeah. Those
We're
look
getting
good
there.
on there.
We're getting there. It's obviously upside down now. I got glue drying, but
Yeah.
they're doing the job. Them coilovers are going to do the job. I got them in there with some Elmer's glue so I can mock everything up and then break it loose and paint them up. But got the
Yep.
shock
And then
inside.
I'll call you probably tomorrow, being that
Yeah.
we got another round of this coming, and then we can
That's
go over
fine.
some of the details, and then when the other batch of resin comes here, we'll try and make them even a little bit better. So
Yeah, they yeah, we'll get into it more, but they're these ones here especially are doing really, really well. They're really, really well. Just and it's really not anything wrong with the part itself. I just wanted to talk to you about the what do you call them? The uprights that hold it in
yeah,
place.
yep.
Yeah.
No, with the other resin, I can make those things teeny.
Yeah, and that's
So,
literally
yep.
what I'm seeing on my
Yep.
end.
Other resin?
Yeah. I've tried 4 different resins, and this last batch is nowhere near as good. So, you know me, Bruce, I gotta test stuff. That's part of my R&D nature.
I know, but what should I avoid? Let me ask you that question then.
What's that?
What should I avoid?
I'll definitely tell you once I get done with this 5th one.
Okay.
I definitely will share that information with you.
Right now I'm using the
So-
water washable.
Yeah, that's all the stuff that I'm using now is water wash. The first batch, it was the alcohol wash.
Yeah, I hated that.
That stuff reeked. Oh my God, that stuff stunk the whole place up.
I had to open the window.
I could smell it outside my garage in the wintertime, and the doors and everything were shut in the garage. So it was bad. So
But I do got an idea, and I can send you a picture of the 1-to-1 one. The resis on this, the reservoirs on this are really cool. But I think we might have even talked about it. You can make it like it didn't have a resi on it at all, and just leave a flat spot big enough to put a piece of wire in, so you can have what they call remote resis.
Yep.
And that would be helpful too, because you could put the reservoir wherever you wanted to put it. Then just all you really need to
Well,
do.
you
is
could just you could cut it off with a Dremel too.
Well, yes, you could, and but this again with this resin that on this one is very brittle.
Yeah.
Like and resin in general is brittle. If I tried
Yeah.
to, I say I would destroy the reservoir, but I don't know that. I mean, with a little more practice on my part, I probably could get the reservoir off. But if you look at a 1-to-1 that has a built-in reservoir, the mount for the reservoir is molded into the shock. This is a detail nitpicking thing, but the mount for the reservoir is molded into the shock to where the resi just comes off the top of the shock mount. Where if you have a remote reservoir, it basically just has a brake line fitting or a hose fitting on
Yeah,
it.
and then they
And then
clamp it to the bar.
Yeah, and the actual
Yep.
top of the shock doesn't have anything extra on it.
Yeah.
So again, it's just more detail stuff, but it's really cool. But I do feel like I've not seen those anywhere else. Like when you sent those to me, those were exactly what I was looking for. But I've not seen them anywhere. Seen the race car ones that are real small and made for race
Right.
cars.
Yeah.
This is this is literally what you would see on a 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I have some nitrogen ones to print for you too.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited about them because I'm putting this is for the senior build, and then when I get this done, this is kind of like the icebreaker, if you will. This is the first time I've built what is essentially a scale version of my personal 1-to-1 4-link suspension, the one that you saw on that Jeep that you're following now. This is a plastic version or a styrene version, resin version of that very same system that I designed and built. So pretty excited
That's
about
cool.
it. Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
Oh, what's Jeff thanking me for?
I don't know what you do now.
Oh. He said, "Thanks for the help with Jason 2 last night, Blue Ox."
What'd they do? Gang up on you and beat you down behind the
Oh.
dumpster? I don't know. What happened
I
there?
don't know. I don't know.
You got to be
don't
careful
remember?
because if you make
And then
Pop mad, he'll flick a cigarette right in your face.
Yeah. And then he said, "And thank you as well, KRD." So I don't know what the hell.
Resin parts. He said resin parts. So completely off topic, but
Oh
hilarious.
yeah, I know what he's talking about now. I know what he's talking about.
That's on topic. So let's talk about that because what I've got is completely off topic. But
Go
fun.
ahead. Go ahead.
So my girl bought our dogs this, I'll say it's 2 foot in diameter ball, right? And to look at this ball, when you're walking across the yard, it looks like a, big volleyball or a big basketball, like it would be soft sided.
Mm-hmm.
First time I walked out there and I was moving stuff around, doing something in the yard, dogs were annoying me, and I'm like, chase the ball. And I kicked it with my toe. And I had my boots on, and I was like, ow, that hurt. That it's made out of like 3/8 thick plastic.
Oh
And so
wow.
when you go to kick it, and it's 2 foot in diameter, so when you go to kick it, it kicks back. So today I'm out there cleaning up along the fence line, and what am I wearing? Oh, I'm wearing my flip flops because I'm in Florida. That's what you do. You got your short pants on, and you take your flip flops, and you walk out there, and you pick up trash along the fence line and whatever. Dogs were annoying me. There's the ball. I completely forgot about the boot lesson. And I kicked that son of a gun with my damn flip flops on. And I'm not going to show you, but the whole end of my toe is still red from where it started bleeding. I mean, it
Yeah.
hurt so bad.
Peel the nail back.
Oh, yeah. Peeled it all the way
Yeah.
back to where the tip of the toenail touched the cuticle.
Oh,
I know,
Yeah.
right? And I looked at her when she walked in the house and I was still limping. She's like, what? I said, I am throwing that stupid ball in the trash. And she's like, no, you're not. That's a good ball. Those dogs love that ball and they can't tear it up. I got an
Yep.
Old English and a pit bull. Like, if they can get their teeth in it, it's gone. They're going to shred it, right? And I'm like, no, ma'am. Then I showed her my foot. And, she loves me and she's so sympathetic. And
But she called you a dumbass.
She immediately looked at my busted toe, realized what I did, and almost peed herself. Literally had to stand there with her legs crossed to keep from peeing herself as she was laughing.
I knew I liked that woman.
Mean and just mean as a snake.
she's a sweetheart. I like her.
She told me the other day, you got to stop telling all your friends on the lives that I might kill you. I'm like, why? And she says, because when I do, I don't want them pointing the finger at me. I'm like, no, they'll be like, Mike who? We didn't know no Mike. There was never no Mike on here. We don't know no Mike.
Who are you talking about?
Right, exactly. Who are you talking about? Lamb
What's up,
chop.
Ted? What's up, Rick? Yeah, lamb chop builds.
Yeah, Tedder's here. Tedder made another bid today.
What's up, Mr.
Today,
Jeffrey? I didn't say hi to Mr. Jeffrey yet.
Mike's dogs are going to need a dentist. Well, they are. If I kick that ball again, then they won't need it from the ball, Rick. They're going to need it from me putting on my steel-toed shoes and kicking them in the mouth. But then it wouldn't be so funny if she found out.
No.
No.
Then she'll be putting on her steel-toed boots, and y'all be coming picking through my model kids. Well,
Where is she? Get her in here. Get her in here.
They're just empty boxes.
They're just empty boxes. Exactly right.
Bruce, you're not helping.
Well, I was trying to, shoo everybody else away so I can get in there.
Yeah.
They're not looking at this right.
We're gonna have the cannonball run going to friggin' Mike's house.
My son lives an hour and a half from him. I'll send him down there.
There you go.
Must be
Right.
in person to claim the prize.
Right.
He is a person. His last name's
Well,
Scott.
The prize is you can't tell anybody that I killed this son of a gun.
What you
And
want,
now,
little boy?
and if you take any of the kits, that makes you an accomplice. You have to hush.
What kids?
You're right.
Okay.
All I got was an empty box.
I got an empty box. Well, as Bruce is scrummaging through all the kits, I'll be just shoveling all the paint off the shelves into my box.
Yep.
I'll pick up the ones that hit me as they go by.
I can see it now. I'm looking down from heaven. Jason just left my room and took my paints. And I look, and all there is footprints on my
And then
bed where he scooped all that paint off.
And then you'll watch my channel and I'll put discount code KRD10 for your paint supplies.
There it is.
I'll have to grow my beard out so that the sponsor thinks it's still Mini Mike. I thought the guy lived in Florida. Nope, he's in Minnesota.
He moved.
Yeah. That's too real. That is entirely too real.
I feel the love.
I know. I can feel it.
I'll come back to Minnesota and poor Bruce, he'll take the rap for the whole murder.
Because I'm holding floor, right? I got you.
Ted said he's got a rock. Now Ted's trying to hit me with a rock. What are y'all bribing him with?
Well,
What's he get?
at least Ted will sing in your funeral.
Yeah.
He will. He will. He'll bring his guitar.
Yeah, he'll bring the guitar.
That's an old saying too. Is that's a dance at your wedding. I'm sorry. I'll sing at your funeral. I'll dance at your wedding. Same thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear Ted singing to me now. I took your kits. I love them very much. And I took your 3D printed stuff. Thank you very much. Jason got all your paints. He got there first.
Joy to the world.
Right? Joy to the world. I told my girl one time we lost a friend, it's always a sad situation. And I'm like, listen, first things first, I'm not going to get cremated. Secondly, you guys are going to carry me around in a casket and have a wide open party, and I'm going to be there, and I want the casket open to where they're throwing beer cans or putting in empty whiskey bottles in my casket with me. You're right. I'm getting buried and need to be recycled all at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I told my wife to just put my ashes in the parachute and have somebody drive my race car and pull the chute and poof.
Yeah.
One last ride.
Not me. I want to be in the ground only because I want to have a giant party. Like I said,
I want to have a giant party.
Dude, you remember how they used to display the outlaws back in the day when they'd shoot the outlaws and get confirmation? So they would put them in a pine box and prop him up next to the general store, and he'd be in there like this. Right? That is the wedge, bullet holes in his head, right? That's me. That's me. I want you guys to prop me up, open up the deck on cover, and just like throw beer cans at me, have a wild party, and everybody have fun.
We'll just prop you up in front of each tavern as we go by.
Right? I can see Fafa now walking by.
Yeah.
Looking a cigarette on me.
I can hear it now. I told the dumbass not to do that.
If you'd have listened to me, you'd still be here.
Thank Lamp Jobs.
Hey, Lamb Chop.
Hey, Cliffy.
Hey,
There he is.
Cliffy, we're getting out of line in here.
Right?
yeah, Bob's not here to
I was
curtail
gonna say
us.
the cat's away and the mice are behaving poorly. We're talking about when I get dead that they're gonna go ahead and prop me up in a casket and throw beer cans and spit bottles and cigarette butts at me. And I can't think of a better thing to happen. Then Jason's gonna walk by and be like, this print didn't come out worth the crap. You can take that with you, big guy.
Here's all my rejects. Have fun.
Right.
Okay,
Here's
I'm
the whole
back.
box,
Sorry,
here's the
guys.
whole box full.
All right, the cat's back. The mice have to behave.
She
Sorry,
okay?
Doc. I had an issue. Yeah. It hit her car, her hood of her car, dented it up pretty
Oh.
good. But of course, it missed my car, which is the one we want to get replaced.
Yeah, that's usually how that works.
Right.
Yeah. Hi, Dart.
Hi. I didn't think I was coming in here tonight.
What's
I'm
going
sorry.
on, Dart?
I was
Why not?
Oh, well, one, I was talking to a friend. Two, there was a tornado. Then three, y'all was talking about murder, and I figured I didn't want to be an accomplice to that.
No,
Well,
we're
did
talking
you
about
want some free
afterward.
kits? We're not actually doing the murder.
No,
We're just going. We're just going to scalp all the kits and the paint.
Yeah.
I still think there's an accessory charge there somewhere.
So you don't want none of the kits? He's
Um,
thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Look
how do I say this properly? No, I do not want to be an accessory.
at.
I know nothing.
I
I hear nothing.
Bob, you'll get all the Pontiacs.
yeah.
Y'all still doling out my death certificate stuff? Dart's like, I want all the $15 kits. Dart, they're free. I'll be there in a minute.
Hi, Brenda.
Britta in here? Hey,
Yeah, she
Britta.
popped in.
Raping and pillaging. That's exactly right, Sarge. They're trying to rape and pillage me.
Hey,
like
I'm
the
just
old
picking over the leftovers, okay? I take all them AMT kits nobody wants to build, so I can
Right, there you go.
chop it.
All those nasty old AMT kids.
Oh, dude, you wait. There is a series coming up on my channel called The Worst Kit Ever.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I want to see this.
Right.
Yeah, because I know of two right off
Yeah.
on my bench over here.
AMT GTO.
I knew that was gonna be one of them.
I didn't
I
think it'd
knew
be
that.
the first one.
And I'm going to show you what we do with bad kits.
It's
I
it's not
can't
a
wait.
bad kit. If Jason Hanscom is still in the chat, he'll tell you he built a beautiful GTO, that AMT GTO. He built a beautiful
So did
one.
Bob.
Let's just say,
yeah.
67 one? You
What?
just do a little
I'll
body
give
work.
you-
Now
I'll
the
give you
grill
all that.
doesn't necessarily fit exactly the way it should, and the bumpers are a little odd, but you can make it work.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
give y'all a little hint. Okay. My altar wheelbase cutting isn't over.
Look
Did you
at
see
how
that grin in
excited.
his eye?
Yeah, you see how excited he got there in his
Yeah.
eyes?
Did you see them eyes?
Yeah, yeah. See that?
Now let's be honest. If I get it
67 are the
and
same.
it's like a
same
half molded, twisted, gnarled up hunk of shite, it'll end up like this one. Here's an upcoming video.
Oh wow, that one really got some rust holes in it now.
Yeah.
Hey, I know that body.
Yeah.
Do you?
It's sitting over here in the rust yard.
Yeah, this is the first kit of the worst kits ever. I'm telling you, there's going to be a whole series.
It's going
Which
to be
one's that?
beautiful.
That ain't the 007 Mustang, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's that,
Yeah,
that's that old,
that's
that's that old AMT one I made diorama on.
Basically,
that's the red one.
the whole premise of it's going to be everything can be built to a point. Just because you get a crappy kit, yeah, you better look at that
Yep.
real good.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's the one.
that's the
Yeah.
one.
Let's pull it out of the box to see what we got.
Oh,
But-
it's sweet.
But
It's
my
sweet.
point is, everything can be built to a point. It's just how far do you want to take a crappy kit? You know what I mean?
Yep.
The
Ooh.
Unless it's a half shot or something. You know what I mean?
the front wheels
Ooh.
are about 2 millimeters forward to where they're supposed to be.
Oh, would you prime it already, Mike?
No, I didn't. This is one of the ones from the collection. He
Oh.
started it.
It ain't worth $15.
It's not for sale right now because it started.
I'll give you $3.
$3.
I
for
put
the
it to you
chrome.
this way, Mike. I gave $9 shipped for mine.
Yeah.
I got mine at Ollie's.
And for $9, I figured out it come with a set of white wall tires. That's what I bought for $9.
And some nice rims. That's all I looked at it for.
Huh?
Let me ask you this: on yours, did the chassis have the 3-hole where you could raise it and lower it and
Yep.
all that in front and rear?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just making sure this is the right chassis.
And those front axle holes are off. They're not in line.
Well, they're not in
Well-
line with each other. I can only imagine.
That's what I said. They're not straight up down in the middle. They're forward or backwards or yeah.
Well,
Listen,
So the
it's
mine.
got some really nice decals. All right, it's got some really cool
Oh.
decals in it.
Hey,
So the
I'm
car-
gonna tell you. You'll find out because if I put them in water and they go poof, I'll let you know.
I didn't use them. Mine
No,
mine
it
worked
looks
out
like
okay,
it
'cause
looks
I
like
used
this
them
is
up.
one of the ones he started and threw back in the box and was like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing this." You know what that?
I
would
know
make,
why.
Bob? You know what that would make? A really cool round car.
Yeah.
Well, it's already got the twisted front axle to make it a
Right.
left turn car.
It's already got the banged up stuff on it. So,
yeah, it's
Yeah.
so
it's
note
ready.
to self: this is not going on Minnie's auction. This is going in the junk pile.
Yeah, I guarantee you nobody's gonna give $15 for that unless they think it's the Revell version.
After looking at it, I don't blame
Okay,
you.
$350.
Well, that or Mike, you know what you do? You radius up the wheel wells and put one of those unicorn chassis under it.
Ooh. Especially after my old friend Miguel has
You
time
better-
when he finally has time to break that
Yep.
chassis down and turn it into something that I can put together in detail.
Yeah,
That would be cool. You're right.
You
make an older version of it.
I'll be
you
back.
better check and make sure that body's not warped first.
Oh,
I know
That's
what
tree
Chuck's
damage.
talking about with the AMT 69 Camaro. Chuck, you're talking about that old white one?
Is that your stuff, Bob?
no, he
that's where
said
that
AMT funny car. I don't remember that one.
That's your car, Bob. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's
sucks.
his mom.
No, that's the problem. This is Mom's car, but it hit
Oh.
my car. I'd been elated because I got the insurance company to buy me a new one. Or make it
Oh, either way,
That was dope.
Because my car is this one right here that it missed it. By that
Oh, you got a PT?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's like my fifth one.
Turbocharged PT?
No, the turbos on those are really dodgy, so I avoided the turbos on them.
Okay.
I
Right on the edge corner of the hood there.
I always thought about putting an SRT4 with a 5-speed one in PT.
Ah,
No, it runs
What-
great. The only problem I have is now is because it was built on a Neon platform, so parts were readily available, but now they're not making either car for like the last 15 years. Parts are getting hard to come by, especially for the transmission.
By SRT4, you do know I mean the little neon hot motor, right?
Yeah.
what's up, Teddy?
Hey, my favorite Ted. Wait, are you the only Ted I know?
Hey, Ted.
Yeah, it might be.
Okay, yeah. My favorite Ted. I had to check.
So,
He had to check.
Mike,
Sir.
remember this kit we talked about? Remember when I spotted this kit?
You're kind of
Lift-
breaking up.
lift-
I see the very top. Yeah.
There
yes.
you go. Yep, there you go.
Yep. That's one of the ones you got from me.
I got a bonus in this kit.
You did?
Yeah,
Dead mouse.
a resin interior tub and frame for to make it a big tire car.
Well, there you go. You're
That's
a winner,
awesome.
Ted. You're a winner.
Winner, winner,
Yeah.
chicken dinner.
Okay,
So I
cool.
was like, oh, bonus.
Bonus.
Cool.
Much better than what I thought. I was hoping that you wouldn't come out and be like, you ripped me off, you SOB. I'm like, no, I just sold it as is.
Yeah, even that, came with the rear end.
Cool. The guy he was no different than any of us, right? He was putting parts together and making things happen, and
Yeah.
that is so cool.
And the the control arm lower, I think these are lower control arms on it. So yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, bonus.
Bonus. So what you're saying is you were extremely happy with your purchases from Mini's model auction. Awesome. That's awesome.
So what?
I
knew that plug was
I saw
coming.
you bid on another one, so you couldn't have been too mad.
King Bob free. Remember that.
Yeah, so now I'm looking forward to doing this kit. I might do that as the Blue Ox's street rod.
Street rod, cool.
Build.
I was scrolling through either Facebook or the YouTube the other day, and I saw, you guys remember when ZZ Top came up with the Eliminator album?
Yep.
They had the was it the Eliminator or the next one where where the coupe was flying and it had like little wings on it and stuff?
Oh, yeah, yep.
Yeah, somebody built that model.
Yeah.
Somebody, or actually, I say built that model, made a model of that, and it was super cool.
Huh. It was an actual kit, or they actually
Yeah, they
3D
started
printed?
with the kit. I don't know what is it, a 32, 34 coupe, whatever that was. I believe that was Dusty Hills or whoever's coupe that was.
Yeah.
And they put wings on it, and they made it look like and it wasn't the Eliminator album. It was the Afterburner album. The Afterburner album, where that same car had wings, and they did it up like that. So it was really, really cool. But it was on 33 Ford. Okay, Chuck said it was 33 Ford. So
Same front, different dress.
yeah, right.
And you know what the best part about it is? They can't hate on me in the chat because I can't see it. Nanner, nanner, boo, boo.
Nana, nana, boo, boo.
What's going on, Jimmy?
What's up? Not much.
Hey, my
Just got
favorite Jimmy.
Okay,
So
Jeff.
Bob, you're getting a full house, so I'm going to dip out. I'll stay in the chat, but I'll dip out and make some room for the next guy. And
Well, we got plenty of room, Mike, so you can
you're
whatever
good.
you want to do.
I think Bob has the 10 people version.
That's fine.
Yeah, Bob
I'm
has the
not
10
going
people
anywhere.
version.
He's just looking for an excuse to get away from us.
Who, me? No. That's
Wow.
Well, yeah, we're all planning out his murder and what
Yeah,
kits
right.
we're all gonna get.
Yeah.
I was gonna
See,
say,
look
did
at
you
all
not
the
hear
people
the
we.
conversation a while ago? Y'all had me in the ground, and one was going to steal my paint.
But look at
the other
look
one
at all
was
the
after my
people.
AMT kits.
Look at all the people that now want to get involved. See, now Chuck's even here.
No, Chuck's coming. Look at Chuck.
Here's what we're gonna get. Y'all gonna get one quick look.
Well, I'm
See,
down
look,
to
quick.
steal all the NASCAR
Boom.
kits.
That's all you get. I just
Down,
finished.
steal all
Lost
the
Chuck. Did we lose Chuck? No, there he is. Chuck, did you
No,
get your
he's-
shipment yet?
Okay.
Nope, not yet.
All right. I think I shipped yours out late last week, so you should be there pretty quick. It's on its way. I need to do my. You're in upstate New York, correct?
I'm expecting a big wheel chassis in the kit, you know.
A big
At least
wheel
one of the
chassis. Big wheel chassis. You know, I need all the big wheel chassis I can. That's how I get back and forth to work. I ride the big wheel. Let me see. You're in upstate New York, correct?
Yeah, but the big wheel he's talking about, Mike, isn't 2 feet tall with a big plastic tire on the front.
Oh, okay. Union Springs, or is that
That's Cliff.
That's Cliff, yeah. Georgia. I'm just checking my.
Oh, that looks good, Chuck.
New Hampshire.
Yeah, except for the front here, sitting on the ground, and then the back, the tire fits in there, but the inner fender well there doesn't. It doesn't fit in the wheel well.
Oh, really? Oh.
Oops.
So I got to figure out something here.
Love the color on it.
Yeah, the color I'm happy with. But the body fought me a bit. But
Yeah, that's the one that you had to end up stripping again, wasn't it?
yeah, I ended up stripping it twice before I went to acrylics on it.
So did you use Createx then?
Yeah, Createx Candy 2.0 Blood Red over a metallic base. I don't know if it's
Okay.
showing up on there, but the metal flake is popping under the light here.
Yeah, you can see it in the light. You can see that metal flake.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
And then what did you use to thin your Createx down then?
What's that?
What did you use to thin the Createx?
4011.
4011?
Yeah, the 4011 thinner.
Then did you use their clear or did you use an automotive clear?
Well, I used the 4011 to thin it, but I also used their 4050 gloss clear to add body to it.
Okay. Yeah, it turned out good.
Yep. And then it's got 2K clear over the top of it.
That's nice.
Of course, the bench is a mess.
They're always that way.
Yeah.
Chuck, you need to bid on something on the auction or something so I can send you these two Createx Wicked colors I got. I got an orange and a blue that I'll never use.
I'll have to take a look at what you got on there.
It's the blue's actually a pretty cool color.
No. I mean, I got to look at what you got on the auction site there.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but I was just saying that the blue's a pretty cool color. It's what's it say? Wicked Pearl Blue, 2 fluid ounces. The orange is Wicked Opaque Pyro Orange. I've not had, and I'm sure it's me because I see what great work you do with them, and Brian as well. I cannot lay these things down to save my life.
I took in. I started my YouTube channel doing a tutorial to help Cliff out on Vallejo paints. Maybe I'll do one on the Createx paints because I've heard a couple other people say the same thing.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad.
That's another. Do you, these are,
See?
That's the thing is I was talking to I was talking to Brian a couple days ago, and you know, he told me, he said mix, you know, 10% with the 4011 and then 10% with that, what was it, 4050 you said, Chuck?
Yeah, 4050.
Yeah, and
I mix it
because
with,
I bought some of that. I bought some of it too. He said mix it up and then let it sit for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then, you know, at about 30 psi, you know, try spraying.
When I spray the,
then I asked him if it's supposed to stay real thick like that. And he says, yeah, because if you thin it down too much, it'll act like water when it hits what you're spraying, and it'll just bead up and roll off if it's too
I
thin.
use a lower air pressure, but I thin it out a lot more than 10%.
Okay. Where I probably made my mistake is I read the bottle. Multi-surface
if you got
colors,
40,
like, I
there's
assumed it was
4011
airbrush ready.
thinner and there's 4012 thinner. If you got 4012, throw it out.
It says
It
apply
ain't no
straight
good.
from the bottle or thin with 4011. I applied it straight from the bottle, and it was like running toothpaste through my airbrush. I didn't have any luck with it.
That's what I was just going to ask you, Chuck, about that, because I seen that before, the 4011 and the 4012. I was wondering what's the difference between the two.
The 4012, they took in they had a 400 something that they were using for their reducer, and they took in they tried going from that to the 4012. You know, it's supposed to have been better and everything, but it just clumps the paint up. It don't
kind of
mix
dries
well with
it.
their own paint. Yeah, it don't not dry it. It just clumps up. It'll still be wet, but it just clumps. And then they come out with the 4011, which took care of that problem. I got a big bottle of 4012 that all I use it for is for running through the airbrush to clean it out at the end.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, hold on a second.
Bob, wasn't it you? I'm pretty sure it was, and I think even Fafa reminded me. Wasn't it you that was looking for some NASCAR wheels and tires?
I needed some, but Jeff said he had some he was going to send me.
All right,
'Cause I
because
stole-
the
I
last
stole one,
conversation,
got
the
it.
last conversation I had with Jeff, he was like, "Hey, you got Bob covered, or do I need to?" And with the shipment that I'm already sending out to you, I'll go ahead and throw these in there. I got 4 new NASCAR tires and 4 of matching rims and 2 rims that are different, but I didn't have
Cool.
4 to send you. So
Yeah,
got
'cause
4 matching rims and 2 oddballs.
I stole these from a NASCAR kit, so now I got a NASCAR kit with no wheels.
Well, you got a NASCAR tires and stuff coming with your 2 Pontiacs when we send them out.
Speaking of which, now we got people here again. This is the blade from Wreckfest that I did for Cliff's senior tribute build. We got her all
cool.
done.
That looks good, Bob.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Chuck, PM me when you can, or talk. Hit me up on private messenger when you think about it, and I'm setting these 2 Createx Wicked colors aside for you. Next time we got something headed your way, remind
All
me,
right.
and I'll throw them in there. You can have them, dude. I'm not going to use them.
I like
Oh,
the
yeah.
I
red,
won't
white,
argue
and
with
blue
you.
theme.
I can figure out something to do with them.
Yeah, it's a really pretty blue and a really pretty orange. The orange is the opaque, and the blue is a metallic that is really pretty.
I'll be right
But
back.
it's my fault. It's nothing wrong with the paint. It's just me not knowing enough about them. And but when I shot them, I might as well put toothpaste in the bowl as put them things in there.
If you thin it down low enough, you probably run toothpaste through the airbrush.
I'm sure.
Yeah, and it's all paint.
Yeah, I like Createx. Yeah, I just send it down a lot.
I've actually used toothpaste for polishing models before.
I've done
Yep.
that. I've done
Yes.
that, and pumice hand cleaner. As long as it's like a real cheap pumice hand cleaner, not like the old school shit that had actually like big granules in it, but small pumice hand cleaner, and
Norman.
that helps too. It'll clean it up real good.
Yeah, I masked all that out and painted it.
That looks good, Bob.
That's all.
Yeah.
And then the video went live on this one today, so you can check it out after we're done.
Mr.
cool.
Norman's in the house. Hey, Mr. Norman.
What's going on, Norm?
You're welcome to join the party, Norm, if you want. Or
My
welcome.
comebackers, Chuck and Mountain Dew.
Hi guys, I just wanted to jump in and say hi. My sciatic is bothering me. I need to go lay down, so
All right.
I will catch you all later.
See you later,
All
Ted.
right,
Have a
Ted.
good evening.
Yeah,
Yep,
Be
we'll see
good. Be good at
Feel better, Ted.
you. Oh, I
Enjoy
will. I'll go
that-
take some of
enjoy
my
that
happy
shipment.
pills and lay down.
Enjoy that shipment, buddy.
I'll go take some of my happy pills and lay down, and I'll feel better tomorrow.
Too bad
There
you
you
can't
go.
take some of Amanda's happy pills. It'd be really, really good.
Bye,
you,
Ted.
All right.
No, Ted's leaving.
Boy, Mike, I really got this tangerine mixed up now, and that is a nice color.
Yeah. You got a pipette laying around. I use these little dental cups. These little guys here that you used to get mouthwash in from the home or from the school nurse. But take
Yep.
your little pipette, put just a little bit in it, and put it in that cup where you can look at it, through what would amount to a clear.
Yeah.
It looks really, really good. I like that color.
Just even in the bottle. I mean,
Yeah.
the metallic that's in there.
It's a really pretty color. Well, it's a House of Colors color, so I mean you can hardly
Yeah.
go wrong with House of Colors. I'm just a huge fan of his mystery colors.
Yeah, after you and Jason Hascom the other night were talking about those mystery colors, yeah, that's something I gotta look into.
When you go, like I say, when you go to the home page and you land on his base page, you scroll down and he'll always have something going on as far as color of the month, that sort of thing. If you don't see one there, when you put something in your cart, scroll down to the bottom, he has highlighted things like the clears and, brush cleaner, just kind of impulse shopping, if you will. And he
Yep.
always has at least one or two. And what you can do with his mystery colors is you can order a base coat, and you can order enamel. And he'll have at least a couple of them in there. He used to do a package, and I probably could talk to him and get him to do some of it again. But you could buy 3 to 5, and I think at one point he had like 12 that you could buy them. And when you buy them, the mystery colors, you get them for if the retail is $12.99, you get them for like $8.99. That's 2 ounces of paint.
Yeah.
So it's a really good deal. But they're unique colors. And the best part is if you find one that you really like and you want to put it on another kit and you've used all the paint or whatever, if you call him back and say, hey, listen, I got this mystery color granite purple green, whatever it might be, you tell him that color and he can reproduce it.
Too much.
Sir?
I mean,
You can't rip
that's
that
gotta do
plastic, man.
3.
Well, mixing paint, guys. I use these little condiment cups. You can get them dirt cheap with the lid, and they'll keep the paint good long enough for like the project. Would long term store them, and then they're disposable. So you just toss them out. Anybody in the restaurant business, you can get them for super cheap. Otherwise, on Amazon, they're like $2.99 for 24 of them or something like that.
Well, what I like about the scale finishes stuff, if you overload your bowl, because you can take it straight out of the bottle and put it in your bowl, and if you do overload your bowl, and like you got everything painted that you wanted, and you still got a quarter or whatever in the bottom of your bowl, you can pour it right back into the bottle because it's already pre-mixed, right?
Yeah, I kind of avoid doing that because you never know what kind of contaminants might be down.
That's true. I run mine through a screen. I run mine through a screen when it comes out of the bottle and goes into the bowl, and I run it through a screen whenever it comes out of the bowl back into a bottle. That's smart.
Okay, it doesn't. You're not putting chunkage back in your bottle.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, Mercy.
Jason's still shaking that paint up.
I just love the way the metallics move in the jar.
I've got
that
one's
color
really
is
cool because if you hold it up,
That's close to this color I got on here.
Yeah.
I'm putting
It's
salt
so
on them
cool.
all.
There's another one that is really good about that. Let me see if I can find it. To watch the metallics run through it is really cool. Oh, this Planet Green. Okay, so the Planet Green's been sitting, right? So it's green, kind of a, you
Looks
can
like
almost
swamp water.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But look what's on the bottom that's settled,
Oh, yeah.
right? Because it's been
All the
sitting.
flake. Yeah.
And now you start shaking it, and then you can do the same thing you're doing with that tangerine. When you roll it, you can see the flake running through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is amazing. And
That's like
from
a
my
stress
experience,
reliever
now, you're
just
way
watching
more-
that.
You're way more airbrush savvy than I am, but I have
Oh,
run
sorry,
this
sir.
paint with this metallic
I didn't
through
hear
it
the-
on a
Hey, what's going
3.8
on,
and
y'all?
not had it clog up.
Cliff,
There he
What's
is.
up, Cliffy?
What's up, Sarge?
Not a hell of a lot. Not a whole hell of a lot. Just
hey, get a haircut, hippie.
yeah, right. You can see the shit's actually thinning out on top.
It looks good.
Supposed to be a
Looks
bullet,
good.
but shit. Well,
Got it, Mr. Cliff.
They make stuff for that.
Yep.
Rogaine for men.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing today, Mr. Cliff?
I'm hanging in there, doing all right.
Jason.
You know, we're just living that recurring nightmare.
Yeah, that's
but we're
nice,
here on
Mike.
this side of dirt. Man, that looks good, Mike. But yeah. Oh shit. Of
What
course,
you building, Cliff?
well, I got a couple of small things here. I decided to pull out a small scale Camaro and throw some primer on that. This one is one I was going to build for T, just a random one and stuff like that. Not really, nothing too bad. And then we got that I did Monday night, that Color Bloom.
Oh, yeah.
Gray primer. It would have looked better if I would have done the actual work, but you know, I just, you know, like I said, you could see the fucking scratches in there bigger than shit. The
It's
sanding.
a nice color, though.
No, it is a nice color, and I didn't think about it. I should have got a picture of it outside. I dropped a couple pictures of it on Instagram, because you look at it one way, it looks like it's got like pink, but it's also got like a fluorescent orange, depending on the
Yeah.
way to light.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
notice it in the stoplight.
Yep, that is actually LA Color, Color Mania, Sonic Bloom.
Yeah, they got some great colors.
And now, and the only reason why
I
I
put them
was
on
like,
cars too.
Fred Henry was showing me this on one of the lives, and I said, "Oh shit, I gotta find it," because I'm looking at the cap thinking it's going to be like that orange, but no, it's actually got a built-in pearl in it, which, believe it or
If
not,
you get it, if you can get it to lay down nice, it really looks great out in the sun.
yeah. So that's what I might do tomorrow if I get a few minutes and take it outside with me and maybe get a picture of it in the sun to actually show it. In here, it's not too bad. I think some of the white light drowns it off. I mean, I can see it on my end, but I don't know if you can really see. Oh, I don't know. That kind
Yeah,
of
you can see a little color shift there. Yeah.
yeah, and that's just over straight gray primer, which I didn't even really, you know, I didn't even do any sanding. You could see where I was still just threw a little bit of primer on there, just threw it down and called it a day. So
Yeah, if you put that over like a gold base, it'll probably really pop.
ooh, yeah.
That's what I was just thinking too. Gold or silver.
Yeah. You know what?
Get out of my head.
I already got some mix. That may happen over the next, I don't know, week or something like that. So,
That
just
gold
what do
will
you-
get a glow and that pearl will really pop into.
yeah, so this one is going to actually be painted blue. And then I've got another one with some of Miguel's parts in it that I'm going to take this curbside and try to take one of his 32nd scale engines that I had him print me up and cut the hood out, try to get it in there and make everything work as far as that 32nd scale. So,
You know who's doing some cool stuff for Fred is Lewis. Lewis is doing some really cool small scale stuff for Fred.
Oh, this is an extra engine that I had when I did that 32 or that 69 Nova. I bought a couple engines from Miguel in 32nd scale. I even got some like NASCAR style wheels that I used in that particular build, which I'm going to put under that Camaro. Now this one is just going to basically be like a box stock build. I mean, it's got the shit plastic tires, which it is what it is. I mean, it's all in primer. It's going to be a blue, and I was mixing around with some blue paint, which has got the Pearlex pigments mixed in with a little bit of like blue nail polish with a couple drops of that Inspire candy blueberry mixed in with all that. So and that's kind of
That's a nice minty blue.
yeah. That's
I
what
like
I was
that.
thinking. There we go. Let's shake it again and get the metallic if it'll run down the side of the bottle there. But yeah, just an experiment. I figured on this, but this is actually going to be the color that Corvette was going to be.
You
So,
you need to write down exactly what you did so you can repeat it if you like it. And
yeah,
if you don't like it, you write in the margin, didn't like it, and then write why.
yep. But yeah, I just took some of that pigment powder, a little bit of nail polish, thinned it out really good, and then I put a couple drops of that candy in there. So I don't know, it's a weird concoction. I just figured why not? I'd try it.
Why not?
You know, I mean, shit.
It's different. You'll set it down on the bench, and nobody else will have one like it.
Mhm.
Right, exactly.
That's kind of the whole idea.
Yep.
Mhm.
Agreed.
Got to add your own unique little touch to things. You can have 30 guys do the same car, and it's going to look different.
Oh yeah, that's the big thing. But I think this stuff might be a little too big to run through how they call it
Airbrush.
Oh, that
Yeah, the
glitter.
metallics get.
That
Yeah,
glitter
those
stuff.
metallics get real heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
metallics are heavy, especially
for that,
nail polish. That is standard glitter. That will clog up a 7.
okay. So yeah,
But I noticed, and I don't know, I have no idea what the pricing is, and they're not. I'm not trying to push them, but Tropical Glitz is
Oh, they got
selling
beautiful.
Hey,
a
Rick, if
glitter that you
Yeah,
can
I've
put
heard-
into any
lose it out,
paint.
I'll lose it on my bench.
actually, you're not wrong, Rick. That does happen. I lost a whole notebook that I still have not found. Like no shit, there I was.
Mhm.
I lost the whole
My
one
problem
subject
is-
notebook.
My problem is I get the book and in good faith I start using it, and then I set it somewhere and things get piled on top of it, and then it's fuck
Yep.
it. I get a paper towel or I write on the paper towel I'm using at the moment. So I got like papers everywhere. They're clipped to my lamp. They're stacked up on to my right, they're on both sides, and it's like. And then when I open a boxes, a lot of times I'll find my notes in the boxes, which is good because they usually go with the box they're in 90%
Yeah, I was
of
gonna
the
say,
time. And then
Hey,
I get
Edward.
them all together and I shove them into that book I initially intended on writing them in. And they just kind of hang out of the book and may or may not ever get written in the book.
Right.
They eventually touch the book. Does that count?
So I was actually kind of thinking I had an epiphany, which I'm going to do something different with this old 442, the one that Chuck sent me. It was awesome. That I stole the 389 out of.
Yeah, I still got the car I got from.
And that's what I was going to work on for a little while tonight.
Sarge, have you had a chance to go through the stuff I sent you? You happy with everything? you got
No,
from me?
not really. I haven't actually gone through it.
Okay.
I just, like squirrel moment. I came in here and I probably like a little while ago, I realized my computer wasn't working right. So I actually pulled all the panels off it, disconnected it, and blew it out. Holy shit, there was so much dust in that thing. I could have.
Yeah, you need to open it up regularly and do that.
Yeah, I realized I have not opened it up since I put it in, and I've had it
It
for
will
probably like a
overheat
year and a half.
easily.
Like there was like dust bunnies living in there that looked like.
Yeah,
I
they're
was like,
taking on
oh.
new shape. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, so I mean, it seems to run a little quieter for some reason. I
Hey,
mean,
Cliff, did my wife call you up and tell you what I was wearing tonight?
what bib overalls or what?
You guys,
No.
oh, you guys are twinsies.
The tw-
Oh yeah, well, you
blue
look at
tank top.
on, but I mean, I have been.
Smell out a little, you know.
I've been getting a lot of sun. I've been working on my privilege here a little bit. So what's going on, Seamus?
Yeah, you're looking a little what's the word I'm looking for? Toasty.
Orange.
Orange.
No, you haven't hit orange yet.
No, it's
Hell,
close.
it-
I keep on
It
like.
hit 89 here today.
I know it was hot as balls.
And it's supposed to be 91 tomorrow or 93, right?
It was 93 here, and
Which I'm still gonna ride the bike to
87%, and there wasn't a cloud in the fucking sky.
I'll trade you.
Nope.
You keep that heat down there. So
No, your heat is soggy and salty,
mhm.
and that salty fucks up my hair and my skin, and then the humidity fucks up my lungs. So no, I'll stick with the fucked up lungs part.
Just one.
I'm just trying to be nice. I want to share with everybody. It's actually nice right now.
Sharing.
Oh, fuck that. It was 92 degrees here today.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I see you're 92 and gave you 101 without the heat index.
Yeah, you can keep that shit.
and get the best part is it's May. It don't get hot here until August.
Same.
But Sarge, when you get a chance, look through it. Make sure you're happy with everything. If you have
All
a
right.
problem with anything, let me know, man. I want to
Yeah,
make
no
sure to
problem.
take care of you.
Yeah, no, I
Hey, Jeff,
appreciate
how's
it. Like
that
I
baby
said.
doing? I haven't checked in on you in a while. I know you went on
Hey,
vacation.
what's
Are you
going
home?
on, Jeff? How we doing? Mr. Lawless has entered the chat.
Going on, Jeff?
Hey, Jeff.
So did they actually?
Oh, Jeff Wallace. I thought you guys were talking about Papa.
No,
Papa was in there too.
Papa's in there too. Yeah.
Yep.
Papa's in the
Wallace is
background
taking
somewhere.
his vacation here in Florida,
Yeah.
so he got to soak up some of our sunshine over the last few days. He came at a good time because the weather's been really nice down there.
Hey, Shaman.
Oh, you can like take me off like full screen if you want.
I'm sorry.
Why? You're so
You were
sexy.
still with
though,
Cal.
son. That
I don't
beard's
know.
really
I was-
coming
I
out.
was studying your new haircut.
Beautiful mohawk, Cliff.
Right?
No, right? And the
that
sad
beard,
part is
man.
it's like thin up top. So
Cliff,
that's
did
from
I
the
show you?
motorcycle helmet, though.
Did I show you the picture of my
She's
youngest
done.
grandson?
Hey, what's going on,
Looking
Danny?
good, Jimmy.
Good, Jimmy.
Good,
Shit.
Jimmy.
Looks good.
Not
there.
a Ford guy, but man, that thing's pretty.
Watch the video. on
Yeah,
that.
that's nice.
Cliff,
That
did
is
I
really
show you my
nice.
grandson's haircut?
You get
He's
it
got
sideways. You
a
can see how this thing ain't made
No,
for
I
speed
don't think
bumps.
I've seen it. Is it on Instagram?
No, I don't put the babies on Instagram.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hold on 1 second. I'll go to Instagram and message it.
Oh no, I was gonna say you should be able to send it to me. I mean,
It's in one of Lewis's motors, and man, Lewis got some good motors.
man, that's sharp. Now, did you get one
Yeah,
of
that's
them
nice.
inserts there?
What?
Did you get one of them inserts there for that, or is that like an insert piece you put over there? Fuck, what is it? It's almost like an engine cover, wheel well cover, custom. So it's like put an aftermarket engine in and you just set it over. Fucking Iceman's got them. All over Iceman.
Nope. It's an actual motor, and then the fender wells are 67 Chevelle tubs I cut off for something else that never got used.
Oh, that looks good. That's awesome work. Shit.
Yeah. One of my better paint jobs.
Yeah.
That's straight Rust-Oleum out of the can.
Yeah.
All I did was
into it.
take
The
this
only
and
one
wipe
I
the
got of him that's any
fingerprints
good
off.
is one of him running away, Cliff. But you can see how his hair's cut. His brother's like, wait, don't run. She's taking a picture. But
I'm
he's
not a
been
big
telling
Ford
me
guy,
since
but-
he was 4, he says, Nanny, I want a mohawk. And I said, well, it's your head. If Mama says it's okay, you do it. And Mama took him to get his hair cut last weekend. And he
Nice.
come home shaved. It's like, yep, that's my buddy.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go that far with it.
That's my
I gotta
baby
wear my
devil dog.
motorcycle helmet, but that's why I'm not gonna have it probably like long. But yeah.
He can't have it like that at school, so he gets to have it all summer.
Nice. Hey, you know what? That's good.
I am Confolio.
And his birthday's coming up pretty soon. So
Ooh.
8.
Jesus, 8. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mason will be 12 this year.
Hey,
Let's get in the picture with him. Hey everybody, hi everybody. And,
Hey, Marcy, how you doing, Marcy?
Hi, Marcy.
Fuck, hot as hell.
Hey, Jason.
Hot as hell, but my grass is cut.
Yep.
Did you find one of them big tire chassis in there?
The country
No,
club
that's what I'm
company
looking for.
showed up.
I'm looking for the upgrade parts.
Yeah,
I don't think they'll be in the
Jamie,
wagon
that
kit though.
diorama.
probably not. Let's see. That should have a ladder, electric guitar, and an amplifier in it.
Yeah.
No doubt. Shamey,
Yeah,
you
Mom
need to
likes
come do my holiday lights, man. You're just something else. That diorama's awesome, dude.
Is it storming real bad where you are, Bob?
It was. I got a tree down over my car, or mom's car.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's about
It
to
didn't
here.
hurt
We
the
just
car, did it?
the power just
Or the house?
flickered, and I can hear it thundering. It's about to start raining.
It put a big dent in the hood and the fender, so
Oh,
it's gonna be a pain in the ass. But that's it. It missed my car, which would have been a bonus if it hit my car.
You're right, Chuck. It's got a guitar in it.
Yeah, we got a storm just about to hit us right now.
I'm thinking back to the commercial when them things first come out. What's that thing got in it? It's got a guitar and a ladder and an
Yeah.
amplifier.
Yeah. shows it in the instructions there.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Where to put the stickers on the guitar. I have a feeling my wife will be confiscating this kit.
You might want to hide it.
Nah, I'll let her build it. If it's gonna get her out here to build, I'll let her do it.
Yeah. My wife's got one done so far.
Yep. And she had it.
She started on another one.
Oh, she got a second one in the chute? Nice.
Yeah, she's got that Volkswagen camper.
Oh, yeah.
Man, oh, I think that's going to be a little trouble for her.
Is it not fitting together right, or just
No, there's a lot to it.
Welcome,
It's-
baby
it's-
mama.
it's- Just tell her to take her time. She'll be fine.
Yeah. Yep.
Got a hell of a teacher, so.
Hi,
Hey,
Models.
more Aussies. Hey, GB. Morning. Where's the coffee?
I can use some. Yeah.
You gotta put ice in it though, please, because it's hot as kangaroo nuts up here.
Hello, Edward.
From Australia. In Victoria. Who's Victoria?
It's a region. Don't be a smart. You're worse than me.
I'm being
Hey,
smart.
your wife's name's not Victoria. Who's Victoria?
You get your Facebook impersonator taken care of, Seamus?
We had a Facebook
Yeah,
impersonation?
that was
What?
Somebody's trying to be our Shamey. Good luck,
Well,
but
this morning I
we
I
tried.
was gonna say, there's no way in hell that's gonna happen. There's only one Seamus, and
Yeah.
Yeah, well, early
Yeah.
this morning I got a friend request and said this doesn't look right, so I sent him a message, and yep, it wasn't him. Somebody trying to get it clone his account.
Yeah, did you get all your settings changed and make your friend list private and all that? Because if you don't lock it up tighter than a drum, they get in there and they copy everything. And they can easily get your password and the email you use to sign in if they can get to your friend list and they can identify your friends. There's still a massive loophole in their security. Also, if you don't already do it, 2-factor authentication. So that every time you log in, you got to get a text and put a number in. That way, nobody can get in your shit. At the very least, they'll still try to copy you, but it's not getting into yours.
hey Chuck, what do you got going on this weekend?
This weekend, there's a car show that's for Memorial Day.
Yeah, Vets up at
Benefit.
Mattydale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep, I'll probably be hitting that up.
I'll see you then. We're gonna be
Guess
throwing
what
the bike up
country
there.
it is.
Are you going to bring the bike there?
We're gonna bring the bike there. We got a booth, so what you
Oh,
doing?
the giveaway
I'm
bike.
guessing
I'm going to
Yeah,
hazard a
yeah.
guess, and I'm going to say that you are probably as Croatian as I am. Is that
Well,
Bosnia?
his profile
Herzegovina?
picture is Aladdin. So I'm gonna go
Alibaba.
India. I'm gonna go India. It's Alibaba. I'm gonna go India.
Alibaba, Middle Eastern Muslim.
Nope.
No, actually,
Nope.
he might be Slavic.
Nope, they are Slavic. It's the question
Oh,
of if I hit the
the
right
profile
tribe
picture
and
was
the
Oh,
right
if you
Aladdin,
hit
so
the,
I was going
okay,
with
gotcha.
India.
Okay. Yeah, if you hit the right part of the Slav, okay, yeah, never mind. Well, I just actually looked the name. I seen the Aladdin
No,
thing.
the first part is actually the name of a river that's very near the river that my family named in the same section of the country. They just call the country by a different name now.
Ah, okay.
I'll call you HK because I can't pronounce it. So
Hakeem. Oh, wrong country.
welcome to the group. Hope you
Yeah,
enjoy us. Just
welcome.
hanging out, shooting the bull.
Hang out with your wang out.
Wow.
Not on
Or your
YouTube.
clam, whatever, eat it whatever way you go.
Says it's near Croatia, but it's
Oh,
not
it's
in
Serbia.
It's in Serbia.
Okay.
Yep. Like I said, the country has changed. The borders have changed repeatedly, and the names have changed.
Ah,
too with.
Yugoslavia.
Again,
Yes.
they could literally. We could be related. That's how close some of the people are.
Oh, that could be interesting, to say the least.
Marcy be going, hey, cuz, what's up?
It's pretty much, yeah. Somewhere somebody married somebody in each of our families. That's how small the villages were.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the community, my friend.
No, wrong country.
Way wrong country, home slide.
I know Indian accent is the only good one I can do.
Wrong continent.
Indian is the only good one I can do. That's why I
Yeah,
pick off
right. Wrong
scam callers.
continent entirely.
Yes.
I'll start telling them. I'll start telling scam callers, my friend, why are you calling me? I am in the same center with you. I am 3 rows down from you. What the
I've
fuck
done
are you
that to
doing?
people before. That's funny.
I love messing with them.
I've done that to people before. My favorite ones are the East Indians that'll give you an American name. It's like, bro, just tell me what your actual name is. You don't gotta tell me your whole name. Just tell me your first name.
I'll tell them, look out of your cubicle. I
Your
am
name
3
is, you're
rows
not
down. I
Bob.
am
You're not.
looking at you.
You sure the fuck are George. You could be any other number of names, but none of those are you.
Back when you had to pretty much get on AOL to take and get online. I
Man,
had
I
to call
feel like
their
Aladdin was a
tech
good
service.
movie. I grew up on
Yeah,
that
I'm
movie.
talking to this guy, and it's like, you got anybody there that speaks English?
If
I
my
don't speak
brain
English.
if my brain is correct, I believe he's named himself Hurricane. Yes, no, maybe.
The hell, the scam caller thing is like the
cool.
people at our Chinese
Yeah,
restaurant down the road from me. They don't like me very much, so I walked in there and the lady asked me what I wanted to order, and I told her the come up some young guy.
Oh, I actually had one call me today, and we're looking for Mr. Thompson. Well, I don't know. You found Harry Balsack. It's like, oh, we're looking for Mr. Thompson. Well, this is the wrong number for Mr. Thompson. You found Mr. Harry Balsack.
Oh, I love getting them.
I
when
was
they ask for a
correct.
name,
I
oh
was
my
correct.
God.
I'm not that rusty. It is Hurricane. And Jimmy, for the record, minus the first two words and pronounced correctly, that is actually a real food. That's what makes it funny.
That's a real food that come of some young guy?
No, like I said, minus the first two words.
Yeah.
Get rid of the part up to the of.
And I only know that joke from
What you're
Wayne's World.
saying, I know that's where everybody knows it from, but that is actually a dish.
Yeah, and then you got dim sum. Or some dim.
Dim sum.
Yeah, dim sum. That's what it was. Some
Dim,
dim.
D-I-M.
For the dyslexic people in the room.
Yeah, the Hurricane
Right?
was a cool World War II fighter plane.
Yes, the Hurricane.
The Hurricanes and the Spitfires, they were kept England safe.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Mosquitoes kicked ass on giving it back.
But no, I'm fucking horrible with scam callers. I had one dude ask me one day, same as Cliff. I was who the fuck ever, and I told him, "Nah, my name is Jeffrey Epstein."
I thought you were
I'm
going
giving
to
him-
say
I'm giving-
Jeff Elliott.
Well, I was gonna say,
I'm
talk
giving him
to
Joe
Jeffrey
Biden
Dahmer.
before I can.
But he
I'm
might not know who
Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer is. So
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer. He might know who that is, though, too.
Oh, I'm hell
Maybe
scam caller.
knowledge of American history. He might know who that is.
Oh yeah.
Hell, I'm the reason my friends don't get them anymore. Because anytime they get one calling them, I'd answer the phone and piss them off, and they wouldn't call again.
No,
My
they just have
favorite
something
one.
I don't know why you're not seeing him there, guys. He's not.
Yeah, it's YouTube is fucked up, Edward. Make sure that the chat is not popped out and refresh the page and restart the video a couple of times. It
I'm not.
kickstarts
I'm
it.
not seeing him on my analytics, my control panel page either. So, but I'm seeing him on the StreamYard.
Yeah, well, I see him on your YouTube page and I see him on StreamYard.
Yeah, so just try. I'll do the same thing. I'll refresh. But yeah, I'm seeing
Oh,
it.
Kelly's Heroes. Yeah, that's good old school TV right
That's
there.
a good movie. I love anything Clint Eastwood is in. Clint Eastwood and Burt Reynolds. Anything they're in, I love it.
Yeah, them and John Wayne.
Oh yeah, Kelly's Heroes, great movie. Great movie.
But no, what I was saying about the people who like to scam people, the ones that call and say they're from Microsoft and they want to help fix your computer, I keep them on the phone for hours so that they don't get the opportunity to harass and possibly scam people. I play completely dumb. They don't know who you are, so they don't know whether you're computer savvy or not. One time I kept a guy on the phone for 6 hours at the end, and I said, so Habibi, do you know what I do for a living? He says, no, ma'am. I said, I build computers. Have a nice fucking day. And hung up.
Nazis.
It's like, gotcha.
Yeah,
Hurricane, you like to build models, and what do you like to build?
I had one.
I guess he likes airplanes.
Yeah,
I had
I'm
one number
sending you.
from some of those scammers that my buddy had given me. It was a scamming freaking computer help agency or whatever the hell it was. Like trying to get on people's computers.
Yep.
And I took my buddy's phone, it was on, and called him. Started telling him I had all these pop-up ads for shit and I couldn't do nothing. And the lady was asking me all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, I keep getting pop-up ads for hardcore ape porn.
Erectile dysfunction pills.
Dude, I had that man on the phone for an hour and a half. And I just kept repeating I just kept telling him what bullshit I had in pop-up ads. That was all like porn.
Did you find somebody to bring you a sandwich? Yeah, they just okay. I was talking to my kid. He helped me knock down the yard.
Nice.
Oh, I bet
Cashier
Marcy,
did many
he's
order
probably on
takeout.
your. Marcy, he's probably on yours. Yours. That's why
You
we're
know,
not
that's
seeing.
possible.
That wasn't
Edward,
surprising.
are you on my page? Because if you're on my page, we're over at Bob's. That's why we're not seeing you.
Oh, that's right. Because I'm in StreamYard. That's why I can see.
Yeah.
That's where
So,
Hurricane's at.
brother, I'm not going to be able to pronounce your name, so if I end up calling you, oh, there went the power.
Oh, we might lose Jimmy.
There you
With
go.
the flicker. Hold on to your
He's still
ass,
there.
boy. They're coming for you.
They're coming
His
to
name
take
is-
you
his
away.
name is
Let's go
Hurricane.
by and see my Trump sign outside. He's coming to get me.
Jimmy, his name is Hurricane, so you don't have to fuck it up.
Yes.
You are on
Yeah, he's
Bob.
on your page,
Okay,
Marcy. That's why they're not seeing it.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's how you say it, hurricane?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it's Hurricane.
Yeah.
I had to fish around in my brain
It's-
for the word, and I was right.
Oh, I kept trying to sound it out. I'm like, man, I'm not going to be able
You're
to say
never
it.
gonna
I'll call you
sound it
Latin
out.
there.
Slavic.
Don't get mad at
You
me.
have
Slavic.
You have an English brain, you'll never be able to sound it out because there are different letter combinations and different enunciations for those combinations. If I could
Yes.
speak around to my IT.
I have a hillbilly brain.
Yeah, I got that small little redneck brain.
That's all right. I got a redneck brain.
I can barely read English sometimes.
Where's my storm? Yes, he's on my page. Let me get him the link and we can get him over to our chat.
See, I'm not seeing him, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's on mine.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that he was on mine. I closed the page. Let's see.
I'm thinking about going out there.
Hurricane, click that link and that will come to the chat where everyone can see you. I'm just hosting from a friend's page.
I need to go outside. If it's gonna start storming real bad, it was already windy as hell while I'm coming home. I might go move my truck because I'm parked right under a very old tree.
Yeah, that would be a real good idea. And make sure your windows are up. Go.
I keep my windows up.
Yeah, definitely. Do
I got crank
Unless
windows,
you're
so I
heaven.
make sure those fuckers are up.
Unless you're
Yeah,
in
the
church.
first way, just cross the river there, Jimmy. And then the upper end of it, yeah, right in Madison, Wisconsin.
Hopefully it don't rain no more this week. I'm gonna get my oil changed tomorrow. And
Why don't you just do it yourself?
well, I don't have any oil, and the place I go to down here, my buddy got a job at, and they'll, for the same price as most of the other places, they'll change your oil and detail and wax your truck, your vehicle.
Daniel, we're all over at Bob's.
Hurricane, thank you.
So he's gonna hook me up with a free wax job.
Oh,
If I take it
all
up
right.
there.
Sure he's not Asian. Give you a wax job.
Wow.
All right, could resist.
Get rid of those crooked ingrown hairs one way or another, right?
Next
Right?
job.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't show. Everybody that's on my channel, hit that link and come on over to Bob's.
Yeah, you won't show
There
up
he
in, my,
is.
in the chat.
Oh, whoever had to, if I ever went to go get
Yeah,
waxed,
like half
whoever
the chat was
waxed me
over on my
before,
page.
I'm Harry.
I didn't realize they were all over there. I had to call them over sooner.
That's why they couldn't read. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Whoopsie.
Oh yeah,
It's
great.
disruptive. You good?
Hurricane, I'm subscribed to you too. You got some very nice builds there on your videos. Sure do.
Still debating
I'm
if
big
I want
into
to put the
airplane.
mirrors on the Ford.
Bruce, you don't have to hit the link.
Wait to
They're
work
already
on
here.
that. I can't wait to build that Merc, Chuck. That's like, I want to build that so bad, but I want to get these senior builds done first because if I start on something else, then nothing will get done. It's sitting here calling me.
Okay. Yep. I understand that. It is definite. Okay. Yep. It is. Boom. There we go. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna ask you guys.
I recognize that language. I seen that while I was in Ukraine in 17 and 18. Read a lot of that.
Thanks, Hurricane. Do you have anything posted? I go over and sub to you too.
Yeah, he's got a lot of airplane videos.
Yeah, he's got a lot of airplane stuff.
Oh,
13
yeah.
1200
stuff.
Awesome.
Very cool.
All right.
Nice.
There we go. Gotcha.
But
Good.
I'm gonna ask you guys' opinion on this. So the F-150.
Wow. I'm from the government. I'm here to help.
Yes, that's right. That is a
That's
joke.
out
That was one that I had.
That is a problem.
But it doesn't come with a little thing, so I'd have to glue the mirror straight to the body. And I don't know if I want to put any glue near this freaking paint job.
So
what I
drill
do
a
is I
small
drill it and put a
hole.
little piece of wire in.
Leave it without mirrors.
Yeah, run it
That's
down.
what I'm leaning towards,
Control
not putting the
operated.
mirrors on it.
I
Blue
would not.
mirrors will be all right.
I wouldn't risk it. So it turned out so nice.
Nope.
Half the people that look at it will never notice there's no mirrors on it.
I don't like how the
custom.
camera's making it seem more blue. It's more of a turquoise color. The
Yeah.
90s Ford turquoise is what it is. And I got my
Yeah, I
exhaust.
really love that color. That just turned
That
out
is actually a
sharp.
sharp color. Like it come out really nice there, Jimmy.
And the soldering tube and exhaust.
Where's your drive shaft?
I was just gonna say that.
But that's all
Look
right.
at you.
Yeah, I knew I forgot
Hard
something.
queen, that's all.
I knew it. It's
Sorry,
a
I didn't mean to mess you up there, man.
It'll be all right. I got a drive shaft over here. I just haven't put it on yet. It's Bluetooth for now. It'll be all right.
It's
The
Bluetooth.
Bluetooth.
Exactly.
It's front wheel drive. Okay. It's a front wheel
It's
drive.
Bluetooth and it's 4-wheel
That's a
drive. Yeah.
front wheel drive.
Four-wheel drive Bluetooth.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I said that
Instead
to
of
somebody
wireless,
and just
it's
kept on
tapless.
going, and they just kind of looked at me sideways, shook their head, and walked away.
Yeah, some people can't take a joke.
I see that happening.
I said it with a straight face, walked away, and by the time I got around the corner, I almost inhaled my own tongue because I was trying so hard not to laugh.
Yeah, Seamus, it looks like he's got some really good stuff over there. If you guys aren't subscribed to Hurricane, you should check him out, especially if you're in the planes and armor.
Yeah, he's got some stuff. I'm gonna have to go binge watch his channel.
What time does Chuck Norris wake up? Whatever time he
Whenever
tells
the fuck
us.
he wants.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. I think it was
Remodels come over. I had like a half a dozen people over on my channel. I didn't realize they were all over there.
Sharp.
Well, if they post, I can see it. We can see him here on StreamYard, but
Yeah, as long as they got that. So, hey, what's going up, Sergey?
Hey, Sergey.
I had a drive
What
shaft.
I do from here is
when I
I'll
did
just drill, put a pin in them, and then I'll just drill the hole and I'll glue it from inside, inside the body. But you got it already all put together, so I wouldn't worry about it. I got real this little
He
real
would
thin brass
save
wire.
them all.
I'm going to wish you all a good night. Disappear into the ozone.
That sounds like a plan. I probably won't be far behind you. I'll see you this weekend,
Yeah.
Chuck.
All right, sounds good, man.
See you at that car show. We'll be up there showing the bike. So,
Yeah. I'll probably see you there then.
all right.
Take
sounds
some
good.
pictures, Chuck. Take some
Y'all have a
pictures.
good night now.
Bye,
See
Sean.
you later. I'm gonna bail too. 4 a.m. comes quick, so
All right.
Oh yeah, you got
Good night.
that dirty thing, dirty 4-letter word early in the morning.
Yeah, not everybody will at night. So,
He's got a whole box
Yeah.
full of
Yeah.
models to fondle. So
yeah, I got.
Yeah. Plus
I'll
he's
do
got
that
plastic-
tomorrow.
Yeah, right. You'll turn it off and you'll be sitting there for
Oh.
the
what are
next
you
hour
barking at,
playing with it.
Gunther?
I am tired. I am beat. So
Well,
I'm gonna go in and sit with the wife for a little bit and fall asleep on the couch, and she can listen to me snore for a little bit.
Sounds like a plan. Night,
All right. See you later, everybody.
All
right. See you, brother.
And here comes Ed.
My
How-
fans aren't
Ed?
causing interference, are they?
Hey, everybody. Night, Jason. Sleep well, brother.
Ted.
Hey, Miss Marcy. How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm about to fall over dead because I did my
Yeah,
son
never
and I
can. If
did
you
the
want
yard
to join
work.
the live, you
I
can.
kind of know the feeling.
The link is at the very top of the chat. You just click on that, and it will take you to StreamYard. If you got a microphone and/or a camera, you can come in.
Not even a camera. You just have, as long as you have a
yeah,
microphone.
just as long as you got a microphone.
Amos?
Yeah, microphone and/or a camera.
Yep.
Or you can be like what half of us and turn it off or point it down if you don't want to be on screen.
That's right.
Yeah, because I can sit here and click stop cam. Hey, where'd I go? I disappeared.
Or I can. Switch cameras.
Waiting.
Yeah, I need to get my stuff set up so that I can have up and down camera.
Hey,
Now that I got all this in here, I gotta have the.
I bought one of the $17 webcams and just duct taped it to my
Yeah, I have all the
Right.
stuff. I even have a camera frame. I just gotta rearrange the room and clean the carpet and set the shit up, and then I'll need somebody to help walk me through the technical part of the setup because I've never set up dual cameras before.
Yeah.
StreamYard and that kind of crap, you know.
on StreamYard. I just go into the settings and you can click back between the cameras.
But like I said, I need to physically do it so it sits in my brain. I
think
can
there's a
read
way
about
to
it.
do it
I
when
can
we set
read
up.
about it. I can read about it. You can tell me about it, and I'll be like, I
You
understand.
got to actually do it
I
hands on in order to
I
learn it.
won't do it unless I've had my hands on it and gone through the process step by step.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to do the picture-in-picture thing, but
I feel you, Marcy, 100%. I'm the exact same way. You can tell me about it till you're blue in the face. You can tell me to the nitty gritty, ultra explicit detail. How
If I don't do it,
you're blue in the
it's gonna
face.
leak right out of my head. It'll be gone by morning. Yep.
If I don't put my hands on it and do it myself,
Yep.
within hours, I'm a
Yeah,
forget.
like I said, I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be clueless. I said, well, I have no more knowledge of it than I did when you explained it to me.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm a
brain is
very
just wired.
hands-on individual.
It's ADD brain. It's
Yes.
how
Squirrel.
Yeah.
Where?
Where?
In my case, is that a model kit?
Right.
Model kit?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Really, that's
Model
right.
kit?
Is that a model kit? Genuine curiosity. Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Can I see it?
Right.
There it is. I found it.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me.
Well, I've been looking for it for 30 minutes, and they go, well, it's right there. I'm going, but I can't see it. But it's right there.
Right in front of your face, the snake, it would have got you.
Oh, there it is. I found it. I do that a lot when I drop shit on the floor.
Yep.
Which I do that quite a lot.
It's pretty easy to find on this carpet. It's that flat, like tight loop stuff that you would normally put like out on your deck. It's not that
Yeah.
green grassy shit. It's the real tight, like carpet tile stuff.
Yeah.
And it's blue.
Oh, nice.
It's an in between blue. So if I lose anything on it, I can usually find it.
Right. And I see chat was talking about Chuck Norris a little bit ago.
Yeah, we had a couple of Chuck Norris jokes.
Yeah. This one had probably been told. I don't know. Obviously I just came into chat, but a rattlesnake once bit Chuck Norris. And after about 3-4 days of excruciating agony, the rattlesnake died.
That's an old joke.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
That is so old. It's almost old as I am.
Oh, I know.
So good
I know.
though. It's still one of the better ones though.
I mean, Chuck Norris is in his 80s, for Christ's sake, so, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
He can still beat your ass.
He's 10 years older than I am.
He can still beat your ass and tell his great grandchildren about it. How about that?
Exactly.
You know, on the rarity that Chuck Norris commits a crime and there happens to be an eyewitness, when they're
They're not
talking
gonna
to the
say
police,
anything.
it's always a young black man in his early 20s wearing a hoodie.
That's
He's
messed
probably
up.
one of them, he's probably one of them sanctuary cities.
I bet Hurricane's happy his sub count's just going up and up and up.
Yep.
Well, it was already over 1,000 before I subscribed to him, so.
yeah,
Oh, I didn't
Not
even
like
pay
I ain't
attention.
got that shit, but yeah.
that's all right.
Yeah, I gotta go binge watch his channel now. He's got lots of stuff.
Hey, I
So
hit
the reason
400. I'm
I like
happy.
about this kit so far
I don't
is
have
there's,
much on mine. You might have like a free hour. You can pretty much do everything.
hold on, so, I've been on YouTube, not StreamYard. Fuck, no wonder why I'm.
Harry
Like-
Kedgen just got yet another subscribe.
Seriously, Jeff, he's a fucktard. Is that what you're telling us?
Well, you know
Oh,
how
Harrison Ford, okay. Okay, that's what he's talking about, Harrison Ford.
That's one model I would like to build, and that's why I want to get that second gen from Ollie's. Is the Walker Texas Ranger second gen Dodge.
well,
Yeah, that'd be a
Yeah,
fun
you
one.
could probably do that. I was gonna actually probably do his GMC from season 1.
Answer
Yeah.
your phone. Whoever's
You
phone's
guys
going
do that.
off.
Huh?
Whoever has their phone going off, answer your phone.
Not
Oh,
mine.
it ain't mine. My shit went
I
off.
heard whistling notifications. Somebody's getting messages.
Oh, I don't have
Jimmy,
this.
tornadoes.
My fan.
No, I heard the notification sound.
Not mine.
you know how tornadoes and hurricanes get started, right?
Divorcing a woman?
Nah.
Oh.
Chuck Norris masturbates onto a big old huge industrial cyclone fan.
That would explain the other day then. Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say it's like
He must have did it from Alaska because there was ice involved.
oh, it was a hail.
Freaking, yeah, fucking I had a big ass hailstorm.
Last Thursday.
Yeah, Eric, and I'm working on a PT-17 Stearman right now. We're gonna make a crop duster out of it.
Why, Fafa?
Snail duster.
Crop dusting.
A snail duster. Where's Jess? Is she working tonight?
Don't know. Probably.
I haven't heard from her in a while.
So?
I hear from her at least once a day. She hit like on a couple of my posts, but I haven't heard from her.
I figured out what I want to do to this.
Millions on welfare, so.
Yeah, right. I gotta do that tomorrow.
I'm watching some of those burnout competitions that they have at some of the truck shows, like I usually do. And a dude had a 60 F100 like this as a burnout truck. And I think that was
Cliff.
That one was. I got unique. Yes, that one's mine.
Well, this truck's gonna be a burnout machine.
I can't even fucking whistle it. Jesus. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Harrison Ford is a full Biden, Joe Biden lover, aka he's a communist. Yes.
That's
Look, that is
my
me.
place when I get in. And then if somebody texts me, I get to listen to Yoda telling me I have a message from the dark side.
I need to switch mine up again. I got just the regular canned ones they put on here that I chose from the list. I need to
My
add
message
some
is
of
my
own.
phone just vibrates and my ringtone's been bad to the bone for like 2 years.
Some of my people have specific ringtones.
And then my ringtone, regardless of who calls me, is Anchors Away.
And you'll know when my daughter calls, her ringtone is Murder in High Heels.
That's like, give you an idea as to the kind of relationship my little brother and I have. When I call him, asshole, calling, big asshole.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
Answer
ringtones
the phone
on
quick.
My
Big asshole.
my sister's ringtone is a Five Finger Death Punch song. I don't remember which one. It's been a while since I said it.
Yeah.
No, basically it was so we've got
One of her
a
favorite groups.
escort mission coming up. So the guy that we're going to be escorting, so he's a Purple Heart recipient. He is his family's in Nedrow, which ain't too far, big Indian reservation up by where I live. Well, actually closer to Chuck than me, but oh no, wait. Chuck's closer to Nedrow
It's up
than I
that
am.
way
But
anyway.
one of the other the Massachusetts CVMA chapter is doing a Purple Heart escort run, starting in Massachusetts and bringing, escorting the remains to
Just in case you're either worried.
the next of kin and there. So
I feel like the weather
Night,
guy.
Seamus.
night, Seamus. Have a
See
good
you,
evening.
brother.
So on June 1st, first, second. So basically it's the midway point, and then they're going to be there. Received Purple Heart, Private Alexander D. Fernandez, United States Marine Corps, Pacific Fleet, Okinawa, Shima, Japan. Purple Heart for wounds received in action against an enemy of the United States on Okinawa, Shima, Ryoku Islands, Japan on 21 May.
Okinawa, my grandfather was there.
Well, hey, Jess, we were just talking about you,
Oh,
sweetheart.
hey, what's up, Jess?
She finally shows up.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, so I will probably be doing that June. Well, that's a weekend anyway. I'm pretty sure it is. No, hold on, wait. Let me look. Yeah, I'll be doing it regardless. So let me see.
Yeah, my grandfather transported men and equipment to the beach.
Oh, so it is, okay, that's good. That is the first and the second. Okay, that's good. So yeah, I'll be going down at least to the midway point and escorting with them back and stuff like that. So that's
So you guys are going to be the second leg.
Yep.
This dashboard doesn't.
I'm hoping it stays dry this weekend because I want to do my stuff on Sunday and I don't want to do it in the rain.
I don't blame you.
I'm not. It's not going to stop me, you know. But I don't want it to be raining. I want it to at least be a dry day.
Well, I mean, especially if you're going to be doing like outside stuff, like cut grass, shit like that. You know, it dulls your blades.
It's just me and a couple of friends, and it's really more of just like taking your pocket knife and cutting the grass edge around the stone, make sure the stone gets scrubbed off.
That stuff. I thought
you know, or the in-ground stones, you know, cut around them. And if it's a monument style, make sure there's no, you know, bird stuff or moss growing on it. You know, scrub it, make it look good. And we do a little prayer, and then we put little flags and single yellow flowers on all of them.
Nice.
And like I said, I would really rather not do that in the rain, but it's not going to stop me.
Right, exactly. Never mind.
I mean, we were out there one year. Somebody had to drag me kicking and screaming and throw me in the truck. Like, no, I'm doing this last one. I don't care how bad the storm is. You are not taking me back. I kicked him in the sack, and I finished what I was doing, and then I went to the truck. It's like, you be on the ground picking yourself up while I finish what I'm doing. We'll both get in the truck and we'll all be good. I am not leaving the last one undone.
Back there.
To me, in my eyes, that's leaving someone behind, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what we do. We don't leave anybody behind. That's one thing we don't do. So. Yeah, they're going to do bare metal foil across the bottom of this. Well, actually HVAC tape, because that's what I like to use, because I got a bunch of it, and it's, like, cheap, so.
I got this stuff. Go in. Haven't touched it in weeks.
It's going to work good.
Her antennas must have been on fire.
Right? Don't worry, sweetheart. We weren't talking bad about you. It was all good. I promise.
It was me. Like, where's Jess? Is she working tonight or what? And everybody else can.
We got this stuff here with you.
What do you got? Oh, that's right. I don't need it's a little fucking price tag.
Be good.
How did you get that little orange price tag off the fucking box? I don't even want to know.
What you gonna do with the smushy stuff?
Ooh,
crop duster.
How what?
Crop duster. Okay, I see. What
Oh,
you got.
clouds. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yep.
Crop dust. We talking about what Jess did to those crackers?
Yeah.
Snail dust.
Except he's gonna do it with an airplane. Yeah, he's gonna snail bomb stuff. Yeah, that stuff is great for clouds.
Yep, we got that to do the crop dusting there.
That's not good.
I've
We're gonna do a Ritz cracker display stand.
I've watched several of the videos from and every one of them I've seen so far has made a point of showing Jess's Foxy box. And not only do I love the way she built that van and did the lights and everything inside, but that little fuzzy block that she put it on for display, that was chef's kiss, Jess.
Yeah,
you
definitely.
You should have taken some hardware for that one.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't take no hardware for that van?
No, she got screwed, man. It's the good old
But at
boys
the same
club down
time,
there.
it also depends too, because I brought.
Oh, where's that? I'm gonna go yell at a motherfucker.
No, it's the good old boys club down there. It's bullshit.
I brought shit to that fucking spring thaw show, and I didn't think any of my shit would even place. And I mean, it wasn't any major hardware, but I took third for 3 different things that I didn't even think would fucking place. I didn't think that Humvee would even do anything, because if you look at the top where it is, I couldn't get into the ribs that well, where the top of the cargo rack, and it's all textured up top there.
Yeah, people, the way they judge it's just beyond me. It's like there's no consistency anymore. That's one thing you don't have to worry about at my show. It's the same herd of folks doing the judging every time. It's no bullshit. It's 100% skills.
Right, exactly.
And I'm always the tiebreaker.
You know, I was
If
actually
they can't decide between things in a category, they yank me in there and make me decide. I hate doing it, but I end up being the one making the final decision.
And I have to agree with Fafa's last comment. Awards versus great builders, asking how you did stuff. What's better? Fafa, 100%, brother. 100%.
You know, honestly,
Yeah.
I'll agree. You get to have the conversations and you get to talk to people and whatnot. You might learn something. They might learn something. But if you busted your ass on a project that is well and deserving of some sort of recognition,
Yeah.
even if it's just an honorable mention, and they
True.
basically
Yep.
treat you like you don't fucking exist, that's where the problem is.
Yep.
You know, she's had enough hassle from that douchebag that they had in their group. And then to have that kind of shit happen.
Yeah.
No, that's some quality work. And
Very.
she got screwed.
Jess, you want a trophy? Me and Sarge will drive up there and we'll get you a fucking trophy.
Yeah, I could do that.
You know, I don't even think my work deserved the 3rd place that I got at my cross country challenge show, because it definitely was nowhere near the caliber of the figures that were in the category with me.
Right.
Nowhere near. I mean, there's 3 guys and 1 younger girl that can dance fucking circles
Realism.
around me. But
Have
I
you
got
seen
there.
a 70s van? That is realism 70s. What do you mean, Jeff? That van looks good.
Yeah.
You know, the thing of it is, though, Jess, is it does look like something that would happen out of the 70s.
Yeah.
If it's not
Oh, yeah.
realistic enough,
Have you ever
that's
seen
where
the
there's
van
problem.
from freaking
The problem is
Corvette
the word,
Summer?
Yeah. I mean,
right.
the way
The problem is the word realism.
Yeah.
Okay? Reality. Whose reality?
the thing is,
Whose
And I
reality?
don't
This is your
know.
art. This is your imagination.
Because comes out loose.
You executed your
Yeah.
piece of art, your image,
yeah,
with skills and talents that most of the people I know don't have in their fucking pinky finger.
right. I mean, how many people do any of us know that are capable of opening doors that aren't already molded to where they're supposed to open in the first place? The way
I
Jeff
can
did.
do that,
Not to
too.
mention everything you learned doing that build. And they treat it like it doesn't count for anything.
And then there's the
And
fact,
then disco lights inside the fucking interior.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's the fact that the Foxy Box is already a mid-70s van to begin with.
So it was
So
completely
by late
appropriate to be
70s and
themed out
early
that way.
80s, by late 70s and early 80s, there would have been that year model of van done up the way Jess had it built.
Yeah.
So you want realism? Guess what? That was realism.
Again,
We're
it's
just more
reality either way. Okay.
Right, I hear you there,
So
buds.
it's up to every artist to interpret the project in their own way. Like I said earlier, you could give 30 guys, 30 people, say people, because not all guys, 30 people the same model, even the same color paint, all the same tools, the same everything. And all 30 of those is going to be different.
Exactly. Because they might use, while one might use red for part A, another might use.
Get this out.
blue
Hang on,
for
I got
part
something
A,
to read up.
You know?
Yeah, if we did it like they do that cooking show, you know, where everybody gets all the same shit in their little kitchen and they got to go prepare something out of it, If you did it like that, and those were the only choices they had, you would have 30 different things at the end.
Prime example, USAC build.
Yeah. Yes.
Or, you know,
I wish I could have got in on that one. I
Opposite
never did
last
finish
comment.
mine.
Yeah, that. Well, that's all right. I forgot.
Realism cancels the entire sci-fi category.
So
Exactly.
open it up.
Realism cancels the entire sci-fi category, the entire diorama category, because most of the things you see in those dioramas really is not all that realistic. That small percentage of ones that are, will be what's left.
Yeah.
It completely kills the miscellaneous category
Bob,
altogether.
throw me up there really quick.
I
Here
had
you
a
go,
friend
Jeff.
in high school who had a van, and we put shed carpet in it, and
Boy,
I made
there you
a
go,
fucking
Jeff.
disco ball in the art class, and I wired the son of a bitch. It blinked. So don't tell me it's not real. It's been done.
Right?
Trophy.
You know, I have
There you go, Jeff.
seen vans that were built up and done up the way Jess did her Foxy box. I'm talking one-to-ones.
Jess, if you want me to, I'll paint this thing up looking good and I'll send it to you. You can put it with the van. I hope I have all the parts
in
for
person,
it.
but I've seen it on videos, and Jess's van deserves awards just on the paint job alone.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Let alone the work
Make sure you have all the parts
to it for wiring up all those lights and everything and doing
Good
and
heavens.
programming the Arduino and all that, And it's like Papa Z also had said, skill and craftsmanship is what should be judged.
Yep.
What's my phone doing? I need technical support. What the fuck is this
Can I
thing
help
doing?
you? Are you having a very good day?
My phone is being retarded.
It is the operator, yes.
My friend, my phone is acting like Quickie Mart worker.
Thank you for calling AT&T.
Let me make sure I got all the parts here. I don't think all the parts are here to this Mercury kit. Let me make sure I got it. God, I hate opening this Mercury kit box. This box smells like a 12-pack of Marlboros.
No, it should make you feel like home.
Yeah, true. But I mean, like, smelly old Marlboro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. We're
like if
waiting.
you mix Marlboro smell and grandma together, it smells like that almost.
Well, there's probably Grandpa's model kit. Who knows?
I got it. It's the 49 Mercury kit, and I got it for $10 at a antique mart.
Which one? That's an awesome kit.
There you go. You had it upside down. There you go.
Nice.
I've got one in progress, and I just got one off of Mikey.
I need to repaint the chrome. I don't know if you can see it, but the chrome is yeller than dog piss.
Oh, no, mine was not.
Yeah, even the box, it has like a yellowy film on it. I can feel it in my fingers when I touch the box.
That's a smoker.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's definitely smart.
No.
But I'll deal with the stank for that. That's a
Because
beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's always good.
That's a
to
little
deal
Totally
with
Awesome won't fix.
Yep.
Totally
Yeah,
Awesome fixes
I'm gonna paint
everything.
I'm gonna paint all the chrome in it in an aluminum color anyway. And I'm gonna paint the car flat black.
On the comments, that's a smoker. I should know.
30 years, I should know.
Sort of no. Sort of.
Hey, what are you doing, Gunther? The fuck did you just?
I don't just smoke cigarettes. I smoke tobacco pipe too.
Well, it's always been my opinion if you're going just to win awards, you're going to have a bad time.
The fuck did you just?
I get much more satisfaction out of just like people talking about my stuff, and appreciating it, and that. I mean, if you get
I will be
get an award
right back. I
it's
have
in my
to
storage box. I mean, I don't
take
even
a
care.
shit.
But yeah, it is nice to get one once in a while.
So I'll be right back.
Yep. I don't. Like I said, that's the main reason why I go. Will you get out of shit? Are you trying to say it's time to go out, Gunther? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that why you're in here trying to fucking get Daddy all fucking?
And every video on the show this weekend I watched just had a large segment on your van and talking about how cool it was, how great it was.
Yeah, I mean that should show you right there, Jess, just how amazing your van was. Look at the comment section on the videos you posted on that particular build and how many compliments you've received from all of us here, as well as those that aren't present, and even people that don't hang out with us in these lives and whatnot.
Hey, you better leave brother alone, fucker.
On top of that, look at how many people at the show were oohing and awing and, oh, wow, this is awesome about your van. So
your van has exactly what we were talking about. It's not exactly like everything else on the table. It's completely different and it stands out.
Yep.
You see it from across the room. That to me is the winner.
And Boston, I thought Blue Thunder was modeled after the AH-64.
No, Blue Thunder was way before it was parted out. It was a Gazelle with a different cockpit put on it.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
because I know
Airwolf was a Bell 220, 221, 222, or 212, something like that they added parts to.
Yep.
And after the show, they actually took the parts off and it became an air ambulance. It was over in Europe and it crashed and was destroyed.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand the helo used in the movie Blue Thunder very much was stage prop and just very, very little other than the basic helo functionality of that bird was actually real.
Yeah, 22, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a working aircraft. They just took the old fuselage, the cockpit area off and put the movie stand-in one on it, but it was a fully functional and airworthy aircraft. Same thing with the other one. Airwolf. They just added parts onto it.
Yep. I got did a little bit of work to the veteran bus today. I actually got a little bit of paint slung. Remember some of
All right, Hurricane, have a good night. Good morning. We'll see you. We're on almost every night. There's somebody on.
Appreciate you, Hurricane. Thanks for dropping by.
And you catch some of the UK guys on too. They're on.
Yeah, they're on Tuesday night or Tuesdays. Normally they have lives and
the afternoon. Yeah.
Sue and Paul over there, Race Queen and Styrene or Plastic Monkey.
Yeah, little history. All those guys are on and more closer to your time zone. But yeah, you're always welcome with us.
Yep, very much so. And
Come on in.
So, good night. Apparently, my sister just texted me, and my tree limb down made the news.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it sucks on that, but cool. It made the news.
Yes. I wish I had known. I'd have pulled on my bib overalls and took off my shirt and went out there and. I saw it all. Put on my rubber.
Oh my god! I could
my rubber boots and you know.
Oh shit! That's awesome. That fuck yeah, that's funny.
Man, what a missed opportunity.
Oh my god, that's
they were
awesome.
going to come out there. I'd have stayed up there.
Oh, what a miss. That sucks.
Out there, tree done fall out of the sky and hit my mama's car.
We all were scared for our lives.
Something better get mama's a new car.
We don't know how we're going to get that thing fixed.
Oh, it was already filthy from the pecan trees, but yeah, now it's got dents in the hood. I did, and yesterday I switched where the cars were. Mine until yesterday was where hers was, and hers was where mine was because they.
I think I'm at a good stopping point.
They watch real close and they give you a abandoned car or damaged or disabled car if you don't move your car like every so many days.
Ooh, that looks nice, Sarge.
Yeah, well, it was just basically the air HVAC tape.
Yeah.
So I'm putting it on there so when I go to actually paint it, primer it, everything is all there. And I'm going to do, because I had got that trick from Rob over at Time Machine, paint primer, lay all your bare metal foil on and then like work it off with a Q-tip and a little bit of lacquer thinner or however. Like
all little badges, yeah.
Because that's what I did on that GTO and that actually come out pretty good. So, I mean, yeah, it's a little bit heavier to burnish down, but I mean, shit, once you get it burnished down, it ain't too bad. It's heavier than yeah.
If you use acrylics, you can use IPA to get it off. That's what I do.
Actually, you know what? I do have some IPA right here. And no, not the craft beer that you drink either.
I use the 90, 94, 91, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever the store has on the weeks ago. 91 is what I got right now.
Whatever Ollie's has at the moment.
So speaking of Ollie's, actually, my Ollie's, I did stop there today. I didn't see any kits, but they also were like moving shit all over the place, but I didn't really look that hard. I walked back by the paint and stuff like that, and they got Black & Decker brand paint.
Yep.
And I'm like, no shit. So I got a bottle of the, I think the dark gray, or the primer. And I think I got a bottle of the semi-gloss white, I believe. Or
Let me know how it works.
I will. I'll probably actually show it off. It's sitting on the counter right now.
I keep picking it up and looking at it. I keep putting it back on the shelf.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad for $5 a can, but at the same time, it's like I didn't realize it was $5. I just grabbed it. I'm like, oh, cool. I'll grab it, try it, and then by looking at the price, because normally, let's see, I got. Yeah.
It would have missed my car by about 6 inches and hit my mom's car.
Oh wow!
Oh. Damn.
And if it had been yesterday, my car would have been there, and hers would have been where mine is. And I'd have been happy.
So, did you have a gut feeling on switching them around, or
no? The police department around here doesn't have anything better to do, and so if you don't move your car like every 21 days or whatever, they'll write you a ticket for abandoned or damaged or disabled vehicle.
Oh yeah. No. You were saying something like I was just, man, that fucking sucks.
About once every 2 weeks, I move them opposite, even though I drive both of them. You know, you never drive both at the same time, so they end up parked in the same spot all the time.
True.
Yeah, it come down on her hood, but yeah, it would have been right. It would have mashed mine because it hit it right. Came down right across here. It's this tree right back here that hit it.
Oh wow!
That's nuts.
But all this little stuff here, all these little wormy things, that's from our pecan trees in the backyard, which are a pain in the ass. But we get all the pecans you'd ever want.
Right.
Well, that's good.
We have squirrels the size of small dogs.
Yeah, all the free nuts they get, you know. I mean, hey.
So
we call them chew toys for the dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always called them tree rats.
Well, they're definitely tree rats. Shit. God damn, it's already fucking Jesus. I didn't even know what the time it was.
Every time you open the door, our Dalmatian hits light speed and can go 15 feet straight up the tree to go after a squirrel. Doesn't even slow him down. He hits that tree and goes vertical, just like he was running flat on flat ground. Yeah. He's only caught one once, but he goes after him every time. Yeah, I know. I mean, if I wouldn't have moved the cars, that thing would have come square down on my roof of my car, and the insurance company would have just totaled it out. I'd have got a new one. But
been happy.
I see the tree right in front of it would have gone over. That would have hit my car. But the wind was blowing the wrong way, so it would have gone the other direction anyhow. I just never could.
Next time you'll park closer to Mom's car.
Right? Either that or maybe park Mom's car in the yard and leave your car on the curb.
So is it just cosmetic? I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't try to open the hood. They might have to. They'll have to replace the hood for sure. They might have to replace the fender. It looks like it's pinched together there. So.
Actually, yeah, I would like to see a short of it. Personally, me.
It's a tulip maple is what we have here.
Hey, no.
So they got the big nasty flowers on them that make a mess.
Yeah, I hate those. We have cottonwood.
You get the 8 million little helicopter seeds too. So it's a double whammy.
We have the maples, we have cottonwood, and we have some kind of crab apple. So we got the helicopters, the dust bunnies, and the rotten fruit everywhere.
Helicopters, I like those.
Yeah, those at least they're seeds and they're not fuzzy and they don't make me sneeze. The cottonwood, on the other hand, causes me to wheeze like an asthmatic. It's like freaking snow. There's so much of it.
Right now.
Oh, the pecan trees will turn my car from black to green, almost a yellow. They put out flowers. Each one of those little worms is like 100 flowers.
Daddy's getting off here. I'll take you out, okay? All right, y'all. I'm gonna go take Gunther. I didn't realize it was like fucking 10:30. Jesus Christ, Gunther's
10:30. When I disappear, it's time for Dad's meds. You know it's time to go take the dog out.
I know.
Pay attention.
I know. Well,
he's got to pay the
Between
water
10:30
bill.
and 11:30, I disappear, and that's for Dad's meds. That's take Gunther out time.
All right. Well, y'all take care. I'm gonna pop smoke. Bob, Marcy, Ed, Bruce, Jeff, Mark Jones, Jess, Edward. Let's see, Kevin Smith, Daniel, if he's still in here. Buds.
Sorry.
I missed everybody in the chat. Take care. I'm out. We'll see you on the next one.
Night,
Bye, Clay.
Take it easy, brother. Kiss my ass. We'll be left front, Jess.
Oh boy. Okay. I want to do something to this model. I don't know what.
I've got to primer this stuff tomorrow. My jar is almost empty on clips. All my cardboard holders are full.
Yeah,
All my black holders are full.
My clips are all full. All my sticks are full. The styrofoam is like totally obliterated. I got to get a new piece of foam.
Oh, you mean kind of like that?
Yeah, except mine is a long flat slab. You cut yours into pieces and stacked it. I did not do that. I like to have the surface area.
You mean like
more
this?
room.
Yeah.
You do yours through the side. I do mine through the large side.
Well, the reason
You
why
did cardboard. That works. I like that.
Hot glued cardboard, free.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Exactly. A couple minutes with a warm glue gun.
Yep.
Whereas, say, Bob, go ahead and put me back on big screen real quick.
Sure.
Reason
I'm
why
really duct tape in that country.
I added 3-inch framing nails into the very bottom piece of it to make
it heavy
the
enough.
bottom heavy so that it wouldn't tip over if it got bumped.
Yeah, that works.
Well, that just sucks.
But yeah, I have mine as mine's like a 12-inch long flap. Let me see.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because
Yeah, it's a 12-inch long, 3-inch thick blue, white fluorofoam.
Mhm.
I get them at work. When they get little imperfections in them,
Mhm.
or like the corners knocked off, they reduce the price, and then I get my 10% company discount off as a reduced price. So I get them for next to nothing.
Right.
Or when I get stuff and there happens to be foam packing in it, I keep the foam sheets and bundle them together if I need to.
Yeah. And because I've had holders.
No, Edward. I can have Dixie talk to you if you want me to get her to bark into the microphone. That's the best I can do. She'll come over here and be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
But I've had holders like this of various construction just flop over onto their sides with just the slightest little bit of a bump.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd nip that in the bud just right off the rip by putting a bunch of 3-inch framing nails all around the bottom edge of it to make the bottom heavy so that if it gets bumped, it'll rock back and forth a little bit, but for the most part, it's going to stay standing upright. You got to really knock it to make that
You
sucker.
know what? I think I'm going to switch those bumpers and do them black. With the real gold, that's not enough contrast. So, yeah, I'm going to make those black.
All right, y'all. Much like Jess, I shall return momentarily. It's nicotine time.
We'll be here for a little while.
Excuse me. I was trying to yawn.
I'm the one over here drinking the pop, and you over there belching for me.
You're welcome.
Oh,
it was not intentional, trust me. Like I said, I
Must
started to yawn.
have been good dinner.
Well, I just took a big gulp of Diet Pepsi.
Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. Gotta let the bubbles out.
Yeah.
Hey, Henry, how are you
Gotta
tonight?
let the burps out, man. If you don't, they turn into farts and stink up the place.
Hi, Henry.
Hey, Henry. There, Edward, is that good enough? Boston subbing for me. Squack.
Squack. I do
Does
miss
it mean
that
we could
bird.
change?
I
we
don't.
Change
I know
Boston's
you
name
don't.
to fried chicken.
What was that?
We should change Boston's name to fried chicken.
Right? Boston's Chicken Shack.
I don't. There's a rest. Isn't there a restaurant called Boston's? Or something?
Boston Market.
It used to be Boston Market. I don't know if they're still around.
Yeah,
are they?
there you go.
I know the product exists. We sell the product in our store. I
What's that?
haven't seen any of the restaurants in a long time around here.
I didn't mean-
Only spelled
Medium.
better, yeah.
Yeah, they actually just opened 4 alleys in St. Louis recently. 5 of them actually. One in
Dang.
Illinois, but they're still
I
80
I
miles.
guess they felt you guys were a little left out. Jeez.
Just 80 miles from my house, so I don't know when I'll get up there.
We'll have to have a big old shopping list when you do, so we can swap. Hopefully this purple stuff will take this ghost shit off. If not, I'm
One way down south and one kind of mid city and one way up north in the hood.
in the
and then
hood, yeah.
across the river.
Well, it is a discount place, so it's usually done by the demographics. So if you live in a more affluent neighborhood, you're less likely to get one. But then you get a Dollar Tree on every corner. Makes sense out of it. Yeah. Yeah. I dare you to make sense out of that, but that's how it works.
Yeah, it's like we got Menards everywhere.
We have Menards. They're not like everywhere, but they do exist here. It's such a word. I don't remember what I varnished it with.
But next time I go in, I'm going to go up there and see what. I'll hit the two on the western end of the city and see what they got.
Right. A little bit techy. We'll leave that alone. Need to put a fingerprint in my dashboard. Not that anybody will see it but me, but I need a fingerprint in my dashboard. We won't touch that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I got a question for you. Okay, we all know I'm working with the pearl green from Tia. What do you think of, I'm not dropping everything on the floor first. Let's put these over here. This sort of kind of burnished like flat gold.
Yeah, I like that those color combinations.
Fucking white, but it's kind of like a dirty gold.
Yeah.
And then
I like that.
I'm gonna use the Santa Gloss black for the bumpers and the bumper brackets and probably the wheel wells, and then just do the rest of the truck the green. And then I'm still debating on the wood part, but this is kind of where I'm at. I got the battery, got a little bit of detail painting, and sucky camera. Can't see it.
It's got a brassy look, but not super brassy.
Yeah,
Right.
it's not shiny. It's
Yeah.
like a flat brass. Yeah, it's I think I told you what it was. Yeah, Green Stuff World tin plate chrome metal out of the Green Stuff World chrome metal paint set. Number 10133. Here's what it is. It's got 6 colors. It's got chrome metal, bronze chrome, gold chrome, antique gold chrome, tin plate chrome, and copper chrome.
I've seen that.
Yeah, tin plate chrome is the one I use over light gray Tamiya primer. And then I used a matte varnish to dull the shine of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really loving this green. This pearl green is beautiful. I'm gonna be spraying it on everything like I did with the Color Shift purple. The Green Stuff World Chameleon Colors. Toxic purple. I spray that shit on everything. And it's like, makes me want to go out and tag a bridge.
Yeah, I was on their website looking at their stuff. They got some nice looking stuff.
Oh, Green Stuff World's got a lot of great products. I love that business. Everything comes directly from Spain. There's no hassle. 8 to 10 days max.
So Mark sent me some of this green stuff, chrome metal airbrush. I haven't tried it yet.
Their chrome, their airbrush chrome is nice. It's not like AK chrome or Revell chrome nice, but it's nice.
Well, he sprayed his kit he did on his channel, and it's kind of like a little black chrome.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Yeah, I need to get that one. I don't have that one.
Because a lot of times I'll spray stuff with AK chrome, and then I'll spray smoke over top of it.
Yeah, yeah. And
Oh,
you're
well,
using one product versus two.
that's what I was. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, because the smoke.
That's what I was thinking.
Smoke is supposed to be for clear parts. You know, you're over
Yeah,
here
but-
wasting it, making your own black chrome. You know.
Well, it tones the chrome down,
Yeah.
and it gives it that little look I like.
Now I gotta get this blue sticky shit off my piece.
James over Model Car Experiments, is that it?
Testers, yeah.
Yeah, he does that. That's where I got it because I followed his one build
Yeah,
series.
yeah, I saw him do that. I've seen a couple guys do it. But yeah, if there's a product available on the market that's already doing that, don't waste a hard to get expensive product doing it, you know, that way. You don't have to.
Yeah. Well, I already had the two, so I figured why not?
Right. And I mean, and it works, you know.
Yeah.
In a pinch, if you don't have the single product, you can do that, but don't make it a habit. That way it's expensive. And when you order from Green Stuff World, order based on how frequently you empty the product you're going to buy from them. That way you know how much to buy and you'll save yourself multiple purchases and all that unnecessary shipping costs. If you can, you know, shop twice a year.
Right, right.
Which is what I do, unless they get something like uber unique I haven't seen somewhere else, or they've got a new product I want to try. I only order from them twice a year. Keeps my
I do
budget
that.
reasonable.
I buy odd paints because I like the color.
Uh-huh.
And I,
Oh yeah,
you know
I have
what?
color. I've got coloring books. I got pencils. I've got markers. I've got watercolor paint. I've got the French sounding, what is it? Gouache. Sounds like squash, but not. That paint and all different kinds of inks and calligraphy pens and all kinds of, you know, stretched pre-treated canvas. I'm a walking art shop. I'm literally a walking hobby shop. There's probably at least 30 different crafts represented here, aside from modeling and tabletop gaming.
I spend 2 hours in Hobby Lobby every time I go. Thank God I don't have other hobby shops around me.
I very seldom do the Hobby Lobby. When
Well, that's
Fred
one thing
was
I
showing
got.
off- Yeah, when Fred was showing off the that orange mat with the compartments, the magnetic mat, I went to
Uh-huh.
Hobby Lobbying and I looked, you know, and I'm looking at the website and I'm like, oh, they finally got the screw racks back in. So I got me one of those mats and 2 screw racks. So when I
Yep.
get my other table set back up, whatever the hell that's going to be, I have the stuff to go on it.
Well, I went in there looking
my
for those
regular oversized cutting mat, the silicone mat, and then the 2 screw stands. And all I need to do is move a paint rack over, and I have another whole table.
Yep.
And I can
Well, I
declutter
found
this
those
one because
ball
I can't get
covers.
to anything on this one. It's bad.
Yeah, I went in there looking for those model cases. I found them, Bob.
Yeah, they're right by the puzzles.
Mine
Yeah.
never has them. They're always out. There's some fucker that beats me to them.
Oh,
Same
they
as
had
going to
some of them.
Ollie's, man. I gotta, if I don't go like every day and check, the hoarders get up in their long arm whole shelves of boxes into their carts.
Yeah.
Assholes, man. Leave some for other people, you know? I go in and I get 2
Uh-huh.
that I want. Unless somebody specifically says, hey, can you grab me one? I never get more than 2.
Yeah, 2's all I ever get. Because, you know, there's other people out there in the world.
Right. You know, and if they're only getting like 50 or so of each one at each store, it's not fair that, you know, one guy goes in there and gets like 20 or 30 of the kits of each one. You know, it's like, fuck off with that. I wish they had some kind of limit to prevent that kind of hoarding on stuff that's popular, but they have no policy on that.
Yep.
Your money's just as good, you know, in any other stores. You can buy whatever the fuck you want and buy as much as you want.
And a lot of that also is people taking advantage of the excellent deals that you have at some of these places and then turning around and taking that stuff to model shows and
attempting to sell it. Yeah, and we catch
Or
them and we
putting it
chase
on
them out.
on eBay.
They put it, the same guys put it up on Facebook Marketplace, and they put it up on eBay, and then they also try to do the shows too to make money. And we all know, even if they're the kits that don't have the labels, we know they came from Ollie's because we all go there too.
Mm-hmm.
I caught one guy at our show one time. The dude that lives down here by me.
Well, it's like,
homie, we were shopping at the same store. I saw what you bought.
that's like in several of the Simpsonville videos that I've watched, where the creators between I watched Mark Batson's, I've watched Brian's, I've watched Fred, Snappy Pappy, Matt Inman, I've watched Jess. You know, when they would go through and video the various model kits that were available from the vendors, there were several there that I recognized from Ollie's because where I got my versions of those kits, and
they just try to put a big sticker over where the Ollie price tag
is. And I'm thinking to myself, now why in the hell would I buy
the thing of it is
that kit for $25-$30 when I can go back to Ollie's and pick one up for
right? And the actual vendors that travel the shows they do it for a living. The ones that have brick and mortar stores, online businesses, and do the shows for a living have to sell at those retail prices because of their cost.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not just screwing the public; you're screwing those vendors. Because if vendor A is selling his legitimately purchased wholesale kit for $30, and you're taking your $10 Ollie's kit and selling it for $20, you're the only one making any money.
Exactly.
And if you sell 5 kits, you paid for your table. So we run people out that they have nothing but 100% guaranteed Ollie's crap.
Mm-hmm.
We run them out. We don't let them stay. If you take that shit to eBay, you go after the suckers. You leave our people alone.
Yeah.
The Ollie's in Bloomington start putting their, if you want model kits, you have to go up to the register. Then they'll go get what you want. They only give you 2.
And I wish mine would do that. I like that they're doing that. It makes it fair, like I said earlier.
My Ollie's only gets 1 case at a time, and there's 12 in a case, I think. And
and how they pack them when they get them from
the supplier. So they only get one case of everything if they get anything, you know. They might get enough to cars and boats and airplanes, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, Ollie's generally gets deliveries 2 to 3 times a week, so they only get enough to fill the shelf space that's allotted for each specific product. So they limit it. In the case of the popularity of the models, they also do it to prevent people from hoarding.
Yeah. And then, you know,
they try to keep it as fair as they can for the rest of their people.
When I go to Ollie's, I might buy multiple kits, but I'm only buying 1 copy per kit.
Yeah, my max is 2 unless I'm shopping for a friend.
I mean, if I'm shopping for myself, you know, if I'm at Ollie's and I see 4 or 5 kits that I want, I'll get each of those kits, but I only get 1 each.
I have this problem. I have to have 2 of everything. I have 2 hands, so you know.
Yeah,
one in each hand. It's 250 shopping.
I'll usually get 2 in case I got spares parts, and if I don't,
Yeah, spare parts,
right in there
or
with you, girl.
if I screw something up so bad that I need a replacement part for myself, and then I end up, robbing parts out of them for other things. But I only get 2 unless I'm shopping for a friend. It keeps me from being greedy, and it makes it fair for everybody.
Now, with stuff like, say, the 67 Chevelle Pro Street, 66 Nova Pro Street, I will generally
5-window coupe is another one. There's just
I have 5 of the 5-window coupe. I just gave 2 away, actually. Like literally, here, have it.
I will generally pick a copy of each of those 2 kits up each time I go to Hobby Lobby if I'm actually buying something while I'm there. Just because I know I'm going to rob the parts.
I
already
refuse
know.
to buy kits at Hobby Lobby.
I'm going to rob the bejeebers out of those kits for parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing with a 5-window Ford. It's got a boatload of parts that you can.
Yeah, and I said I ended up with 5 of those. I gave a couple of them away, and I'm gonna eventually actually box stock build 1, and then whatever I have left, I'm just gonna dump into 1 bag because that's gonna be the parts bin for other projects, and maybe a few things to go on my shelf for my junkyard or in my diorama or something.
Except for the body, you basically get enough parts to build 2 cars in that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Freaking more power for a little while.
Cool.
All good now, Jimmy? Nothing blew away that was important?
Nah, I'll be all right.
Cool.
Well, that's good.
Lovely weather.
Yeah, round 2 just went through here, so you'll be probably getting it about an hour.
Well, it can stay up y'all's way. It don't need
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I'm still waiting.
It don't need to come back to Houston.
Careful what you wish for, Bruce.
The first wave is about halfway across Illinois, so.
No, usually when Bob gets it, that means it's coming my way, so I have no choice.
Yeah, I'm over in Illinois.
Don't even
So it's hitting me now. It'll be your way not too long.
Yeah.
What part of Illinois?
More towards a little bit southern Illinois. Kind of like right dead in the center. To the left a little bit.
That means I'll catch the tail end of yours.
Yeah, because it runs all the way up into Wisconsin.
Yeah, we'll probably get some rain tomorrow morning then.
So if I drive west, I run into Jimmy's house.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sort of. I'm towards the bottom. But
So am I.
It's like
I would have to drive southwest to run into
decently
Jimmy.
close. I'm close to Missouri.
I'd run into
It's
Daniel
a
before I
40-minute
ran
drive
into Jimmy.
to the bridge going into Missouri.
That's not far. Yeah, I'll probably catch the tail end of that hell tomorrow.
All right, so the Ford is upstairs. Let's start working on the Challenger. I remember I have to do this.
It's gonna be, let's see, a little bit lower.
This is a hell of a big ass baked potato.
Baked potatoes are made of yum.
Yeah, I went by
Yeah,
one.
basically, if you get on 64 and head east, you're gonna eventually run right past Jimmy's house and right past my house. We're real close to it.
Yeah, well, 64 is only 30 miles south of me, so yeah. Drive east. I mean west.
Yep.
I'm there.
I have to go quite a bit north to hit that point.
Yeah, you'd have to go quite a bit northeast to hit any of them.
Right? Considering is my major interstate intersection is 10 and 45.
Yeah, you're way out there.
Yeah.
Way out there, yeah. You're on the other side of the world compared to me.
No, I'd have to call. I'd have to phone a friend and have them slap you for me. I ain't driving that far. Gas is too expensive.
Right.
Be cheaper to get on a fucking plane.
That's why I
Yeah,
fly to Phoenix.
Especially if you drive something like I do that only gets 12 and a half,
Doesn't
13.
matter what you drive anymore, man. The Vallejo collection of Army Cutlass. I need 10. Where are the 10?
It's like when I go to see my daughter and grandson, that's right about 400 miles one way, 2.5 tanks of gas round trip
Dang. Yeah.
at 25 gallons a tank.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, like I say, 12 and a half, 13 miles to a gallon. I get between 300 to 350 miles to a tank.
Well, I can get from my house to Atlanta in about just over 2 tanks. I start to stop. I stop at like Nashville and get gas, and then I stop in Chattanooga and fill up, and then same on the way. Then I can run to Atlanta and for like Acme, and then come back and same gas stops on the way back.
Bob, look at what you drive compared to my 94 Chevy with the 350 under the hood.
Well, I used to have a 67 GTO with a big block 400, so I understand.
Yeah, he drives a vacuum.
I could watch the gas gauge move.
Right?
Yeah.
I drove it from St. Louis to Memphis, and I had to stop for gas 4 times.
Dang.
Yeah.
I don't pass up many gas stations, that's for sure.
No, I don't know how many miles per gallon I can get, but knowing my truck pretty well, probably only 2 stops for gas. That little V6 don't suck no gas.
It works out for me nice because that's about the time I got to pee. The time you got to
right.
I was sitting there thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it.
Fuel and bladder seem to work out pretty well.
Yep.
Yep. And I love this case of paint. This was one of the best gifts I've ever gotten for model stuff. I got the whole Vallejo acrylic case, all military code. This box is like over $200. Somebody sent this to me as a gift. Don't know who, but didn't have a name on it. Nobody will fess up. One of my figure building buddies. I don't know who, but I'm gonna beat him when I find out who. It's too much for a present.
$3.
I sent you King Bob. That's the only thing I sent you.
Yep. King Bob is acceptable. It's a reasonably priced item. The pissy fits when people send me.
I'm too cheap to send anything more expensive than that. I'm too cheap to send anything much more expensive than that.
I love those little figures. It's going to be one of the best newer type toys and ages. I need to have a bigger house so I can have a whole room where I can display all of my toys and all my Hot Wheels and diecast and
I just buy it.
models.
So that's the only pop figure I've got. But then I've got my Grogu, animated Grogu, which is kind of cool. He's kind of like the king of my collection.
Yeah, that's cool. I like Grogu. Let's see. The Lego Tan Earth is really close to me. I sprayed for my interior. So if I take this and I put a couple of drops of sand, are you seeing?
There he goes.
Or 1 drop of dark ivory will work too. Yeah, let's Night, Mark.
Hey, brother.
Bye, Mark.
Okay, question. Bob.
I don't know what the hell I was hearing.
Yeah.
Grogu. Isn't he cool? I love how he's so well done that he's like almost real.
I like him.
We had those at work.
If you lay him down, he goes to sleep too.
Uh-huh. Question with
Sounds like Timmy now.
Cute. The only Grogus that I have, aside from like my Bandai Grogu, are the little Grogu figures. One, he's got like a laptop or something, a tablet or something in his hands. One, he's got a mug of coffee. They're all doing different things. They came from that same line of toys.
Every time you turn him on for about 20 minutes, he does random shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, what the hell were those fuzzy things? I'm sitting here looking at it and I can't remember what they're called. Furbies, yeah. I got a witch Furby, the black and orange one with the black witch's hat, sitting over on the end of my table on the other end of the room. And they're kind of the same thing, except they don't go to sleep when you tip them over. They do close their eyes and make sleepy noises, though. I like his big bug eyes and wiggly ears. That's just freaking adorable.
This is the crown jewel of my collection. He wasn't very expensive either. It was only like $50.
Yeah, I know. We sell them at work. Listen, I almost brought one home. When I have legitimate solid room that I don't ever have to pack up and move again, I will be expanding my Star Wars collection, and he will be one of the first things I get my paws on.
There's a PT Cruiser on the TV. I like those. Oh, it went away.
Yep, they had the picture. I'm seeing the picture of my house.
Oh, that sucks, Henry.
I think that's what I'm gonna do for Jason's Street Machine group build is a Street Machine PT Cruiser.
What's going on outside? Is that the front yard, Bob?
Outside? No, it's all gone here. No, but they just showed it on the TV, the video from the damage on the news. Said, I wish I'd have known. I'd have been out there in my overalls with one strap on and wax beater.
Fake buck teeth, man.
Out there with your straw hat on, looking like you belong in the house you live in. Yep.
Rubber snow boots, and I saw it all.
Fake buck teeth.
Right.
Sounds like you're just grabbing a family member of mine.
I have some of those.
Everybody has.
I have some.
Yeah, everybody's got at least one. Where the hell my little players are at?
I'm gonna go to sleep now.
I'm gonna do something against my better judgment, and I'm gonna use my cross tweezers to pull a cap off of a Lego bottle.
Let's go.
And I end up wearing half the paint.
I was under the hood making a weld. Okay, cool. Well, that sucks about your earbuds, dude.
I need to start leaving my earbuds on a nice shelf. My dog, for some reason, likes to eat my earbuds.
Because they're squishy and they taste like you.
Yeah.
Well, you got
My
your
dog would
sin.
too. Dogs are dumb.
My mom thought I was serious.
He's using them to protect you because nobody else can find you if those things are gone.
First time our puppy ate my earbuds, I was joking with my mom. She said, "You want me to?" This is before I had my truck. She's like, "You want me to take you to Walmart and get you a new pair?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm all right. I'll just follow her around with a little baggie." And she thought I was serious. She went and bought me new earbuds because she thought I was serious.
I was waiting to see where you tell me.
Good night, brother. Hey, Henry Robs.
Okay, what the fuck? Get this out of my way so I don't mess that up. It's been way too long getting that right.
That's no.
Shut up. Get over there.
Yeah, when I say that baked potato I was having for dinner was huge, I mean huge. The clamshell to-go plates that we serve them in
didn't fit
by 9 inches by 3 inches. And that potato plus all the various toppings I'd put on it filled that container. I mean, just absolutely.
It sounds really good. I haven't had a good baked potato in a long
It
while.
better had cream cheese and
Sour cream
and cheese on it.
Oh yeah,
Bacon.
I topped it.
Bacon on it.
Some bacon, yeah.
When I fixed up my tater, I sliced it open, kind of squished it. I sliced it down the center, kind of squished it open a little bit, and put about a quarter of a pound of butter in it.
Got lots of butter.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like butter in my taters.
Amen, brother.
So
on them fries.
Slow braised beef. I'm not real sure which cut chef used for that.
Doesn't matter. It's good. It's meat.
As long as it tastes good.
When chef slow braises the beef for the various menus that we serve it on, it comes out so damn tender you damn near don't have to chew it.
Steak you can drink, yeah.
Had marinated roasted chicken in it. Had some bacon bits and some cheddar cheese and
I'd have done the chicken, bacon, and cheese, or just the steak with cheese.
pepper jack cheese and some mozzarella cheese and some Parmesan cheese.
No, you gotta be able to taste all the components. With all that crap on it, you can't taste nothing.
Had some barbecue sauce. Had some guacamole and sour cream.
Oh, you lost me on guacamole.
Amen, brother.
You
Lost
lost
me
me
on
long
Shabaka
before the
do.
guacamole because there was too many flavors fighting with each other.
Oh, it was good. It was good. We'd only eat about 2/3 of it though.
Yeah.
Which is that's unusual for me because normally, I mean, my little brother. When I say he's my little brother, it's because he's younger than me by like 13
He's
years.
big little brother.
Yeah, he's same height I am. He and I are both 6 foot tall, and where I don't weigh but 150, little brother weighs 420. Yeah.
Oh, my brother, he's just
Yeah,
at now at the point where he's taller than me. And
I can generally out eat my little brother.
it's always the skinny people that can.
Yep.
That's like I tell people at work. I ain't skinny like this because I don't eat. I promise.
Oh, I used to have a guy that worked with that hated that. He'd eat constantly all day long, and he weighed maybe $1.25.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, my daughter was that way until she started having kids.
If I were to sit down and note down all the calories that I eat / drink in a day, and
I'd
I've
probably
done this
explode
before.
just listening to the numbers.
Yeah, I've done this
Me
before.
too.
My average
I eat
calorie
a lot.
intake is between 10,500 to 12,000 calories a day.
Yeah, you got
I've been accused of having a tapeworm.
yeah, I was gonna say your tapeworm's got the metabolism of a rodent.
So
That'd be so big I couldn't sit in this chair. You know that.
Yeah, no doubt. That's like
my
a
little,
week's worth of food for me.
my little brother just got to the point where he's taller than
I
me.
run like a fucking dog constantly. That is still a week's worth of calories for me.
And he's 13. I'm about to be 18. I'm 6 foot and he's taller than me.
Mm-hmm.
That kid can out eat the hell out of me, and he's 123 pounds.
Yeah,
It'll catch up with him.
maybe. I mean, look at me. I've been
will.
6 foot and 150 since I was 13, 14 years old.
The only time he actually started gaining a little weight was when he got really bad about drinking soda. But me and him, he still drinks some quite a bit, but he's cut down. I'm trying to quit drinking soda altogether.
Yeah, I do my one a week. In fact, I got it here
I say
right
that,
now.
and
My son bought it for me.
got this next to me. I just drank.
This is my one. One soda a week.
Yeah, I would
rule.
not be able to do just one soda a week.
I
But
have
all I
to
have
because
is
if I
when I
don't,
go out-
I drink whole 2 liters, and that's no good.
So I'm still bad about my energy drinks, so
Yeah, you gotta cut them before they cut you.
yeah. I'm trying to get better. Instead of the energy drinks, drinking like them.
Water.
Water.
I already drank a shit ton of water. What are they? They're like the cans, like coffee cans, like the cans of coffee.
Yeah,
It's
that's still just as
getting
bad as
to
the
where it's
energy drink.
it's getting to where it's still it's too hot to drink coffee. So I'll drink one of them like right by my work is a Casey's, and I'll get one of the El Cheapo ass Casey's brands of freaking coffee.
Dude,
Yeah.
I go it out before I drink that shit.
Hey,
I get the black ones, so I don't like cream in my
Good old
coffee.
drink. It's in a can. You lost me at can.
Right?
It's not a
sodas-
can.
my
Well, they're
sodas-
canned
my
ones,
sodas
then they're
are
like
black
the
in a
bottled
bottle.
ones. They're like what the Starbucks ones are, like in that bottle.
Yeah,
They're
it's all the
brand
more
Casey's
reason
ones.
for me not to touch them because all they are is corn syrup and dirty water.
Yeah. Whereas the closest thing to cold coffee that I drink is the Starbucks triple shot energy cafe mocha.
That's not coffee.
That's not
I know.
coffee, man. That's dirty water full of corn syrup.
Oh,
With
sugar.
lots of caffeine.
It's not even sugar. It's corn syrup.
Oh, I know. And
Oh,
lots
yeah,
of
that's
caffeine.
still sugar.
Yes, but it's not proper sugar.
Nope.
I'm not really even a big
bad.
fan of cold coffee. It's just I need some kind of caffeine. in it.
I do
Way
like
too damn
cold
hot
coffee.
here to drink a hot coffee.
Yeah, I do like cold coffee. I make my own.
My cold coffee sits there when the cup gets cold.
No,
Yeah.
I will intentionally ice mine. I like iced coffee,
When my cup
but
of
it has
coffee
to be
gets
real
cold,
coffee.
I stick it in the microwave.
Yeah.
That's the advantage of the old percolator. You just pull the guts out when the coffee got done and leave it plugged in all day long.
And that's if my coffee
If
sits
it lasts that long, Bob.
to get cold.
Yeah, well. When I was drinking, I was the only one drinking coffee, so I'd make a pot in the morning and it would run me all day long.
Yeah, mine does.
About evening, 9 in the evening, if I was still up, I'd make another pot.
I don't let it sit there that long. I'd be drinking multiple pots like I used to if I went back to doing that.
Whereas me,
If it wasn't too hot around here, I'd go through at least 3 pots of coffee a day.
even
Okay,
here
how
in
hot it
Houston,
is.
as hot as it is in Houston, I mean, it's been upper 80s with humidity and heat index feeling like upper 90s. Like today, it got up to 88 and felt like 99. 81% humidity, 88 degrees actual
Shit,
temperature.
I had higher humidity than you.
And I
Yeah,
still
but you
have
guys aren't a fat redhead. When I start getting hot, I'm fucking drenched. I'm hot as fuck.
that's
Wait, why the
that's
fuck
one thing, though, about being so damn skinny as I am, and B, having such a very high metabolism as I do, and C, having such extremely thin blood as I got, I don't hold body heat. I radiate.
No, but I hope you consume electrolyte-based drinks on the regular.
I do.
In that heat, some kind of Gatorade, or
Yeah.
even if it's just that baby electrolyte water from the baby department.
Like
I do
Pedialyte.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
That's actually good.
With your metabolism that way, that is very bad for you. You could keel over. You wouldn't even realize how bad you were before it happened.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah,
Jimmy,
no,
with
trust me,
you, if you drank that instead of pop, it would help you shift your weight.
Yeah.
And
Well, see,
you could
I
pick up more
drink.
muscle. Your actual physical weight may not change, but
Yeah.
your muscles will be tighter and it'll be a healthier weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as is, even with all the energy drinks and coffee and Mountain Dew that I drink, I will also drink 4 to 5 of the 32-ounce Gatorade Glacier Freeze a day. So
Man,
I
guess
am getting my electrolyte.
inside of your stomach lining.
I have a stomach lining?
Probably not
Probably not.
anymore. I said probably not anymore.
That's
You
like
might
kidneys.
experiment.
What are those? Yeah, no,
What you ain't got?
I do not lead the healthiest of lifestyles. I mean, the only
None of us are, but
real physical activity I get is when I'm at work. Because if I've got the day off and I don't have any kind of plans for the day as far as for errands that I need to run, or
I'm absolutely guilty of laying around on my ass. Absolutely. In my time where I don't have to be anywhere. Fuck yeah.
I've noticed that a lot more since I graduated.
Well, you don't have to be anywhere, so you can loaf around now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, until
Don't make
3
a habit
o'clock
of it, but
when I
it's nice to be able to do, right?
Yeah. At least until 3 o'clock when I gotta go into work.
Right.
If I'm not at work or running some sort of an errand that I have to get ran, this is exactly where I'm at. And this is exactly what I'm doing.
Yep.
I'm right at my desk in front of my computer, watching some YouTube, possibly working on a model at the same time. And the only time I get up out of this chair is go use the restroom or go outside and have a cigarette.
You see, I don't smoke, so
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, my thing I can just do in the house, or at least when mom and dad aren't home.
Yeah. I mean, I hit my vape here inside the house on a fairly regular basis, but this is only just like a little stopgap. I still have to get up and grab a cigarette and take it outside, light it up, and smoke it every once in a while.
Not if you quit.
Right.
Yeah, no. I know I need to quit, and while I wish I had never started, I'm not ready to quit. I don't want to quit.
Wait till you have that first stroke, you'll want to quit.
I tell myself every day I wish
Trust
I
me.
Yeah. But
You really don't want to have one of those.
Yep. Stroke or heart attack.
Never done that.
Mm-hmm.
Got the
I've done that
t-shirt.
too.
Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
Shart. How the hell am I gonna get this back seat in, you son of a bitch?
I mean,
Magic.
now don't get me wrong on the physical activity part, because when I'm at work, I'm constantly making the joke, who needs a gym membership? Just work for my boss.
Yeah.
Because
I get asked that at work a lot. Why are you always so like sweating so bad, Mike? Always the hottest one in here. I'm like, because I'm the only one moving around, fucking doing anything, you bastard.
That's why I used to go to Walmart. Because I'm the only one doing the work.
Right. So, I mean, granted,
I'm actually doing the job we're getting paid for.
Yeah, we can only hide in the
Don't even get
produce
me
cooler for
started.
so long.
Right? Oh God, I'd love to work in the meat department. The guys are like they put on all of the heavy gear, you know, like they're suiting up to go race on the Adirondack. It's like, bro, you're just going in the refrigerator. It's fucking cold in there. I'm like, it's that cold. I go in there. The only thing I do is put on the gloves because that cold
Oh, that's
does hurt
the
my hand.
nicest part of where I work is our cold freezer when it's hot as fuck up in there.
Yup. I volunteered to work in dairy last night just so I didn't have to work in GM because it was hot as Satan's ass crack last night. That store, there was the vent. It was like the ventilation wasn't even fucking on. That's how bad it was. Like, yeah, I'll do dairy tonight.
Where's me?
Yeah, if you need somebody in dairy. He's like, yeah, would you? I'm like, cool, no problem. Oh, I need a pair of gloves, homie. He threw me his.
That's all I ever wore.
Yeah, it's nice in there. I'm comfortable in there.
I'd be working in the -40 freezer and I'd be wearing nothing but
That's what I'm
gloves.
saying. I'm in the meat freezer or I'm in the dairy cooler. I'm comfortable.
Oh no, not this skinny little white boy. Because of how easily I radiate off my body heat.
Yeah, you'd freeze to death in there in a few minutes.
When I used to work for Pizza Hut and the refrigeration on our make table had went down. So I was having to actually make the pizzas inside the walk-in refrigerator, not the freezer, just the refrigerator part.
Yeah, I'm sure that was not fun.
Oh, no, it was not. Because I had on my cut gloves and then a pair of latex gloves over that so that I'm not contaminating
Not touching everything, yeah.
I had on a hoodie and a leather jacket with the cuffs banded at my wrists so that they weren't getting up into the food. And I still had to leave work early, go home and jump into a lukewarm tub because I was starting. I could feel the symptoms, the onset of hypothermia.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm that susceptible.
Yeah.
When it comes to going swimming,
turn this off because I need a flashlight.
I go to the river or the ocean or a pool or something. It takes me like 2.5 to 3 hours just to get into the water.
And I just walk up, step off the edge. I ain't fighting with that cold ass water. I'm going in and that's it.
Yep, absolutely. Poof, I'm there.
Yup, I'm done with it. 3.2 seconds. Whoosh.
And if I could do that, I would. But if I did, within 15 minutes, you're rushing me to the hospital.
Yeah.
It only hurts for 5 minutes.
Hey, Barrett.
Yeah, see, for me, doing something like that, within 15 minutes, I'll be slipping into hypothermic shock.
Yeah.
Which is why, like right now, even though it's 80 degrees outside with 80+% humidity outside, so it still feels like it's upper 80, lower 90s out there. My thermostat for my AC inside, it's only set at 74 degrees.
74 is comfortable.
Yeah, it's okay.
And that's actually a little bit chilly for me. And the only reason I do set it at 74 is because my home is also our office, and my coworkers have to be able to come in the morning and not be like,
yeah, not be burning up or freezing to death. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
so
74 is moderate. I could tolerate that, but
I compromise with my coworkers. I set
hotter than that? Hell no.
I set my thermostat at 74. It's warm enough that I'm not freezing my nuggies off, but it's cool enough that they're not sweltering to death sitting at their desks doing their jobs.
Yeah.
Now, personally, I'd set it more at 78 degrees if it were me.
Oh, hell no.
If it was
I can get that out. I can get that outside. I don't want that inside. I want it to be cooler inside.
If it were
If I want that, I go outside.
And I didn't have to worry about coworkers or anything like that, my thermostat would be at 78.
Yeah, we had a rocket surgeon manager there at Walmart that decided since the freezer was on a long defrost cycle, it was a perfect time on a night shift for them to mop the floor.
I bet that ended well.
Yeah, it ended me spending the next 8 hours in the freezer chipping the ice out.
Oh, geez.
So finally, I made my manager go get me a 50-pound bag of rock salt, and I made a slurry and melted the shit.
That works. Messy,
The
but it works.
freezer was off. I said, yeah, but the floor is like 10 degrees below zero. Concrete.
Good morning, Miss Penny. How are you, sweetheart? Well, morning for you. It's still evening for me. But
Morning, Penny.
Morning, Penny.
Is it Manchester week?
What's that?
Yeah, this color combination is definitely growing on me. I'm liking this. And with having it with black accents after.
Ooh.
Get it in the right way. See it. Right.
I think on the Challenger. I think on this Challenger, I'm just gonna spray paint my back window flat black.
Oh yeah.
Just because I never did make anything to cover up the gap where
He's not paying attention. Bob, Marcy's showing something.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you yelling at me?
to cover up the
Trying to get
gap
a light in
where
here.
I cut the back seat out. So there's just a big gap right there.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
I can
Green and kind of brassy gold.
on you.
What was that?
I can definitely see why that color combination is growing on you. That looks
Yeah,
nice.
it's like a flat gold. I'm really liking it.
You can
And
see green in it.
Yeah, it's picking up the shitty goddamn.
Yeah, it's picking up that green.
It's got like a green to it. It's like that green gold almost.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
So yeah, I'm liking that. That's definitely my new color combination. I'm gonna be seeing this on a few things.
No.
Just a few.
Well, that's like on that 64 SS Impala lowrider that I'm building.
I can't get over how pretty that green is. But
I showed the paintwork that I've done on the chassis so far. Basically the two-tone chassis. The chassis itself is roughly 50-50 gold leaf and gunmetal, both Tamiya, and the floor pan is roughly 50-50 gold leaf and titanium silver, again both Tamiya.
mm-hmm.
And the contrast between the two is amazing, and I'm really, really, really thinking about utilizing this
37, Kevin.
This green copper color shift by Rust-Oleum that I have for the body.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to look amazing.
I heard Rust-Oleum. That's my favorite word.
Right.
Green copper color shift I used is on that Firebird.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
But this copper green color shift combined with that chassis, I think that's going to be an amazing color combination.
Yeah, that smells good. But yeah, I'm definitely going with the semi-gloss black as my third color.
Yeah. Okay.
But excited. Once I started, I had the idea in my head, and I can kind of see it. You know, and I showed you guys that back of that playing card. That was the color, you know, roughly that color that I was shooting for. And I didn't expect this pearl to be this nice, honestly. Even though it's Tamiya, I was really surprised. But yeah, with the semi-gloss black, I think this is going to be one rocket pickup truck.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be a stream tomorrow.
Oh wow, Penny, really? They're sending you away and they don't have your place to stay booked or confirmed? The fuck? That's why I always did my own. I wouldn't trust anybody else with that. Like they're paying for it, but I'll make the arrangements.
Wow.
And I mean, here for us, this next weekend is a holiday weekend.
Yep.
So if you were, happen to be coming here, you would have some serious problems with your flights and your reservations if you didn't have them planned out properly.
Right?
Here, via, anywhere in the States, literally. Your company sounds like my company, Penny. They must be friends.
They're Facebook friends.
I'm telling you that they gotta be like, international buddies or something. They got some international idiots club they all fucking belong to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
International corporate twats.
I thought that already was a thing, Marcy.
No. Penny's just confirmed that. So.
We know for sure now.
Or something like that. That would be nice too, and it would be a whole lot less expensive. Yeah, they founded it, and mine just kind of hopped on to make it an international thing. Yeah.
Right. And then of course
I don't understand them anymore. I just go there and money shows up in my account. that's where I'm at. I'm so done.
So, Penny's company founded it. Marcy's company joined in, and then Houstonian drivers are the main body.
Oh, don't even. Yeah, between them and the ones here in Washtenaw County, I think we got a real bunch of winners there, buddy. Anybody that's on my Facebook that saw the forklift stuck on the back of the baler would understand what I'm talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, last night the baler was full, and I was busy doing something, and so one of the other guys went to go deal with the baler. Well, somewhere, some asshole, the same asshole that managed to get the forklift stuck in the baler doing his dumb thing, thinking he could somehow MacGyver the bale out of the machine when it was wired to it, put the wires that you're supposed to put through to actually bail up the cardstock in the wrong place. So he literally tied the bale frame to the baler port.
I love it when they do that.
Okay,
so awesome.
Yeah. He tied on one side only. He managed to get the first one in right near the actual compactor. But the end one, at the door end where you pull the bale out, he wired through the frame and wired it to the cage.
Yep.
Okay, so he pushed it out, right? He went through the cycle, used the buttons and manipulated the bale to where it was pushing the bale out of the machine, and it got halfway out, and then he went to, because it got air quotes stuck, he shut it down, went and got a forklift and tried to lift and pull the bale out of the baler. I'm like, I come back there. I took one look at it. I wasn't even anywhere near the end where I could actually see. From the angle of my picture, you're seeing the back of the forklift sitting at an angle at the head of the baler where the door opens to take the bale out. And I'm walking up from the back. Before I even get there, I'm like, dude, no, just stop. Back away. Back away. Stop touching it. Turn it off. Push the big red button. Walk away from it. As I'm walking up to it, I'm like, you tied the fucking bale to the frame. I know you did. I don't even have to be on the other end of this visual to see what's going on in there.
Yeah.
I'm going to fix it. I'm going to fix this. You're going away. You're not ever to touch the baler again, because the next time you fuck this up, it's all on you. And I fixed it before the shift boss came around. But see now, if I need something done that I don't want to do, I got me a lackey, because if he don't do what I ask him to, I'm just gonna give the boss the pictures.
Idiots.
So,
Or as
yeah,
Penny
no.
just said, ID 10T.
Right?
We had a guy that didn't want to make the bail, so he just would tag it out. Tag your machine out, it's broken.
Yeah. We can't have that on third shift. We stop. We need the bailiff. You know, so it's like I saved his ass, and now he owes me, and I have collateral.
We had a guy shove it out without putting the wires around it.
Oh, that's even more fun, because then you gotta fucking stick it back through the machine.
Yeah, you gotta pick it all up again.
Yeah, it's a loose
He goes, "I'm
tile.
gonna need help."
That happened once.
No, you don't need help. You did it. You put it back.
No, you figure it out. At that point, I make the idiot that made the mistake pick all that up, because I'm not touching it. I'm just gonna stand there and watch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but you know, we're doing stock. We need that machine to function.
I thought
And
that's what you guys.
it clearly has a big old sign on it that says, you know, store employees only, vendors please do not use.
Right.
I.e., put your shamrock, your trash bin, against the wall. We'll get to it.
Exactly.
Okay, there's always one guy. One guy's got to help.
Always.
And he throws everything that was in his hopper in there. And there was plastic in there. There was his styrofoam coffee cup in there. There was a fucking cigarette butt in there. He was smoking on the dock and, you know, putting it out on the bottom of his shoe and throwing it in there. What if it was still smoldering? You know, it would have lit the whole fucking baler on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my God, no, just no.
Our trash
Big
compactor
sign,
fire.
don't touch.
Well, you know, it's like they say. Granted, no, you can't fix stupid. You can, however, numb it with a 2x4.
Yes. Or secure it with duct tape.
For a little while.
That works too.
Lots of duct
Can't
tape.
fix stupid, but there is blackmail.
And then, of course, once you've secured it with duct tape,
Then
just
you can put it out of everybody's misery.
numb it with a 2x4 or a baseball.
Right. I said put it out of everybody's misery. But yeah, I have a phone full of photographs, so next time I need a lackey, guess who's going to be doing shit that I don't want to do?
Right? Because otherwise, the big boss.
Otherwise, the boss is going to find out you fucked up. He's going to know who saved you, because it's going to be the person turning you in.
Show the pictures.
Yep. Nothing good's free.
Oh yeah, no.
And I could tell you all kinds of dumb shit all day long about the crew that I work with. Oh my God. We had one guy working over in the grocery side one time. He had a simple task. Take a stack of pallets, make sure each one was properly balanced. That's a chore in and of itself for some people. You know, wrap it with shrink wrap so you don't lose nothing when you're lifting it.
Mm-hmm.
And to, you know, get a specific forklift, because we have some old ones, like that one that was in my picture was the one that's the lower weight one.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the one we want for this job that I'm about to describe. Okay, this guy's putting up bags, 10-pound bags, full pallets of 10-pound bags of sugar. Okay, so we're talking thousands of pounds. You want the big red high-low, not the little bitty yellow one. Well, this dumb fuck goes and gets the little bitty yellow one when nobody else is looking. He's in the back working by himself. We're all out on the floor. Okay, so we're talking thousands of pounds of 10-pound bags, full pallets, Pallets were stacked beautifully. They were wrapped. The pallets themselves were perfect. He used the wrong machine to lift them up to the second tier of our rack.
Oh,
and
hell
then, And then it gets better. Our director insists they use we're getting there, Jimmy. Don't get ahead of me.
I know right where this is going.
Yeah,
But our director, in his infinite wisdom, this guy who can't find his own ass with both his hands, a map and directions,
Wow.
says, put stuff on the third tier. Okay. So he puts all the pallets in the lowers, puts all the pallets in the second tier. Next thing we hear, snap, and this thundering thud of all this shit coming down.
Uh-huh.
He must have had a guardian angel or an ancestor or somebody looking out for his dumb ass, because he was able to jump clear of this high-low. Okay, you know what a high-low does when the front's got too much weight on it? The front support snapped.
Oh, shit.
So the forks and all the shit on said forks went forward, and the carriage part, the heavy part of the vehicle itself, which contains the person, went backwards.
Yep.
Somehow he managed to ferry his ass out of there, because we watched the video from the cameras back there. He literally flew out of there and landed. I mean, he landed on his ass, but he was able, away from the danger, and could get up. It looked like somebody plucked his ass out of there. Literally, like somebody picked him out and saved him.
Yeah.
You have to see the video. He wasn't flailing like you would assume that a person who was flung from a vehicle would be. It looked like he just slipped on something on the floor and fell.
Wow.
When I come around the corner, I'm like, Corey, where the hell are you? Are you okay? He's like, yeah. He was shocky, I had the shock blanket with me because I knew he was going to at least be freaked out. And I didn't need anybody else freaking out if he was severely injured or worse, and I was like, dude, I'm coming around the corner. Do not move. I put the shock blanket around him, and I talked to him for a few minutes, and he's like, no, I didn't hit my head. I'm good, and I'm like, man, I don't know what's going to happen, but you're probably going to be in a whole lot of trouble for this. And I'm sure Dan told you to do it. Our director, he's like, yeah, Dan told we had to use the top shelf. I'm like, you do realize that if you'd used the red high-low, this wouldn't have happened? He goes, well, Ed was using the red high-low. I'm like, then you should have waited. He's like, yeah. I'm like, well. So I helped him get up off the floor, and by then our night security guy, who is a trained medic, he's like, is he okay? I'm like, yeah, he's good. He took him, he checked him out, and we actually, called the city and had him send an ambulance to take him to the clinic to check him out to make sure he didn't break anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, he broke a high-low and destroyed a good chunk of a load of merchandise, and bent the shit out of the rack, because when the front of the high-low snapped forward, all that weight hit the steel bar on top. So a second portion of the product was trapped in the shelf. When maintenance came to take and pull the machine out of there and take that away, they had to actually cut the shelf to retrieve that and then weld the bar back in.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep, I've seen it happen.
It's like, I don't even know, but yeah, the stupid is strong with some of these people. How they make it in their daily life without even being at work, I don't know.
Kind of
just don't need to breed.
Of this comedian I used to watch, Carlos Mencia.
He was so funny. He was funny. But yeah, I spent so much time shaking my head. I should have a neck injury, a severe neck injury.
Right. Well,
I should have a permanent handprint on my forehead, like the fucking works in the
from a don't.
Yeah, from the face palming. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've got this coworker here at the company I work for that he's been with us for almost as long as I have. He started the same day I did. Then he quit for a little while. I went and did something else, and then he came back. And he's done almost as many of the various menu cuisine concepts that I've done multiple times over. And he knows what he's doing.
At least he gives the impression that he knows what he's doing.
No, he knows what he's doing. I know he does because I've seen him do it. Because on days that he and I are working together, if I'm already having a rough, don't F with me day, I let him know, bro. Your little play stupid, you don't know what the fuck you're doing bullshit. Not today. Not today.
I don't have to say anything to anybody. They know by the expression on my face when I walk through the door. They all part like the Red Sea. They couldn't get any further away from me. They're like scraping on the outside wall. Like,
everybody I work with know better. Don't fuck with me when I'm mad.
Yeah.
I'll come apologize afterwards, but you're gonna get yelled at.
Yeah. You know, if I'm already having just one of them days where so far ain't nothing gone right, and I'm working with Mr. Martinez,
my poker face sucks. I give it away. That's
I let him know just right off the rip. That is not one of the days for him to play stupid like he don't know what the hell he's doing. And when I'm having one of those days and I've told him that, he is Johnny on the spot on. I ain't got to say shit to him all shift. He gets shit done. He gets it done right without asking questions. Just, he does it. But if I don't, if I'm having a good day and I don't say that to him when we first meet up at the job site, at the event site, oh man, I don't know how to do this. What do I do? How's this go? How's that go? And I'm like, Martinez, come on, man. I know you know better than that. No, man. No. What do you mean, man? I don't speak no English. He's a Spanish.
Yeah, I hate that. Don't speak English bullshit because they all do.
Yeah. I know. I've had people at Taco Bell forget how to speak English when I ask for a refund.
Yeah.
And
then I look at him and
yeah. That's funny.
And then I look at him and I'll say something in Spanish to him. Oh, no, I don't speak no Spanish.
Make your mind up, homie.
You don't.
Which is it? Because we can do this either way.
Right?
Okay, what the fuck did I just do with that paint? Oh, come on. Oh my god, the house sprays are at it again. I literally just put that down. Where the fuck did I set it down? Okay. Fine.
Where do I want to put these fat ass tires under?
On the floor. Let's click on it.
I got over here.
What else do I have? Okay, with this one. Let's place me here. Okay, these are the colors I'm currently using. I'm going to place those. Same color. Number 7. Ooh, I know what I do. Good. Another down belongs in here. Let's do this in 3. Pros and cons to owning an entire set of a line of paint. You take a bunch of them out to use them and you don't put them back, they end up in the wrong paint cases. I know exactly where I put these bottles. I put them in one of my other cases instead of back in here. That means tomorrow I gotta get out the list for this case, go through this case and see which colors are missing, and then investigate my other 2 cases of Vallejo to find them.
Ah, that's like me.
It's the whole military set. It's the huge box.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can even get it up to show you in the camera. It's this monster suitcase thing.
Yeah, I've been building my my Tamiya acrylic collection.
Big box. Giant box. Hundreds of paints. You can kind of see it in my lap. Lots of paints. If you look online, you go to the Vallejo site or you go to Amazon, just type in Vallejo acrylic military colors, and it should come up as one of the things.
Yeah, I use a lot of those. We got
I
the
use a-
RLM Luftwaffe set, which is a great set of paints.
Yeah, I don't have that set. I do have a few of the Panzer Aces. I need to invest in a few more of the Panzer Aces. There's specific colors in there for things that I want to do correct.
Yeah, the RLM set has like 16 different colors in it for during doing German aircraft, but it's
Yeah.
covers so much other stuff.
Yeah, this has got all kinds of really great colors. The sky grays, the pale gray blue, the neutral gray, the uncommon stuff, you know.
They use
The World War II Luftwaffe uniform, that weird kind of bluish gray. There's red leather in here, there's brown leather. There's a couple different skin tones in here. There's dark sand, pale sand, gunmetal gray, saddle brown. It's cavalry brown, which is kind of a more of a red. Flat red is also in here, mahogany brown, the dark yellows, all the different camo colors, military green, just, you know, khaki, all literally every single color that you could use to paint anything military is in this set. And I have to go mining through my other boxes of paint. There's 3 missing.
Yeah.
Freaking hour to go through the case to figure out which ones it is. Out of time.
Went through and made myself a little Tamiya acrylic paint inventory
I need to do that.
with all the numbers for gloss and then all the numbers for flat. And I have 53.
I have the printouts that they give you.
I have 53 different colors of this, that not including the occasional 2 of the same that I have.
Yeah, I have some duplicate stuff too.
That's also not including my X20A, the thinner, or my black panel liner.
I have all the different Tamiya panel liner colors. I've got a large number of the rattle cans, primer paints and finishes. I have a lot of the smaller bottles of the Tamiya. I've got so much paint. It's ridiculous. I have a paint problem.
Yeah.
I'm here. I admit I have a paint problem. Every time somebody does something new, I buy it.
Mhm.
And Chimera, the ones that I fought hard to get and waited 3 years and finally found their primary set for a good price, are
Mhm.
coming out with a new line of paint called Chimera Velvet Specialty Paints. It's got a Kickstarter up right now, and I'm trying hard not to click the button.
Yeah. Between
Oh, Hobby Color Converter is awesome, Penny.
Yeah, between my 23 mil pots of Tamiya acrylic, I have 2 of the smaller, I think 10 mil.
Yeah, I have lots of duplicates. I need to really go through and organize things better so I know exactly what I have.
Yeah, between all of those plus all the various rattle cans of Rust-Oleum that I have, I already have so many paint options as far as for color. It gets
I
very
can make custom colors for the next 30 years and not run out of paint. Yeah.
it gets
Lacquer,
very difficult
acrylic,
to
water-based acrylic. Yeah.
to decide on a color scheme for a kit.
It's like having a kit with all those extra pieces. You can't decide which ones you want to use.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to the colors and you're like, oh no, another
Yeah.
chicken.
Yeah.
I had that problem with this truck until I saw the brassy gold and the green together, and I'm like, yeah, 2 out of 3 colors, I'm good. And then I painted the battery black and stuck it into the place where it goes before I even put the little silvery details on top. I'm
Mhm.
like, that black looks really good next to that green and tan. We're gonna definitely go with the black. So I got my 3 colors: tan,
Right.
the pearl green, and the black semi-gloss.
Yeah, we still hear Mini Mike, and for as large.
We're coming on 5 hours. We live here, don't you know? The internet is
Oh
our
yeah,
home.
we usually get between 6 or so. Usually.
All
we're
your
about-
friends are in the little box on the desk, remember?
Yeah, it's that little thing right here. Hello.
Not only do I have 50 different Tamiya acrylics, but I've got I don't know how many of these little square jar testers.
I haven't even got to the testers. Yeah, I've
I got rid of all of those.
testers. I've got
And then-
Mr. Hobby, Pro Acryl.
Various brands of
Apple Barrel, yeah, that folk art and Apple Barrel. I got tons of that.
Liquitex, Folk Art, Apple
Yeah,
Barrel.
you know.
I got the testers made a craft set. I have that too for dioramas.
Yeah.
I got it for $20 off Amazon.
Yeah.
That
So
was a steal. I've got Scale 75's version 2 set, complete set. I have all of Pro Acryl right now. I finally got all of them. I'm missing 1 primer. I'm missing the light gray primer. I have a lot of Liquitex. I have Dialer and Rowney inks. I have Liquitex inks. I have Liquitex paints. I have all the mediums and varnishes and top
depends,
coats
depending
to
on
go
what-
with all the different ones.
What the lacquer is or primer is. If it's a lacquer primer, it's pretty quick to cure.
How long before it's
Urethane primers can be real quick to cure, but with an enamel or acrylic primer, it's going to take 24 hours or so.
Minimum of 24 hours, but it's after 24 hours, it's kind of an environmental thing.
Yeah.
And when you use your tape, use the blue painter's tape. Hey, Joshua, use the blue
Hey,
painter's tape and put it down on your clothing and pull it away so you can detack it slightly.
Yeah, on your jeans or your t-shirt.
Yeah, and
Stick it
put
on
the
your
tape
body
on.
first.
Put the tape on the place where you're going to separate your colors. Spray your color. Always do your dark color first. And within a few minutes, when it starts to tack up, remove the tape carefully. Do not leave the tape because it will adhere the edge of the tape and ruin that free edge of your paint job.
Yep.
The 24-hour minimum. If your humidity is low and everything dries fairly well in your place, then anytime after that you should be okay as long as you detach your tape a little bit.
Yeah.
Marcy, you're on my phone.
Yep.
The only time when utilizing
Hey, Josh.
utilizing any kind of a rattle can primer, regardless of brand or type of paint, the only time I will spray the primer and then start applying color or anything like that before 24 hours is up is if it's something that I'm not going to be masking off for a multi-tone paint job. If like on, I've got a on.
I don't know the brand. It's not available here, so I couldn't say for sure how it would react to the process. Do a test.
Yeah, I know Halfords is what a lot of those guys use there in the UK, but I'm never used it.
Yeah, it's a product I don't have access to, so I can't speak on it.
And all else fails, read the directions. I mean, I've got one, it's a Duplicolor primer, and they recommend that you paint over it within so many hours.
Yeah, and each brand will tell you what their minimum requirements are, but that's only within their line. So if you're using one brand of primer and another brand of paint, you're going to get different results.
Yep.
So definitely do a test piece for practice so you get a familiar feel for what you need to do. You know, I keep old bodies or, parts that are not really good parts out of kits, that, where they have a lot of flashing net on them, to use as test subjects when I'm trying something new.
Yeah. A lot of times,
the adhesion promoter one. And
a lot of times what I'll do if I know I'm going to be mixing paint brands, let alone paint types, acrylic, a lacquer, an enamel, etc. Test spoon.
Oh, if you're mixing types of paints, you also want to layer in between them.
Yeah.
So you want a flat or a matte coat over your first paint.
Yeah.
That way they don't get to play against each other. If you can get it in the, if you can get it right.
Yeah,
I'm mocking up another project.
Let's say, for example, this one here is a Duplicolor adhesion promoter, which allows it's for cars for helping paint the rubber bumpers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This one you apply 2 to 3 light coats, allowing 3 minutes between each coat. Put the top coat on within 10 minutes of last primer coat. So this one you got to paint, put your color on within 10 minutes after you put it on. So this is to help the paint stick to the vinyl bumpers and whatnot on the cars. But it works great on plastic too.
And a lot of times what I'll do, if I'm doing a multicolor paint job like that, I'll do my primer and then I'll take the lighter of the 2 colors that I'm going to be doing on my paint job, and I'll spray like if I'm going to do a multi-tone paint job on a body, I'll spray the entire car, the entirety of the body in the lighter of the 2 colors, and then I'll put that in my dehydrator to let it dry out, and then I'll let it sit for several days after that. Then I'll mask it for where I'm wanting the darker color. Scuff it up with some 1000 grit sandpaper, and then hit it with that darker color. And I generally get fairly good results with that. Jimmy?
I'm mocking up another project.
That looks pretty darn good, brother.
I don't like how big the front rim is, but that's okay. Look this is how fat the back tires are.
Woo-wee.
But I don't know, the front and rear rims, I don't like how big the front rim is, but that's okay. And I got a spare supercharged 632.
Oh, nice.
And I had it mocked up with the interior in it, looking at it. The way the interior goes in, I won't have to touch the interior.
Oh, nice.
I'll just have to cut the back half of this chassis out.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to worry about exhaust or anything. I'm going to do this one kind of cool up top. Just don't turn it over.
Right.
Right. It's going to go on the shelf if nobody's going to look at it.
Oh, no. I spray painted the back window of this car black because I glued it in and didn't fix that gap.
Doesn't show.
Yep. I didn't fix that gap. So I just spray painted the back window flat black.
You can't see it. It ain't there.
Exactly.
That thing's going to look good too.
Yeah, that looks good.
I seen Terry doing this 56 all two-toned, and I don't know, I want to do some cool two-toned.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, it's got to have my little funk on it with the drag tires and big-ass motor.
Right. I mean, it ain't no fun if it ain't got big old fat meats on the back with a super huge drag motor under the hood.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how are you supposed to hang your front tires the entire way down the quarter?
Oh, yeah. I'm starting to get to where the last box stock build I did, I thought it was boring. I'm at the point where I like cutting it up and trying to make big
Hey, if that works for you, Penny, that works for you. I can't eat that stuff anymore.
Yeah, I personally have not voluntarily eaten that crap Donald's.
They have different standards for fast food than we do.
Yeah.
So most of the aside from Canada, the rest of the world, the rest of the world has better food quality standards. So the food is different. You're getting chicken nuggets here and getting chicken nuggets there is two different experiences.
Right.
Exactly.
But you know, I have not intentionally eaten from crap Donald's, especially not if I'm the one paying for it. Since I was in my late teens. Now, Burger King, Jack in the Crack, Toxic Smell.
Jack in the Box all day long. Taco Bell, I shouldn't, but I do. Arby's, fuck yeah.
Oh,
With
yeah.
horsey sauce, slobber
I like
that.
some Arby's
Slop
now.
that horsey sauce on
If
there.
you can find the ones that do, there are some Arby's that are open for breakfast, and they have some kick-ass breakfast food.
Yeah, ours is open for breakfast.
kick-ass
I haven't been able to get up that early or stay up long enough to go when they're open for breakfast when I'm leaving from work. I could do it, but then I wouldn't sleep at all, and it would totally screw me up.
Yeah,
that's what I like best about Jack in the Box. I do breakfast all day here.
Oh man, I miss
Yeah.
Jack in the Box. They've been gone from here for years. They were so good. Their burgers were great.
Oh, we got one left around here that hasn't been closed now.
Onion, side of large seasoned curly fries.
We got a place here called Family Dinner. They serve breakfast all day long.
Oh, Family Diner, the places like that always do. Yeah, we don't have any places anymore that are 24 hours. Everybody used COVID as an excuse to cut down their operating hours. So all of our 24-hour joints are gone. I can't go at 4:30 in the morning after work and get me a steak and shake, or go down into Ann Arbor and go to the little carriage house. I forget the name of the restaurant.
you
And
go
get
to
my
Starbucks?
favorite breakfast.
Our Waffle House is still 24 hours a day.
We got nothing left 24 hours here. Nothing.
Oh
wow! Many a night
Meyer
Jack
and
Daniels
Walmart,
and
Meyer, Walmart,
nice
they
Waffle
used to
House
be 24
breakfast.
hours, not anymore. IHOP used to be 24 hours, not anymore. Steak and Shake, not anymore. You can get most of the general takeout food up until around midnight if you're lucky in certain areas. But at 4:30 in the morning, when I roll out of work, shit, I really could go for an Arby's sandwich. They fucking close at 11 o'clock. It's like, really?
Hey, Marcy,
They closed before I got to work.
it's a truck stop, so it's open 24 hours.
Yeah, but it's 30 minutes the other side of work, away from my house.
Yeah, well,
We got a love
20 miles
truck
from
stop.
here, yeah, but
Yeah,
Was it
we got a
bad?
we got a Love's truck stop like down, but it's again I have to either go the opposite direction from my house for 30-40 minutes or past my house, go all the way to the butt end of nowhere and come all the way back. And it's like they need to move it closer.
They live at the butt end of nowhere. That's funny.
I've
I like
actually been there.
Now,
Yeah,
now,
Denny's
if
like
I
it.
lived at my mom's, it's 10 minutes from a truck stop. They got a big truck stop up on West Road and 75. I can go in there and get me whatever the hell I want at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
But
the only thing
I don't
stuck
have that option. That's
with
40 miles away.
And crap Donald's here in the States is ain't no way this is real food.
No.
Hasn't been for a long time. Their last great vestige was their French fries and chocolate shake. Their chocolate shake is now over-processed corn syrup-filled crap.
Yep.
It used to be legit ice cream back in the day. And they have stopped using peanut oil because that 0.1% of people who are allergic to peanuts can't eat their fries. So for the rest of us, you fucked up our French fries.
Yeah.
The last good thing left on your menu for that less than 1% of people that probably don't eat your shit anyway.
Yeah.
Because they don't risk the allergy situation because they can't guarantee that fast food chain is being honest about their process.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. It's all over. So now there's nothing palatable there. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, it's like the movie industry. Look at how many movies have been flopping, and then the directors, the actors,
They keep trying to rewrite shit instead of write their own.
Are then turning around and blaming the traditional fan base for those movies for being racist bigots.
No, it's because your movies fucking suck, Disney.
No,
Oops, did I say that?
Rule number one.
I didn't hear you say that.
Rule number one: if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, you don't have a creative bone in your
Cars
body
3
to come
was the
up with
last
your own
good fucking
fucking
movie in 2017.
content.
Yeah.
The only movie that they've redone that was even remotely correct was The Little Mermaid. Because if you know anything at all about African folklore, Ariel should not be a little white girl with red hair. She should be a black girl. She's Mommy Water. She's the mother of the waters, the protector of the children and pregnant women.
Mm-hmm.
She's not this, mythical monster that eats the men of the sea. And she's not this, cute little
If
red
Ariel was a mythical monster that ate the men she retrieved, I would go see that movie in a goddamn heartbeat.
Exactly. So would I. But again, that is the only movie that they've done remotely correct by putting an African American girl in the part of Ariel because of the cultural connection to the mermaid. Doesn't matter, honestly, at all. I agree. I don't care. But it is culturally correct. So people who complained about it are fucking ignorant morons that need to read a goddamn book. Or maybe hang out with some different folks and learn some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with that.
Because the diversity of humanity is what makes us beautiful.
Exactly.
If you think there's something wrong with somebody because they're fucking different, yeah, there's something wrong with somebody, all right? You.
Right? Well, it's like Disney's live action Snow White.
Fuck yeah.
That's wrong. I'm sorry. Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, all those folk tales are about murder and rape.
Well,
the wolf in freaking Little Red Riding Hood is a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these are stories that are supposed to teach children about the world around them. The old folk tales. They teach you of the dangers of life. They're not fucking Technicolor nightmares that are all cute and bouncy.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, is
the huntsman was supposed to cut Snow White's heart out.
In the original Grimm fairy tale of Snow White, the original
huntsman was supposed to cut her heart out.
Of the title character, skin white as snow, hence the name. And what is Disney?
Skin white as snow, not brown as dirt. Okay, I'm stop.
And what does Disney do?
Yeah. They fuck it up.
It still smells like something died down here.
So
I'd say open a window, but you got glass blocks, don't you? Uh-huh. You need to have somebody drill a hole in the wall and put an exhaust fan down there.
Put your park fan in.
I'm about to just kick out the vent window behind me. Smell god awful.
Probably something dead up in there.
Oh, there is. There's a dead something down here in the basement.
yeah, give it another month or two, it'll go away.
Yeah, that's what I did last summer.
Maybe Joshua, maybe not.
Depends on how thick the concrete is.
Take that.
And or like with what Games Workshop is doing.
Don't even get me started. They're fucking up perfectly good shit.
Exactly.
Just continuing shit. I mean, thank you for making my older shit worth more money, but why the fuck are you taking away shit that people are still interested in buying?
And
I will say, the only good newer movie I have watched was the fucking Mario movie. That was an incredible movie.
Yeah.
Oh god, what
That
was
was
the last
incredible.
movie?
Like,
what was the last movie I went to go see?
As an old school Mario gamer and
I
fan,
can't even remember the last movie I went to go see.
yeah, like the changes that Games Workshop is making to the Adeptus Custodes.
Everything they're changing is about them making more money off people who won't stop buying the product. If you keep buying it, they're going to keep fucking it up.
But the exception to that is, Marcy, the old school diehard fans that actually give a shit about game canon are so pissed off at Games Workshop that they're like, yeah, no, from now on, we're going to pirate your older STLs.
And we're just going to make our own. Yeah, and use the old books. Yeah.
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 So they're
And the
shooting
thing of it is, though, is they can't do enough damage because there's still so many people who buy the stuff.
because the people that
I don't buy anything new anymore. I'll buy old stuff off of people that I don't have that I want.
yeah,
But the new shit ain't happening.
the people that Games Workshop are trying to please by changing, for example, the Adeptus Custodes, don't even play Warhammer to begin with.
I don't play anymore. I haven't played since it was new. I played back in '87 when it first came to the States.
Mm-hmm.
I had the original Lord of the Rings stuff.
There's another series that got completely ruined by DEI.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And
I'm
then,
sorry, but people
you know,
didn't need to be changed. The characters were who they were written as.
exactly.
And doesn't matter. Green, orange, polka dots, yellow stripes, whatever. Identify as a panda bear. None of that shit matters.
Right. And what's funny is all these various companies that are
Okay, that's not gonna
enforcing
work.
all this DEI garbage into their products. The people that they claim they're doing this for don't even
care.
support what they're doing.
Yeah.
Look
Or they
at
just simply don't care. They have no
look at
interest
the
in it.
Marvels, the most recent MCU movie, The Marvels.
Oh God, don't even get me started on that fucking movie.
That movie was supposed to have been made for women, and it flopped. And then Marvel Studios turns around and blames people like me, straight, white, male, conservative.
Yep.
For the movie flopping because we didn't go watch a movie that wasn't intended
We
for
had no interest.
in the
That
first
we had no interest in the first place. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like, why would
I got a
somebody
weird
go-
idea.
You don't have an interest in anything. You just kind of ignore it and
That
go on
would
about
be
your day.
A lifted dually 67 Chevelle.
That
Why the hell not?
Really?
With,
Go for it.
with Iceman's new Power Stroke under the hood. 7.3 Power Stroke motor.
Okay.
And I'm only using the Ford motor because I've used the Cummins and I've used the Duramax in other builds. And I want to do something weird with the Cummins.
Yeah.
Our Cummins would be a Cummins and a Ford of the Power Stroke.
If I were going to use Iceman's Power Stroke, then I would at least put it in a Ford body.
It was either that it was going to go in. I still have to order it, or it might still go in this. I might make that a Power Stroke.
And then
I would work in there too.
And then I would go ahead and put a Duramax in that Chevelle.
Yeah.
Build it like that as a lifted dually. Make it a 4-wheel drive dually at that.
Yep.
4-wheel drive dually with the
I know
Duramax.
it.
That would be awesome. And the worst of it is,
I got
John,
redneck ideas going through my head with builds.
if they do bring back Iron Man to try and fix the Marvels,
They're gonna break
that's
it.
going to absolutely, completely destroy
They're gonna break it like everything else.
all
because-
the canon that they've built up to this point within the MCU.
Yeah.
That's one thing I will give DC.
Destroying my childhood.
DC
one
isn't
step at a
destroying.
time.
DC, even the new Batman movie. The new Batman movie was incredible. I loved it.
Well,
I've always been more into DC. I always thought Marvel was a little
the new DC video game. The video game. Suicide Squad Kill Justice League.
Suicide Squad, yeah.
That got ruined by DEI.
I don't like how in Suicide Squad how they did Batman's death. Didn't like it. They didn't do Batman justice with that shit.
They didn't do Superman justice. They didn't do Flash justice.
I always thought Superman was a closeted person, and I never have liked Superman.
Eh.
I always thought Batman was cool as shit.
Of the DC heroes, Batman was always my favorite. Yes.
Everybody
When I
loves
was
him
growing up,
better.
I had the old a lot of the old Batman animated series I used to watch on DVD. Ones with what's that dude's name? He just died not long ago. Kevin something. What the fuck was his
Can't
name?
joke. Yeah, I don't keep up with him.
He
Nothing
just
Holly Weird has interested me in years. So.
I don't know. I know he just died. Well, fucking. I grew up with the animated Batman a lot,
Yeah.
and then came out all the Dark Knight movies.
My Batman and Robin are old.
Adam West
Really
and
kitschy, really old.
what's his name? Who played Robin in the old Batmans? Adam West and I don't fucking know.
Burt Ward.
Okay. Still got a lot of the VHS tapes upstairs of the old of the Batman movies, the original Batman.
The 1966 movie?
No, I've got that on DVD though. I found that at Walmart when I was little. But no, the
89,
80.
Michael Keaton.
Yep, I got that one VHS tape.
Or Nicholson.
Yep, Nicholson, Jack Nicholson, and Heath Ledger are the two best Jokers I think I've ever seen. Over.
I like Nicholson. I'm very partial to Jack Nicholson for spooky part.
Oh, man,
He
Heath
was born
Ledger
to be a
did.
psychopath.
Heath
Heath Ledger
Ledger.
was really good. He was
It was
really
an
good,
incredible character.
but the other one, he was just born to be a fucking psycho. He just that
Speaking
that
of Jack
he
Nicholson,
was
his,
birthed. He wasn't created. That's the difference.
Jack Nicholson, actually, his dementia has fully set. He is wandering around his home.
Yeah, he's in
He
bad
doesn't know who he
shape.
is.
He's under complete 24-hour care. Yeah, it's unfortunate. One of the best people ever to grace the screen. He truly
Johnny.
that kind of crazy was grown, man. That's not something you learn. And unfortunately, you can see where that took him.
This town needs an enema.
Well, I guess I'm
One
buying
of the best
one
lines
of those
ever.
big game Chevy trucks for the suspension and frame.
That was a great line.
Yeah.
Like shit.
Woo! Looks like he's a little hot under the collar here.
Are these two pieces identical?
It'll extend out a little bit. These
You know,
the kind of wide stance I want. Yeah, they will.
as campy as the Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson Batman movie was, I still think that was the best Batman movie ever.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites for a long time. I'm more into the Dark Knight series now. Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and The Dark Knight Returns. Those are my three favorite.
Oh yeah, with what the hell is his name? I just had it on the tip of my tongue.
I'm trying to remember now too.
Christian Bale.
Yep.
I don't like him in the character.
Batman versus Superman with Ben Affleck I thought was pretty good too. Ben Affleck wasn't bad.
I'm really not an Affleck fan.
He wasn't a horrible Batman. I thought the dude that played Superman was a lot better though. And then the original Man of Steel movie, I think that's the only Superman movie I actually like. Just because that was a pretty good movie. Well, I'm sort of been more of a DC fan.
Yeah.
For me, Superman died with Christopher Reeve.
Yep.
Yep.
Nobody else has been able to pull it off.
The original guy and Christopher Reeve. Anybody else? Nope. And Christopher Reeve's also in Somewhere in Time.
I did also like the two Wonder Woman movies.
I'm not generally a huge emotional person when it comes to story content, but Somewhere in Time, I literally fucking cry every time I watch that movie. It's so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Beautiful place, Mackinac Island. Beautiful hotel. Period cut clothing, fucking phenomenal acting.
I always
So
wanted.
sad.
I will say I always wanted Marvel to do a kind of thing with DC because I've always wanted to see a movie where I don't give a fuck how it happens. I want to watch Thor and Superman just beat the fuck out of each other.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, it would. I can't say all Marvel movies are bad because the two Deadpool movies, I love Deadpool. That's more of a goofy, funny movie I like watching.
Yeah.
I've always loved all the Wolverine movies.
I love Wolverine.
Wolverine was cool.
Hugh Jackman, yeah. Hugh Jackman is one of my favorite comic book characters of all time. utter perfection.
Yeah.
They could
Three
have that role
original.
better.
The trailer for Wolverine and Deadpool. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so looking forward to that one.
Mm-hmm. The three original Spider-Mans I thought were very good. I haven't watched any Spider-Man since the three.
Tobey Maguire and Kirsten Dunst, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tobey Maguire was the best Spider-Man, I always thought.
I agree.
The only problem I had with those movies is they had to tell the origin story over every freaking movie.
Yeah.
The movie was the same thing every freaking time.
Yeah.
You know what? This one I get a lot of shit for. I can't get into fucking Star Wars.
Really?
Oh,
I can't get into it. I've seen the original 3 movies because I have the VHS tapes of those.
What you need to do is read the books.
You think I can read?
Read the books. Read the books. Read them in the right order. If you don't want to read them, get the audiobooks and listen to them in the right order.
Yeah.
Same difference, okay? It's still reading. You're still paying attention to the details in the story. Someone else is doing all the work. You can listen anywhere you want. You can listen at work, in your car, whatever. Get the stories in the correct order and go through the books.
Another one I get a lot of shit
Go back and
for.
watch the movie.
And that's another series that's getting destroyed in the movies by DEI.
Another one I get a lot of shit for. I thought Harry Potter was a fucking stupid movie.
Harry Potter, the first one was...
Even the book. I thought the book was fucking stupid.
The first one was acceptable for something to show to your preteen child. But beyond that, it got more and more ridiculous. And it
became
really
very grown up
have-
very quick toward the end.
It didn't have very much actual story. Once it
I
got
love
past the
seeing
second
on my
movie.
For You thing when I'm scrolling through
Not to
YouTube
mention
shorts.
that the author is a piece of shit who basically tells children to lie to their parents.
I love seeing on my For You thing on YouTube shorts once in a while. I can't remember what the movie was called, but it was the actor that played Harry Potter. And
Daniel Radcliffe.
He's like marching down the fucking street, and this black dude runs up to him and asks him what he's doing. He tells him, "Shut up, word." I always don't know why that comes up on my For You page a lot. Always like, why'd you say it, Harry Potter? I don't know why.
It's probably dubbed over.
No, it's a real movie. This was when he started getting older and he shaved his head. Like skinhead shaved his head.
How much I pay attention to that shit.
I thought it was dubbed over too, and I looked up the real fucking movie and the real scene where he does it. Yeah, I thought it was fucking hilarious. Starting to realize more my YouTube shorts are fucked. They're fucked. Makes me realize more how much of a fucked up sense of humor I have.
Whereas my YouTube For You is modeling channels, tech channels, and
I have that section disabled. I only watch shorts that my friends post.
And they'll go from modeling to cars to really fucked up.
My search only gets screwed up when my movie buddy sends me random shit to look at, like funny stuff or clips of movies that he might want to watch that he thinks I might be interested in. He's usually pretty good about picking stuff I like. And then I go and I watch it, and I should log out and watch them, but some of them are the 18+ ones, and you have to be logged into your account. So my feed is always fucked up. I'm forever going in there and clicking not interested in stuff. Because I watch one clip from a movie or something, or one funny short from a specific person.
or like there was this Ultimate Discovery or some shit like that is the channel name. And they had a very, very clickbaity thumbnail and caption for a video. So I clicked it once, and there for a month I could not get their stupid bullshit out of my
Yeah,
feed.
every day you're clicking it away. Not interested, irrelevant. It's like click, click, click. I disabled the whole main page shorts thing. That way, when I get notifications that a friend posted a short, I only watch those.
Yeah. But
Well, duh, alcohol took that off. Why didn't I think of that? Because even alcoholic candidate would take it off. I need to not do stuff when I'm tired. Oh well. So I'll have 2 sets of strip bumpers. No biggie.
But yeah, my two favorite socio-political commentators whose channels I subscribe to are Amala Epinobi and Brett Cooper.
Nah, I don't watch any of that crap.
I will be straight. I like daily, or when he posts, when Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah.
My son watches Joe Rogan. I'll pop in once in a while. He'll be listening to something and he'll be laughing his ass off, or he'll call me in there because he knows I'll find it funny too.
He's just funny.
But I don't do it as a habit. I don't do it as a habit. I don't have enough interest in it to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Well, I can't fall asleep unless I'm listening to something. So a lot of podcasts I'll fall asleep listening to. These dudes I watch on YouTube, I get my sense of humor from them. Like, honest, the Goons podcast. If you know, you know. They're fucking retards. Joe Rogan, or I'll listen to music, which my mom is still amazed how I can fall asleep listening to Pantera.
I can fall asleep listening to any music I like.
Yeah,
exactly.
Doesn't
She come in
matter
one
if
night
it's
and I was sleeping.
trashy or
And I
if
had
it's like
my,
a lullaby.
she come in one night and I was sleeping. I had my phone on my chest and it was on, still playing music. She picked it up and looked at it to see what I was listening to. I was sitting there snoring, listening to fucking Kid Rock.
I can sleep to
She doesn't know
anything.
how the hell I fall asleep.
I could sleep to the fan. You turn the fan off, you wake me up. Turn my music off, you wake
That's
me
the
up.
weird thing. I can't fall asleep if there's a fan going. It keeps me up. That's
I've been
the weird
using
part.
a fan ever
It's a
since
different noise. You just need a
10
different noise.
years
That's
old.
all.
Yeah. Now I have my ceiling fan on, and it
Yeah, my
stays
ceiling
on
fan's
for
on.
4 hours a day.
Yeah,
But
my 3 ceiling fans run 24/7, 365. That's
Yeah, but it's only on its.
I don't turn them off long enough for them to get dusty.
It's only on its low setting, and
Yep.
that's only for air circulation.
Yep.
It makes no noise whatsoever.
It makes a hum. It's just not an audible hum.
Yeah.
If the power was off, you'd notice the noise was missing.
Well, see, thing is though, is I've always got, if I'm not actively watching a YouTube video, I've got music playing. So if the power was off, then it would be completely, utterly silent in here. And I'd be like, whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Where's my music?
I can't sit in silence. I'll go crazy.
I can. I don't have a problem with it.
Even down here working,
we had
I'm
a
always either
major
on a stream or I've got my JBL speaker going next to me.
Yeah, we had a major ice storm one year that took out our whole power setup in our neighborhood. We lived at the old house. We had no power for a week and a half. They had to bring equipment all the way up from down in Kentucky. And the storm was it was regional, so there were a lot of places that had severe damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the longer it was so quiet, the more I liked it. When we had to go back to normal, I had a headache for a week.
Oh, wow.
That's how much difference, that's how much noise we make. Until you take it away, you don't realize how utterly noisy our world is.
Oh, yeah.
And the sky was so pretty for that whole time. Everything was out. All you could see were just the low voltage lights that people were keeping on with like generators and stuff. You could see
Generators,
more in the
phones, or-
see more in the sky. You know, it's like
Yeah.
and just that generator hum was all we had for close to 2 weeks. And I slept like the dead. But as soon as the noise came back, I had a headache for a week.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the next build, a lifted dually 67 stroke.
The gentle gurgling it makes.
The more I look at it, the more I love it. Ooh. Ooh. I could put a trailer hitch on.
What? Alcohol took off alcohol-based paint. Wouldn't you know?
Yeah.
I was over there sticking it in the fucking purple stuff. I'm like, what did I? Aw.
67 Chevelle dually towing the race car trailer.
That would be badass.
Yep. That little redneck brain is working.
That's almost like the way back when I was like 17, 18. I had taken the 66
Gee, they went all the
Chevelle
way down to
OSS
Conway.
flip nose and built it up on the USA 1 monster truck chassis.
Yeah.
That was nice. I liked that one. I may have to do that again.
I got a similar idea with these. I got some spare wheels from the big game, 78 Chevy.
Be right
And
back. I'm
I'm
gonna go
thinking
wash
about
some of these parts.
putting those rims and tires under an 85 IROC Camaro.
Ooh.
I've been wanting to do that for a while. Something really, really fucking stupid that looks really cool. And a lifted something is in the brain.
Better yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have an 82 Corvette over here. I could look.
Yeah, that one is the oh hell, what year is that vet? I want to say it's the 70 ZR1. Let's see if we can.
Yeah, Josh, I love the Mandalorian. You were here earlier when my Grogu was talking to everybody for about 20 minutes.
I keep hearing I need to watch The Mandalorian. I don't have Netflix. I don't even have internet up here.
Disney Plus.
Netflix, it's on Disney.
Well, I don't have that either. I don't have internet up here either. Or I should say down here. I'm like way back in frickin' the wood, basically.
Fill up my water glass. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that Corvette body I just held up, that's the 70 LT1 ZR1. I had to go hunting for the box just to confirm.
Oh, you know what? The 67 Chevelle door panels are separate, aren't they? They connect to the hub. Cut that. Cut the front half and the rear tubs off and just have the interior pan glued up in there and then glue that to a full drive. Okay, that works.
Yeah. And as far as for Mandalorian goes, I'd actually like to watch that series, but I'm not willing to get a Disney subscription to be able to do it.
The only time I've watched anything on the Disney Plus, whatever the fuck it's called,
is the Cars road trip thing they had a little while ago with Mater and him on a road trip. I watched that at my buddy's house. That's just because I've always loved cars.
Yeah.
Shit, I went to the theaters and seen Cars 3 with my little brother. Holy.
Right. You know, I mean, it's like, I think I may have talked about this here in the chat, in the Hangouts before, but a couple of months back, New York Times they had one of their reporters interviewing various billionaire CEOs, and one of the ones that he'd interviewed was Bob Iger, and immediately after Mr. Iger, he interviewed Elon Musk. And one of the questions he asked Elon was, they say X, formerly Twitter, is going broke. How do you feel about that?
Ain't nothing about Elon going broke.
And Elon says, well, if X goes broke, if my platform goes broke, it will be because all these various corporations pulling their advertising dollars. The reason they're pulling their advertising dollars is they're trying to blackmail me into following along with their DEI limitation of speech, and I'm not going to do it. If you want, and then he looked at the interviewer and says, if you want to blackmail me with advertising dollars, go fuck yourself.
I love that interview.
Go fuck yourself. Hi, Bob.
That's my buddy's ringtone, Elon Musk saying, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
It's like a loop of just Elon, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I laughed my ass off when you might as well say literally told Bob Iger to go fuck himself. That was chef's kiss. It really was.
I wonder if that MPC Desert something square body truck, I wonder if that frame will fit a little better.
Deserter?
Well, it depends. What scale is the Chevelle body? Is it 24th or is it 25th?
It's 25th, so yeah, that desert truck would probably fit a little better.
Yeah. Then you're gonna want either the Deserter.
Deserter, that's it.
Or what's the name of the Chevy version, the step side?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Because there's also the 24th scale versions, which the GMC is the big game.
Yep.
And then the Chevy is the Chevy 4x4 Sport or some shit like that. And the year models are listed as being different. The 24th scale is a 76 Chevy and a 78 GMC, whereas the 25th scale is like 84 GMC, 82 Chevy or something like that.
The Deserter's 82.
Okay, so it's an 82.
Because it's got the grill on it, I like better.
Yeah. But they're the exact same kit, just different scale.
Yeah.
And the only difference between the Chevy and GMC kits per scale is grill and bed.
Yeah. Well, I just think the Deserter frame, with it being a little bit smaller size, will fit better.
Yeah.
So it's the big game truck, I'd probably have to cut the frame in half and shorten it.
Yeah, because I don't have the 25th scale versions of the trucks. I've got the 24th scales.
Yeah, that's the only ones I got too.
And you know, they're pretty good. Well, you've got them. You've built them, so you know they're pretty big trucks.
Yeah. I know the recent big game one I did was it's got 54-inch RC tires on it.
Oh, nice.
That's a big truck. It's a Revell kit too, so I've never bought that Deserter kit because it's an NPC, and I like Revell better. So I've always bought the big game Revell.
And you know what's really weird about the Deserter being an NPC, whereas being big game is a Revell? They're the exact same truck, just different scale.
Yeah, they are.
In fact, if you look at the kits, the chassis, everything, it's exactly the same, just different scale.
Well, everybody, I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Yeah.
I just took the dogs out, and I just got their.
We'll give it about 10 more minutes, and I think we're going to shut her all down.
So I'm gonna get myself headed towards bed early too for a change.
All right,
They're
Bruce.
ready to go to bed. So
Have a
night,
good-
everybody.
All right, see you, man.
Thanks, Bob.
All right.
Everybody in the chat, if there's anybody in there, I don't know. So talk to you all later. Bye.
Our chat hadn't been very active, so
Yeah, usually Boston's always active, but Boston jumped off. I can tell.
yeah. I mean, the last couple of posters, well, the only posters that I currently have on my screen
Then Josh is on lately.
is Penny and Josh.
And Penny went to get breakfast before going to work.
Yeah.
Just Josh out in the West Coast. And even there, it's almost 10 there for him, so he's probably heading out. So we'll give it about 10 more minutes here, about top of the hour, somewhere in there. We'll shut it down.
All right, it's set. Next build is a Duramax swapped 67 Chevelle 4-wheel drive dually.
Nice.
I need a decal for the back of it that says Redneck Chariot.
Well, you can either print it out yourself, or you could probably contact STS.
Yeah.
So, but you know, I think I'm going to go ahead and follow Bruce on out of here. Not necessarily going to bed, but
all right,
wanting to shut it down in roughly 10, and I'm wanting to go smoke a cigarette, and more likely than not, Bob will have it shut down before I get done with my cigarette. So
we'll probably be around later this week. We'll have another late night either after Rob's or Jonathan's, or Cliff usually runs late enough with breakfast. So
yeah,
after probably starts tonight. After Rob gets done, we'll probably have another one. Or if he doesn't do one, we'll have one there. So
there's Boston. Says he just took a weed nap.
There you go.
All right. Well, y'all have a wonderful night. Sleep well.
All right.
See you, man. Ugh. I'm gonna have something really ridiculous towing this trailer. Now I need something really ridiculous sitting on the trailer. What do I got? I could do that 4-wheel drive Camaro and put the Camaro on the trailer. Oh my God, that'd be a badass setup. The dually Chevelle towing the 4-wheel drive 85 IROC. Holy shit. Boston, you say you took a little weed nap. Did you see what my idea is it's a 67 Chevelle four-wheel drive dually, Boston. Man, I'm gonna put a Duramax motor in it. I'm gonna put a trailer behind it, and it's gonna have an 85 IROC Camaro four-wheel drive on the trailer. This is the most probably meth head build I've ever done. You know what, Sarge? A big old cow guard on it would look pretty badass. What are they called? Cow catcher? Yeah. Some really big, stupid, ridiculous one too. It's that. I'm either going to use the Chevelle body for the dually full drive, or I'm going to use a 69 El Camino body. I think I'm gonna go more with the Chevelle though, just because I'd have to buy the El Camino. I don't have the El Camino kit. Yeah, boss, that little redneck's working in my brain. Oh, lost Marcy.
Now I'm gonna knock her out because we're gonna shut down.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Been a fun live. We'll be seeing you, bro.
Yeah, we had a good night tonight. I met some new guys, Hurricane, and had good conversations going most of the night. So I'm real happy. And it will probably be around Thursday or Friday evening. And otherwise, we'll be back on Tuesday. Thanks, everybody, for coming by.
All right. See y'all.
Good night.